What a day we had yesterday on ECN. On day 17, we saw a hat-trick. We saw a 5-wicket haul. We saw a team make the lowest ever score in a Falco European Cricket Series match, then turn around and win in their very next game. And what a day we have ahead of us. Somehow we have to manage to get these 24 teams and get them down to a champion in our first series of the year. Well, Group D are back on the table today, and with 4 teams within 2 points of each other, it certainly is going to be an interesting day, so stay with us. We've got 5 matches ahead. This is the Falco European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Good morning to all of our viewers. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, and we're ready for day 18 of the Falco European Cricket Series Spain. It's our first series of the year. We've got 5 T10 matches coming your way today, and the first one is match 86 between Falco and the Punjab Warriors. The 2 captains are with the match referee.
Tail is the call. And tail is there, so Punjab won the toss. Are you going for?
Ball first.
Ball first. Punjab has won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Well, there you have it, the first toss of the day, and it's won by the Punjab Warriors, Gagandeep Singh. Well, he's elected to bowl first, which surprises me a little bit, but we do know that they like to chase. I don't think it'll bother Falco at all. But as far as the Warriors go, well, they've got the Turbinator there, of course, Tejpal Singh. I wonder if he'll bowl his leg spin in the first game of the day, because it has been a little bit difficult to grip the ball early in the day for the spin bowlers. But watch out for Mohsin Ali. Well, he picked up 3 for 15 in his last game, and he has been an important player for them, as well as the captain, Gagandeep Singh. He has a very, very crucial role. Probably coming in at number 3 and also bowling 2 overs. Well, Falco, well, they're kind of falling off the pace after winning their first 3 games. They won the first 3. They've lost the last 2. They really need to win this one if they're going to have any chance of qualifying for the next round. And watch out for Adil Sawa to go big at the top of the order for them. He's got 222 runs in the series. Abid Shahzad, well, he normally comes in with 3 or 4 overs to go. He has over 90% of his runs in boundaries. Also, Mohammad Shiraz with the ball, who has 5 wickets in 5 games. Well, let's talk a little bit about the conditions today. And it's a beautiful day again. A little bit chilly, but exactly the same as we've had all week. It's currently 12 degrees. Expecting a top of 14 degrees, a bit of cloud cover around. I'm not sure if the sun will come out a bit later. I'll have to ask Rico in the box. But as far as this pitch goes, well, again, it's the same surface as we've been using all week. And again, it's been well protected overnight. There's no dew at all. And that's why I think I probably would have batted first on this surface. But the Warriors, they do like to chase. And the chase will be on here in match 86. In the commentary box today is Rico Full. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first match of the day.
Namaste, Vinny, and welcome. That was a lovely shot of you there, buddy, with the flags there. I'm liking that. That's good work from the Cricket Federation of Catalonia and the boys who are working hard here every day. Roberto, Devinder Singh Kaur, Kashmir Singh, Ranjit Singh, and of course, well, Javier and Sarah, who's keeping us well nourished and well fed there. Well, what a day we have in store. And my question is, can Falco bounce back? They're getting themselves into a bit of a rut. And if they don't bounce back today, massive, massive day for them. This is do or die for them. I think if they don't win these games, then they could find themselves not making it into the semi-finals. But before we talk about today, well, let's have a little recap. You know, I like to talk about some of my highlights. Well, yesterday was an amazing day. So many magical things happened. Match 81, well, some of the highlights there. Dawood Masood, didn't he bowl well for Raval Sporting against Minaj, taking 3 for 9. Kish Patel's also in the same game, batted well like he had to, and he's 40 not out of 23 balls, earned Raval Sporting a very, very important victory indeed. Match 82. It was the turn of Mohammad Unib Shah to impress with the bowling. This time for Minaj against Barcelona Gladiators, and a match they desperately needed to win after losing out to Raval, and they came back strong. And match 83, well, this was a special one, wasn't it? Special. First of all, it was Raval Sporting. Did well with the bat, piled on the runs, but Hamid Khalid from Skyways did his best to try and stop him. He took 4 for 12. Kishit Patel once again in the runs. But, well, it was all to do with one man, the hat-trick hero, Gurang Mayavaneshi. He came back. Not only did he take a hat-trick, he also took 5 wickets in that game. That was absolutely amazing bit of bowling. And what a future that that man has, or young man has, I should say. Remember, only 18 years old. And then, well, Skyways, when you're down in the dumps and everything is going against you, you got to come back strong. And I tell you what, they regrouped in the little time that they had. They decided that as a team, they were going to come out fighting and dig themselves out of a hole, because in that game where those 5 wickets were taken by the little maestro, they were all out for 34, so they set the lowest ever European Cricket Series score. So they had to come back strong in the next game against the Barcelona Gladiators, and they did just that. The Gladiators weren't going to make it easy for them. They still posted a target of 111, and that was mainly thanks to Haroon Salik, 43 of 18. And a partnership with Ali Zatar, 70-run partnership, that was good from them. Gladiators also making their debut in this Falco European Cricket Series. But you know what? Adil Arif, when those early wickets went, we thought, oh no, here we go again. No, it was time for him to go. He went big, he went ballistic, he muscled the ball all over the place, hitting 36 of 1 over. And in doing so, he scored 83 not out of 27 balls. And Skyways, they ended up winning, getting to the target of 111, and also registering their first victory in this series, the first victory in the European Cricket Series. And they'll be remembered now for the most amazing comeback in the European Cricket Series, and not for that 34. Well, that's as far as I'm concerned. Well, we go to the fantasy dashboard here. Falco versus the Warriors. Falco have got to bounce back. They've lost 2 on the spin. And, well, you know, my opinion is they're lacking a bit of confidence. They're relying too much on Adil Sawa to perform at the top. If he doesn't perform, they don't perform. Punjab Warriors, well, they've had a very good introduction, haven't they, to this European Cricket Series theme. They've won 2 games out of their 5. They will also know, if we have a look at that group, that if they can cause an upset, and I think an upset could be on the cards here, the way Falco have been the last 2 games, they can find themselves on level points with the teams in second place. We'll talk about the group and how it stands a little bit later. But let's go to this game. One thing the Punjab Warriors do very well is they put the pressure on. I think they field particularly well. They bowl wicket to wicket. They make the batsman play. And therefore I'm not surprised that they won the toss and elected to have a field. They usually do start with their captain, Gagandeep, and it is Gagandeep coming in. What was the first one? Just a little bit too wide. So the first runs, courtesy of extras. So Adil Sawa sees this one goes wide outside his off stump again. Yeah, I just get the feeling that too much pressure is on this man to perform. And well, the captain, Rumanula of Falco, he's trying to take some of that pressure off him. He's promoted himself up the order. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment. But they need to bounce back here, Falco. Oh, that's wide again, so Gagandeep. He's not put the batteries in his radar today. He's got to change them. Get a new set out. Put them in. A little bit quiet out there. A little bit flat. I know it's early morning. Maybe they haven't quite all woken up yet. Needed to do put a little bit of Della Mendy on this morning and do a few moves before they came out for this game, I think. Oh, definitely that's the case. That's another wide. I'm just wondering, we'll have a look at that again if we may. Just see if it's too much swing he's getting. Here we go. In he comes. I mean, there is swing there, swinging late, but he's starting on a very wide line. He needs to get closer to the umpire. And sometimes I used to find as a bowler, if this was an issue for me, I'd ask the umpire to stand right up, and well, here we go. We're going to could in danger of having a maiden off wides here. Yeah, that's always. I must admit, I used to. I don't know. Wherever you're listening from, viewers, good to have you. Our global cricket family. Just watch this one. He's going to try around the wicket now, and that's better. Finds the edge, but the edge will find the boundary. It's quite a thick edge. In fact, it may have come straight off the blade of the bat. And the smile was there from Maula. He's sort of saying, "Oh, I think you got away with that." And Sarwar's probably saying, "No, I played for it." Yeah, not an edge. Was at the face of the bat. But yeah, I always used to find travelling to a game of cricket on a Saturday and Sunday mornings, you know, put a few tunes on. Get the old CD player again and bang a few tunes and get the old body moving. And, well, that was our warm-up in those days. We're talking a long time ago. Of course, the game has changed since. Better ball. Good running. And that's good. That's what Falco need to do. It's one of those cloudy starts. It's very little dew. I did have a quick walk in the outfield. Not really very wet. But thankfully, no wind. It's just very, very calm and still at the moment. We'll have the mark straight away. Ticking away nicely now, but courtesy of those wides, the score's already on 10. So that's the start Falco will be looking for. Minimum of every over in this power play. And once more, just a gentle push out on the offside. As a bowler, I never liked that. Going back to many years back, I used to come in and bowl, and for batsmen just push the ball out there. There was no way of signaling, and if there was, well, you knew about it, and there was a word with the captain. Look, get him in closer. I know this is still going to miss. I know this is a different format of the game, and most teams are thinking more about trying to stop the boundaries rather than the singles, which I guess I can understand. But I've always liked to apply a bit of pressure and say, if you want the runs, no matter what format you're playing in, you've got to earn them. Gagandeep comes in again. Well bowled, nicely played, trying to get it past the third man. Oh, and they nearly trip each other over there. Well, how about that? What do you reckon, ref? A yellow or red for that? I think his first offence just gets the yellow. We'll probably see that again there. Could have ended up nasty. So the first over does come to an end. 13 valuable runs. Well, we said we'll have a look at the tables here. And, well, Trinidad Royal Stars are at the top. Played 5, won 4, are on 8 points. I'll just hold that thought for a minute as we see another wide here. Umar Razaz, the bowler. Now, behind the Stars, who are on 8, also on the same number of games played, are 3 teams. Better ball. At him, rising. And you just got the feeling there, if Ula did get any bat on that, it would just gone straight in the air. So 2 points behind. Ballalona Shaheen, Falco, Hawks, all on 6. Punjab Warriors are there in 5th on 4 points. No ball. This will be a free hit. And I think it's a good time, perhaps, for Adil Sawa to be on strike as they cross and make that take the bye as well. The opportunity for him to warm up this morning with a free hit. Just come back to that table in a minute. Let's just see how this goes. And, well, it's gone the way that he would want it. That's going to go all the way over. Well, no, it isn't. How about that? That's fantastic. That is absolutely brilliant. The ball seemed to hang up in the air a long time. I didn't think it was going to go all the way over the fielder, but this is superb work. How about this? He saved his team here. 5 runs for sure. And how important could this be? Look at this. Oh, well, yeah, he was in the air. I was going to say his foot was over the line, but he did not make contact with the ball at that point. That was fantastic work. Hardeep Singh Jr., take a bow. Excellent. That's what this game is all about. And I was saying before, the game has changed. Well, that's one of the areas it's changed in, the fielding. The fielding has got so good. And I have to say, myself and Vinny, we've said all along, that will be, oh, right on cue. I was going to say, since last October and November when we've seen a couple of series out here, hasn't it improved here too? Well, how about this? Well, he's backed me up brilliantly, the fielder there. Punjabi Warriors, well, the bowlers are finding it difficult to get their lines, spraying it around a little bit, a few too many extras, but the fielders have been on top form. Well, that's 9 runs saved already for me. And, well, then the bowlers undoing the good work, bowling another wide. Just doesn't seem to be running in well, just seems to be losing his shape. That's hit well. Still 2 to come in the over. So we're starting off 2 very long overs. Now the issue here could be, especially if it carries on like this, is the time, because these 2 overs will be completed when you would normally expect 3, possibly even 4 to be. And he's going to get away with that one. So back to the table. How important is this match? If Falco fail to pick up points here, Punjabi Warriors will join the 3 teams above them on 6 points. 2 behind the leaders, Trinidad. Oh, that's a wide. In other words, this group is very, very much alive, and by the time the last match today, match number 90, is played, everything could have all changed. But, well, Falco really, really, really need to play well here and get this win. If they do, they get 11 on points with Trinidad Royal Stars. That one should go for 4 runs. It's a bad ball. Gandhi ball sigi. Joka ho gaya, and that is the end of another troubled over. The score moves on to 26. So again, at 13 and over. And yeah, so they'll be level with Trinidad Royal Stars. And guess what the next match is? Yes, it is Trinidad Royal Stars versus Falco. So it's going to be a real crunch match. And could that be the match that decides who will go through into the semi-finals? Anyway, so much to play for today. But going back to this match, Gagandeep, the captain, is coming back on. And starts once more with the wide. The wicket-keeper is trying to distract the umpire, Abdul Khan Rajasthani. That's what he likes to be known as. Abdul Khan Rajasthani, the umpire on strike, and Nilkesh Patel, square leg. Hit hard and avoids the fielder. Mind you, went past him very, very quickly. So 4 very valuable runs. That's nicely played. It's an interesting phase also, this, I think, for a batsman, because when you're out there and you're seeing so many wides, you know, though you know that you're picking up runs, you're not getting into the game, you're not playing shots, so you get cold. Well, I'm getting the feeling here that there may be a quiet word with Japdeep Singh from the umpires if he keeps appealing like this. A little bit excessive for me. You might tell him that he perhaps needs to go to Specsavers, maybe? Well, kept it shush this time, didn't he? He's probably realised he's not going to get any joy. That was a better delivery, though. And that one wasn't. Still inside the power play. That wide means at 13. And remember, 13 is the rate we're going at per over so far. 13 in wides so far. Better, but a lovely shot. That's beautiful. Tejpal Singh patrolling the boundary here. The only man out straight. He had no chance here. This was a lovely shot. And that is Sawa at his best. And he needs to be today for Falco. They need to bounce back. Bounce back strong. Remember, victory. Put some joints at the top. A good comprehensive victory. Could see them sitting at the top on a better net run rate. And then that sets up a mouth-watering clash for match number 87, the Trinidad Royal Stars versus Falco. Nicely played. Sent back by Sawa. We've seen a couple of batsmen get out to that sort of delivery. Yes, Chadbat yesterday on 2 occasions. Starting well, coming down to try and play a shot, and then the ball eluded him. Rumanula this time showing that the way to perhaps negotiate such a delivery is to get into position and then push the ball out onto the off. That's the end of the power play. 37. With 13 coming from extras. But still no change. They're going to continue with Umar Raza. So Raza to Sawa. Punjabi Warriors. They need a breakthrough. And this is not going to help their cause. It's just going to add to the extras. I think Jagdeep Singh here probably did his team a favour by just getting a little bit of something on this. Took the pace off the ball. Yeah, I think he may have just got a bit of glove on it. Otherwise, that would have gone all the way and been 5 wides. As it is, the batsman turns it into 2 wides. So the extras go up. That's well hit. Gandhi ball sigi. Chokka ho gaya. I got Gagandeep on the boundary. The captain. Good morning to you, Skip. How are you today? He says he's well. He gives me the thumbs up. Are we good? Paronte khade aaj ki nahi? There you go. You see he's smiling and shaking his head. He hasn't eaten any parontas. Well, ta bol siddhi nahi jandi. Meri gal manniya karo. Well, just saying that's why you can't get the ball to go straight. Needs those parontas. Maybe they'll have him at the break and it will help him out with the batting. Anyway, back to this game. That's a better delivery. Yes. Well, that's what he needs to do as well. Get a little bit more vocal. Wake up these boys. He's clapping down, trying to get them upbeat. Much better delivery there. You get the ball in the right area and you're making the batsman think about it. That's it. Wakey, wakey, wake up. Let's hear you out there. Well, that's going to wake him up. That is hit massive. Well, I thought even Basha, they're running for cover. Baza, part of the European Cricket Network team. There you go. He's got his head down thinking, not me, not me. Lovely shot. And I tell you something, when Adil Sawa is picking the ball up so well and hitting it so cleanly, he's a man on a mission. And you can just see here just how important he is for this Falco team as the 50 comes up. Overpitched, and he's, well, be disappointed he didn't send that away. Yeah, as he gets to the non-striker's end, he looks up to the skies and says, yeah, I should have had that one away. But he's still there. We saw yesterday several times the full toss getting a wicket. So maybe we should be saying he's done well to negotiate that. He's moved along now to 24. And Ramanullah looking to find that boundary. And once more, fantastic work from the fielder. He had to dive to get there. And look at the wicketkeeper. Well, he's running a marathon. He's run all the way to the offside of the pitch and then run all the way to the leg side. He's like a little whippet, isn't he? Well, once more, runs being saved in the field. So the fielders certainly are giving it 100%. I would say that we're up to about 13 runs that have been saved in the field so far, thanks to some great fielding. That one was very wide, and Ramanullah could have left it and taken a single to the score, but decides he'd rather get bat onto ball and rather it go down on the extras, go down on his name, and also he takes a strike. The end of the fourth, 54. Without loss. Needs something to happen here. I just wonder if Captain Gangadeep would turn to spin. It's worth a chance. They need a breakthrough from somewhere, and they need one pretty quick. And look, yes they are. It's going to be Tejpal Singh. He's going to make sure that his fingers are nice and warm here for his leg spinners. If he gets it right, he can be a good bit of ammunition to have in the tank. But it's quite often we see him drift down leg side, and that's when he gets punished. But that's a good start from him, starting on the money. And this one too, hit back straight, does the fielding. So this is a little bit more like it. A couple of good balls where they need to be. That one a dot ball, bit of gold dust. Flighted up. This one was on the legs, but Sawa, rather than wait for it, came up to it and almost ends up making it into a fuller Yorker. Probably would have been better off just waiting for that and trying to tickle it down towards fine leg. Gone for the shot. There should be a chance here. Gangadeep, the captain, takes a catch, and there you go. There's the breakthrough. Tejpal Singh, the Terminator, as he's known by Mr. Maximo. That's the wicket, and it's the captain who takes a catch, and he gives me a smile, and he's saying you don't need Purantas to take catches, but you do need him to bowl straight. Anyway, there's the first wicket. Here's the captain who's gone, Ramanullah. Well, he's done well the first part of this innings. He supported Adil Sawa. He made 16 off 14 balls. Now, it'll be interesting to see who comes in here now. Now, this is, like I say, this is what has been Falco's problem for me. They've made starts, and once the wickets start to fall, they tumble. They need somebody else now to come out there and just support Adil Sawa, but they need Adil Sawa to stay there. Plays this one out, going across the line, taking a single. A new man that has come out is Ijaz Ahmed. So the introduction of spin once more has been successful. Oh, that over pitch, but it dipped. Dipped on Ijaz. He was reluctant to use his feet. And that brings to an end a very fine over from Tejpal Singh. Well, how about that? just the 4 runs from it. 58 for 1 at the halfway stage. And he picks up a wicket, so well bowled indeed. Tejpal Singh, Buttar on his back. I'm sure there's a story behind Buttar. You might find out. I could be saying it wrong. Another change in the bowling. Oh, and well, for a minute I thought that short delivery from Mohsin Ali was going to go straight into the hands of Usma Tariq, but just managed to elude it. Now, we've seen this before from Mohsin Ali. He does like to bang the ball in. Bowl short. I tell you what, though, if there's one man you don't want to be bowling short to, it's this guy. If Adil Sarwar just stands there in his crease, he's going to smash it away. And I think Tejpal Singh knows what I'm talking about. Oh, well, he went for it. And that's hit him quite high up on the hip region. He's giving it a rub. Yeah, he's not embarrassed to do so. Well, okay, strike 1 goes to Mohsin. I think Tejpal's listening to what I'm saying. He's having a word. I think he's telling him, wait, Rico Baji said, if you bowl short, well, he's got away with 1. Now, is he going to try and use a bit of anger on this one? But he does try, but that was a little bit more fuller. And Sarwar, all he's able to do is fight in the hands of Gagandeep. Takes a single. This is better now from the Warriors. They were very subdued, I think, the first couple of overs. They've woken up now. You can hear him in the field. The captain's done his job. He's G'd them up. And he's taken the catch. Ijaz. Well, no effort to try and push 2, which surprises me. But I suppose maybe the idea here is, from all the other batsmen, is just to keep, while he's out there at least, Adil Sarwar on strike. 27 of 17, Sarwar. Mohsin Ali comes in once more. And he's miscued this one. And unfortunately for the Warriors, not quite going into the hands, or safe hands, of Gagandeep Singh, just dropping around the 30-yard circle. So Sarwar certainly getting frustrated. Ijaz Ahmed back on strike. Well bowled. Well, I think the few words of advice from Tejpal there certainly did the job. And another fine over. Good fight back this. Once more demonstrating what taking a wicket can do. So 63 for 1. So just 5 runs from that over. Well, he certainly puts effort into it. I mean, you can see it. He bends his back and gives it the grunt as well. And not surprisingly, after taking a wicket in the first over, Tejpal Singh back in the attack. Oh dear, that one went a little bit wrong. Well watched by Sarwar, taking the bye as well. So this is going to be a free hit, and it's a free hit once more to Adil Sarwar. The last free hit he managed just to get a single from. So let's see if he can capitalise on this one. Balle, balle, balle. I think that one's going all the way over. Yes, it does. Mohsin Ali patrolling the boundary, leaping up to see if he can try and stop it. Remember, even if he made this, it would have been a miracle catch. It wouldn't have got the wicket. He would have just saved runs. So 6 runs. So the maximo from the free hit. It's well bowled. They're asking a question, and well, this would have been close. I'd like to see this again. The only thing that would have saved him there is this going down the leg. So let's have a look. Oh, but he's got him this time, and I like it. Jagde Fatte style. The big man has gone. Well done indeed. So Tejpal Singh, the Terminator himself, has done the job. Well, he's terminated Adil Sarwar, and that is a big wicket. And now It's all about what Falco have got. They've got themselves to a reasonable position as that wicket goes down. So it's 71 for 2. And somebody else now has to come in and play a few shots to try and get them to this 100. Well, 110 mark is where they would like to be. From the start they've got. Sarwar, well, he's played some nice shots, but he didn't look comfortable with Mohsin Ali. I thought it would have been the right type of bowling for him, but not today. He's gone. 34, 21. We do know of his capabilities. He was very close to getting to 100 himself in an earlier game. 91 he got, not out. But as I say, he's been the only joy of hope for Falco. He's not there anymore. And I think this one was outside the line. But you can see now, Shahzad is the man in. And it's going to be a different ball game now. Tejpal, can he get one more? Well, he's clubbed this away. It's gone a long, long way. It is a different ball game, but if he connects, he connects. Ginna, Budda, Shaka, and that brings to an end a fine spell of bowling from Tejpal. Okay, fair enough. You're going to get hit for a few when you're a spinner that's looping them up, but you know what? He's picked up 2 wickets for 17 runs, and that for me is a fine bit of bowling when you consider that 12 of those have come in the Maximo. So well bowled. He's done the job for his team, and now we'll be hoping that some of the other bowlers coming on here now can bowl nice, tidy, extra free, I should say, overs to try and keep the pressure on Falco. Set a score at the end of 7. Well, it's the walking sticks, 77 for 2. Swing and a miss. Well, even 10 and over, it just will get you to 107, 110 they would love. But 10 and over is gonna be not easy for Falco here. He's not really timing the ball too well. Good start from Hardeep Singh Jr. So Shahzad, he's already played 1 big shot. Goes for another, and he's going to get 4 for that. I think he played this well. You watch his wrists. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Really did get his wrist into play there. Finding the gap, 4 runs. So he's an aggressive player, a bit Shahzad, and he's out to try and club every ball to the boundary, which is not a bad tactic. You've got plenty of wickets in hand, Falco, and if he comes off, he's already scored 10 off 3 balls he's faced. Done with the slower ball there. Well bowled. Oh, that's hit hard, but there is a fielder there patrolling. Will they think about 2? Well, Shahzad did. But Ijaz Ahmed doesn't seem to be too worried, doesn't seem to be too flustered. He's moved on to 5. Had 8 balls though. Not hit a boundary as yet. And that's the end of the over. And that's one thing that Falco will want to try and avoid. The only good thing there in missing that one is that it will be a bit Shahzad that will go back on strike. So 83, 2 wickets down, 8 gone, 12 balls left. Mohsin Ali. He's going to grunt his way through this one, but, well, how good is the batsman, Shazad, with the slower deliveries. Well, he's put this up in the air. It should be a comfortable catch for the fielder. Oh, he's put it down. He's gone down himself like a sack of potatoes. So the batsman will come back for 2. Well, that's a let-off. And doesn't he know it? We'll see this again. The ball's gone up in the air. I don't think it was that difficult. The ball would have, the way it been hit from the blade, it would have been spinning a little. Just a little bit off balance, and that catch going down. That's a good shot. That's nicely played. Love the way he swiveled his body there. It was right into him. But got himself in a good shape and put it away. You know that they're going to be short. There's probably 3 or 4 deliveries in this over are going to be short. And if you've got a batsman that can pull, hook, club, whatever you want to call it, then yeah, he's going to fancy his chances there. That's a nice shot. So Shazad doing his job very well. He's moved on to 17 now off 7 balls. That's Fuller. That's gone a long, long way in the air. It's going to go all the way. Crashes into the fencing there by those flags, which I must say do look very, very impressive. 6 runs. Big shot that. Qué fuerte esta hombre. Madre mía. Vale, ahora tienes 23 carreras en solo 8 pelotas. Vale, ¿qué hay más? Vale, eso es solo uno. Lucky does the fielding. Gets the ball in quickly. That's well done. Well, I think he does Ahmed here. He's got to go. He's got to go for the big shot. .95 the score moves on to. And he's gone for it. And there is a man under it. Is Lucky. And Lucky takes the catch. Thank you very much. Well, he did have to go for it. He's been plodding along, really. Used up too many deliveries. That was his 10th delivery, and he's out caught on the boundary for just 9 runs. So, well, it's fine if you've got another batsman there and you're just giving him the strike, but he wasn't doing that particularly well either. So the next batsman can come out and hit a boundary. That's certainly a good move. Remember, 96, a boundary away and get into the 100, and they would love, Falco indeed would, the last over, to find a few more boundaries and get to that 110. And they'll feel that the circumstances, the way this match has gone, that is an acceptable score for them, and one that they will be hoping to defend. Anyway, Mohsin Ali to the new batsman is Mohamed Yassin. That's gone through him. And the wicketkeeper is appealing, but hasn't even knocked the stumps out. Don't know if we have that again, but that was quite comical, really. I think the ball was probably... Here we go. Let's watch this. He's had a miss here. Now the ball was in his hands. The batsman's put his bat down. He's then moved out, and there you go. He's appealing, but thought, oh, I've got to knock him over first, haven't I? But yeah, he's a little bit of an appealer, isn't he, Jagdeep Singh? I think I'm going to have to maybe get Mr. Maximo to have a little word with him. Anyway, Lucky took the catch, and Lucky's on to bowl. Last over. Smashed away. I think that's going to go all the way. Just check with the umps. No, just dropping short. 4 runs. So the 100 comes up with 5 balls to go. Yeah, I must admit, I am a little surprised. I mean, I remember Yassin Mohammed. He's played some good innings. For him to come down the order, why he didn't come in at number 3 or 4 before? Oh, that's a lovely shot, and once more the captain doing everything he can to get to it. Just a few inches outside of his reach, but what a good hit that is. And well, he's taken himself into 34 now of 11. This is magnificent, magnificent hitting. Well, we said that too much pressure was being put on Adil Sawa there at the top, that other batsmen had to shine, other batsmen had to perform. Well, this man, Abid Shahzad, he's certainly done it this morning. Full toss, and it should be taken. Oh, it goes down. A little bit too casual, the fielder, wanting to go back to the other end. And, well, that was a good thing the fielder did do. Got the ball going to the wicket-keeper, which would have been the end that the danger man would have been running to. Just a single. But Yasin, well, we've seen him hit well and hit big. So, let's see if he's got his... oh, that's well bowled, actually. And he's going to be run out. Yeah. And you can understand what they were trying to do here. The only thing is the dot ball is a wicket. And what's going to happen is you're going to have a new batsman now on strike. So... yep. Was it worth taking the gamble? For me, when the ball's going straight to the keeper's hands, possibly not, because well, I think Mohamed Yasin, though he has missed out on a couple, is probably going to be more likely to latch onto the ball than the new batsman. But anyway, I could be proved wrong. He seems quite comfortable. Seems like he wants to get out there quite quickly and get bat onto ball. This is Zohaib Khan. And let's take nothing away from that innings from Abid Shahzad. How important was that? 35 of 12. And well, no wonder he was happy and eager to get out there. He's got what it takes. That's a good hit. He's clubbed that Captain Caveman style all the way over the boundary for 6 runs. Good hit. Good hit indeed. Now has he got one more left in him? So 110 has been negotiated. These are all now bonus runs. Oh, he may have to bowl that again. Yes, he does. Wide ball. $113. 4 down. A ball to come. And there goes another one. Wow, that's gone like a rocket. It's gone all the way over. And, well, how about that? No wonder he sprinted to come in all smiling, thinking, yes, finally I'm going to get my chance. I'm going to get my chance to show you at home, wherever you're watching for, our global European cricket family, what I can do. And, well, what he can do is he can hit the ball for 6. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Zohaib Khan, well done that man, and by doing so, he's, I think, earned his team 10 bonus runs there to score 120, and Falco will be very satisfied with that. And the Punjabi Warriors, they didn't start very well, too many wides for me in the extras. They did get those sorted out later. How about that for a bit of fielding? That was superb. I mean, they've given away 18 runs in extras in those wides, but then I have to turn around and say I think they've also saved 18 runs in the field with some superb work. You've seen some of it there. That was a lovely shot from Sawa. That's what he does best. Just waits on it, smashes it away. And that was one of the many wides. This one eludes the fielder this time, but he made a fantastic stop there earlier as well. This was going, and gone a long way. But then this man came into the action. Tejpal, first couple of balls right on the money. No extras from him. Taking the stop. And then Gagandeep Singh, the captain, taking the catch. And after that point, they woke up. They were much better. Mohsin Ali was still digging him in to Adil Sawa. Not afraid to take on the big man, and well, he gave that a rub, not shy to do so. And it's little bits of fielding like that, you know, when everybody's giving 100%. Going for another here. And that one was one of a couple that just eluded the fielders. Shake of the head on there, just going on to miss that leg stick. It was certainly worth a shout for the Warriors. We've got a bit of work to do. 120, certainly not going to be easy first thing in the morning. But Falco, if things don't go their way, they can be shaken. The Warriors know. You see that catch taken by Lucky. The Warriors know maybe that's the key there. They need to be a little bit lucky. That man ran himself out in the end trying to get to the danger end. Shazad, well, maybe he did his team a favour, because in doing so, look who came in. It was Zohaib Khan. Faced 2 balls and smashed them over the fence for 6 runs. Falco, well, they know what an important day this is for them. They've got to stand up and fight. They've got to stand up tall now. You know, Falco, remember the very first European Cricket Series here back in 2020 October. They were the finalists. They didn't click so well second time round. They were missing key players. Here, once more, missing their normal captain, Cameron Raja. I think he's a big player, big man to miss. Great batsman, very good economical bowler, a good leader as well. So Numanula is standing in and trying to gee his men up. Well, they've done pretty well here today so far. They need to. It's a big day for them. Adil Sawa, 34 of 21. And Habib Shazad, 35 of 12. They were the highlight in the batting, and the bowling there, well, pretty respectable. The only thing is those extras. Gagandeep Singh, 2 for 24. Now, if he took the wides that he bowled, he almost bowled the first over. The first 6 balls he bowled were almost wides. Umar Azhar, he was a little bit expensive. Tashpal Singh bowled very, very well. I mean, there were 2 big 6s hit off him. That's 12 runs of the 17 that he conceded, but he did take those 2 prize wickets. Mohsin Ali, well, gives it everything, doesn't he? He grunts his way through his over. Just went to 18 to take the 1 wicket as well. Hardeep Singh Jr., a little bit expensive there. 30 of his 2 overs, but well, that was courtesy of some excellent big hitting at the end. Punjabi Warriors, well, we know who they're going to rely on a lot. I mean, he seems to be the key player for them, doesn't he? Tejpal Singh, he's got to get going, play his shots. The last time we saw them, they certainly weren't afraid of hitting the ball, and when they hit it big. And that's one thing that Falco will have in the back of their mind. They can't think that this match is safe. After what we saw yesterday, no match is safe, and no team can think a match is safe. You've got to respect the opposition, and that's what they will need to do when they're out there in the field. But they will know that if they can pick up this victory, they are once more in the hunt for top spots. They will be level on points with Trinidad Royal Stars, who they play next. The Warriors, well, they want to keep fighting. They want to keep their upward trend, their upward move up the table going. 2 points from them, and they join teams in second place. And who knows, if results go their way, could they be the surprise package and end up getting in the semi-final as well? We'll have to wait and see. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes to see the conclusion of this game, and it's going to be an exciting end to it. That much I can promise you, one way or the other. We shall be right back after a short break. welcome back. So day 18, match number 86, and we've got a little bit of a run feast for you early this morning. We saw loads of wickets yesterday. Hat-trick, of course, from Gurang Manjavanishi. And talking of hat-tricks, some people have been wondering how many hat-tricks we've had. Well, we've had match 8, Anwar Al-Haq, 3 for 15. Match 48, Tahir Ahmed, Bangladesh Kings, 3 for 10. Paxalola, Ali Imran, 4 for 9. And then, of course, the little maestro yesterday, taking a hat-trick, 5 for 14 against Skyways. Skyways 34 all out, but then came back with a bang, and what a bang it was, courtesy of Adil Arif. It was excellent stuff. Well, this Falco European Cricket Series, we've seen it all, and we certainly saw it all yesterday. And here this morning, well, we've seen Falco trying to bounce back. They've won the first 3, then lost the last 2. They're trying to hit back here, and by doing so, being level on points with the team. At the top, Trinidad Royal Stars, a team that they will be playing next. The next match here, which will be at 10:30 Central European time. Anyway, we're ready to start this. Jagdeep Singh on strike. Tejpal Singh, the non-striker, and getting ready to bowl the first ball. It's going to be Shiraz Mohammed. So, Rajasthani, Abdul Rajasthani getting ready. And he'll put that arm down and say, let's play, boys. And here we go. We're off. And first ball just hit straight back. Didn't quite time it well. Does go through for a single. A little bit of wrestling there going on already. Not sure what that's about. Come on, sort it out. He's only a little man, Jagdeep. Well, he's a little man, but he's very vocal behind those stumps. Makes a lot of noise. So bold. Tejpal, he looks like a cool, calm character to me. He doesn't seem to get too flustered. He does like to move around the crease. He uses his feet very well. And, well, we've seen him use his bat pretty well as well. It's nicely played. You see what I mean there? He gets into position and causing a misfield there, I think. Placing the ball and setting off quick. A little bit of pressure on the fielder. Fielder takes his eye off the ball. Which turns 1 into 2. People probably wondering why I'm on my own today. Have we had a breakup? We had a few conversations yesterday, didn't we, about that's been hit hard. I think that's going to split the fielders. Yes, it is. A very good effort there from Mr. Seis Carreras himself. But couldn't stop this one. Well hit, 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings. Well done indeed. Tejpal Singh is up and running, and so are the Punjabi Warriors. They are the Warriors, and they're going to fight. Not going to give this up. They're going to try and ruffle up Falco. Once more, Falco. Is it going to be 3 defeats from the last 3, or are they going to bounce back here? Well, they've got the runs on the board. Sliced away, and a slice of luck as well. The bowler can't believe it. It's gone all the way. So Mohammed Shiraz says, no, that's not fair. Mind you, even if there was a slip there, that was going over him. The only thing that was going to save the boundary there was third man on the boundary. But inside this power play, you're only allowed 2 men out. Both those 2 men are straight at the moment. If you're going to swing, swing hard, as they say. So Mohammed Shiraz in once more. What's the reply? A fuller ball targeting the offside area, and that's the end of the over. A positive start, 11 without loss. A little bit lucky, but sometimes you're going to make your luck. Yeah, we haven't had a bust up. I know we talked about a few LBWs and X, Y, and Z. No, he's a busy man, you know. He's a man in demand. Is Maxi. Vinny Sandu. It's quite interesting when he's around. I mean, in between games when the teams are coming, everybody wants a snapshot of him. Nobody wants to know me. I haven't got the fancy suits, you see, and the pointy shoes. And he's got to work as well. He's doing a lot of work behind the scenes today. But he will be with us at some point before the end of this match, I'm sure, to say hello. He's not eating any pies yet. You're probably wondering, is he back on those pies? No, he's not. The pies haven't come out yet. It's a little bit early for pies. It's just coffee and croissants, courtesy of Sarah and Shavi. Thank you, Sarah and Shavi. Swing and a miss. Good little bit of pace here from Kawajavid. Just to remind you, you can follow all the action. Javid comes in once more. Small bold, it's straight to the field. Oh, he's hesitated. And they're asking a question. I think the throw was the wrong end because Tejpal Singh was off straight away. We'll see it probably in the replay. Tejpal was good. He went straight away. The hesitation was from the striker. Watch this. He's we can't see him in the screen there. Maybe you get a better view here. Look, he's played a shot and he just hesitated there. And if this throw went the other side, a good throw, could have been interesting. Well, the bat also comes out of Tejpal's hand. But they get in, they take the single. Javid. Short, and that's gone a long way up in the air. There's nobody there. It's a question of whether the fielder can stop it from going to the boundary. But no, he can't. In the end, he actually almost pulled off one of the most amazing catches you're likely to see. Just wondering how far it dropped in front of him. Let's watch here. And, well, I don't think he did get hands to it. He would have done very, very well to take the catch. And it would have been a superb stop if he managed to stop the ball going to the boundary. So, well, Tejpal Singh is not messing around, taking it on. So all the action, yeah, whether you're watching via our YouTube channel on the European Cricket Network, or whether you're watching via fan code, Sub-Indian Continent. Nicely played, but this time it will be cut off. Adil Sawa gets down. So welcome to you all. The day would not be the same without you. Great to have you there. It's great to know that you're enjoying the cricket as much as we are. And remember, EuropeanCricket.com. Anything you want to know about the teams, about the schedule, scores, previous, and player profiles as well. A lot of information there about the stats. Speaking of stats, some for you. Remember, you can go onto that site and see more. Top run scorer, Yasir Ali, 330 runs. Catalonia Tigers, and a strike rate of 221. No surprise, Ashad Butt, despite not quite clicking yesterday, 291. Strike rate 244.9. Javid, fuller ball, hits the toe of the bat, and once more, Punjab Warriors getting the little bit of luck they need. Another over comes to the end. We're on 18. Without loss, 2 overs gone. No surprise. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. Lovely man. Bajwa is with 288 runs. And then Hiralal, he's had some good knocks, hasn't he? He certainly jumped up the table. 252. So there's 4 batsmen scored 250 runs plus in this series. As we see the start of the last in the power play, swing and a miss. Has a better delivery. Well bowled. And, well, Mohammad Shiraz is going to bowl himself out. And, wow, Mr. Busy Bee. Good morning to you, sir, Mr. Busy Bee. How are you? Buenos dias.
Good morning, everyone. So you have to excuse me. I was just knocking off. Don't know if you realise, but the pies are out. Just knocking off six or seven of those.
If the pies were out, you would not
early.
be here. You're lying to me.
Get them while they're hot. Like literally, that's where it came from. Get them while they're hot.
Hit straight.
Enjoying this early aggression from the Punjab Warriors. We knew that they'd come out and give this a serious crack. And good morning to Nate in the chat. I just was going through the chat. So a few good observations from SG and Nate, the two Americans. They're going head to head in the chat. You're watching European cricket being commented on by Americans, which I love. But yeah, good morning to everyone all over the world. We know that people are tuning into the European Cricket Network every day. We have over 1 million viewers generally across all platforms every day. It's Vinny Sandhu here. And Rico, hasn't he been doing such a great job so far? Here's Mohammad Shiraz. This one's up in the air. Should be caught, and it is caught. So, well, I'll bring a wicket again. Unfortunately, the Turbinator. I was looking forward to seeing him hit a few more, but unfortunately this one's slight miscue. And the catch is taken. And no fuss for the captain, Ramanullah, to take that one. And Rico, I've done it again. I've created a wicket.
You're unbelievable. You know, maybe that's what it is, folks. Maybe he sees the guys that he's cursed, and Tejpal Singh is going to be another one. And that's why he hides. He hides so they don't see him. And when they're out there in the middle, thinks, right, I can get to my hot seat. But all you do by getting into the hot seat is you get another one out.
What you're not seeing between games now is you've got the bowling team. They send somebody to try and like force me into the commentary box, and then you've got the batting team, and they're trying to force me to stay, with treats and by luring me into conversation, which is pretty easy normally. But anyway, we've got the wicket, and well, 120 is a lot of runs to get, but we've seen some miracle chases. And what we've seen, Rico, is just takes one batsman to really get going, and they can shake down a kind of a total like this. So here's Mohammad Shiraz. It's hit hard. It's hit into the gap. Slight mistiming. And Pepsi, well, he's looking for two. And I've got to tell you that Jagdeep Singh, or Pepsi as he's known,
he's
one of my favourite players to watch. He's like, I don't know, he's like a little hamster in a cage, isn't he? He's got, and in some sort of experiment when they've found some sort of Red Bull concoction, which is supercharged. And he's always up and going, isn't he? He's a very busy player, to say the least. Here's Mohammad Shiraz. Oh, this is edged and away from the keeper, away from everybody. It's going to run for four. And the keeper again. This was his moment. Again, we were on worldwide television. If you can hang on to one of these, well, and you saw he just, not to get too technical, and it was a nice effort from Mohammad Yassin, but didn't really have enough power on that left foot to drive him sideways and get that dive happening to cover that extra distance. But still, luck's a fortune and 4 runs.
Yeah, we have seen him take a diving catch, haven't we? And the last time we saw him, he took an absolute beauty. Same sort of thing. But this one maybe just going a little bit quicker.
This one's edged again. And Pepsi, well, he's not going to waste any time getting down there. We've got a new viewer, it says here. The original Double G. Morning from London. He says, I've just found this channel. Wow. Haven't found this before. I love cricket, but Euro cricket, so good. Well, it's great to have you, the original Double G. And, well, it's certainly a great community within European cricket happening at the moment. As we see the end of the power play, Warriors 25 for 1. But
Vinny, yeah, look who I've just grabbed.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have grabbed somebody special. This man, he's a great guy, and he's always working here. And I tell you why you know him: 156 not out, world record. Well, Govinda Bajwa, how are you feeling? You're a world record holder. How do you feel about that? Tade ko world record kedi feeling hai tanu? Well, there you guys said, बढ़िया feeling है record ਵਿੱਚ ना आया. एक ही चीज सारे पुੱਛਦੇ ਆ. ਜਦੋਂ ਤੂੰ ਰਨ ਬਣਾਈ ਸੀ, ਰਨ ਬਣਾਉਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ? ਇਹ ਦੱਸ ਦੋ, ਸੱਚੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਸੀ? Get normal kira breakfast unda. Well, he's saying he just had his normal breakfast, nothing special. So loads of eggs and things. Well, I tell you what, it's a very proud and happy man. But ਹੋਰ ਗੇਮਾਂ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ, ਹੋਰ ਚੱਕੇ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ, ਹੋਰ century ਬਣਾਉਂਗਾ, ਦੋ ਤਾਂ ਬਣਾ ਲੀਆਂ. He's made 2. I'm asking, he's already made 2 centuries. Is he going to make another one? ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਹੈਗੀ ਆ? Hat-trick of centuries? Let's see, he says. Well, anyway, look. He's going to give it his 100%, and it's all down to Lord Almighty. Well, I tell you what, we really enjoy not only watching you play cricket, but we certainly enjoy the work you do around the ground. Thank you very much. Lovely man. Well, there you have it, the world record breaker.
Yeah, what an innings that was. It's beyond the realms of what we really thought was possible to score 150 in a T10 match. And just the way he did it. And I think the other batsmen scored, I think, 7 runs between them in that innings, didn't they? And back to this, we've seen this over go .4, and now a single. Again, this rate, that's around 14 and over required. And getting north of that now, probably closer to 15, so need some boundaries. Pepsi on strike. I'll tell you what, we saw him hit a few big ones, didn't we, the other day? Pepsi. Saw him shake the bottle up and really open the top, and a few fizzed out of here, particularly on the leg side. But you just wonder, this Mosam Rafiq, he's a pretty good bowler, clever spinner. He's just trying to stay one step ahead. Good morning to Jamie and Keanu and Luke, everyone there.
Buenos días todos y bienvenidos otra vez por un otro día.
This one is a beautiful looking cricket shot. Actually, it's going to take some catching, and it almost gets through Teal Sour on there. And just got past him, but luckily he had enough of a fingernail on that to stop it going to the boundary. So the end of 4, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, once more that wicket of Tejpal, just slowing them down a little.
And Rico, don't forget, ECL 21, it's coming your way. Starting May 31st, we saw Minaj take the final qualifying spot. So it's the 15 national champion clubs. So these are clubs, but they're the best clubs from 15 European nations, as well as the returning champion club, VOC Rotterdam. It's over 4 weeks, starting May the 31st. Make sure you join us for that. Put it in your diary. It's going to be huge. The last one in 2019 was pretty cool. It's going to be even better, bigger and better this time. 96 matches in that tournament. Here's Adil Sawa onto bowl. First ball's pushed down to long off. Trouble. Oh, he's just got his bat down. Just got his bat down. Well, Pepsi, sometimes he's got too much energy. And I liked it. I was going to say, I liked that he ran the first one really hard. But then he almost foxed, he convinced the other batsman, Samatariq, that there might be a second in it, but there never was. So let's just see if they can get this magical over. Rico?
Yeah, but it's interesting to see Sawa. Oh, dear. Well, there was nothing magical about that. It was the complete opposite. A lot of bad luck. And then the little man, Pepsi, well, he's bubbled over there. He's playing it on. It was there for the shot, wasn't it? It was short enough for it.
Just need to get that back foot across perhaps a little bit. Pepsi's gone flat. He's got to go back to the pavilion. And, well, it's going to be tough for the Warriors. But we know they're going to fight like crazy. Good morning to you, Nalini in Trinidad. And everybody else. And Keanu Nolan saying, VOC Rotterdam, hope Scott Edwards goes off again. Yeah, he was incredible in the final, 137 not out he scored. And that was the biggest score we've ever seen in a T10 match on ECN. That was 222 without loss. That was ECL though. Our ECS record is 198. It's still 10 over cricket, so that's a lot of action, isn't it? Anyway, a wicket for Sawa. He's a very handy one to have in your Dream 11 team, isn't he, Rico?
Certainly is. I mean, when he's on form, there's no better batsman to watch. He's just been off his best a little with the bat, but he's still doing the job though, isn't he? And he's, well, just proving here he's worth in his Falco team. They need the big players to perform. They really do. And at the moment, well, he's done the job with the bat. Now he's trying to do it with the ball as well. He's got one wicket, and he's got another there as well. That's gone straight through. Wasn't the most intelligent of batting. He's gone all the way through. He takes another one. Well, We talked about big players having to stand up tall. Well, he's done just that here.
Oh, Mohsin Ali, he came, he saw, he left. I'm not sure how much he saw. Here's this one, again, trying to whack it over the leg side. And just not quite on the pace of it. So, Sawa having immediate effects. He's got 2 for 1. And the Punjab Warriors, they're 33 for 3.
Yeah, and, well, I tell you what, Adil Sawa's loving this wicket. And you know why? Because it was Mohsin Ali's bowling, the short one, right into his hips. He felt it, he rubbed it. And, well, he's got his revenge. He sent him back, and he sent him back without troubling the score. A 2-ball duck.
Another one for the duck pond, Rico. It's pretty full.
Yeah, this is a massive partnership now that's needed here. The captain's come out.
Yeah, captain's got an important role to play. This is the first one. Good morning to Luddy, who's watching from Washington, D.C. I don't know, Americans are really getting into this. What do you think? What do you mean an American cricket series? Do you think we get that over there? The NACS, North American Cricket Series.
Yeah, why not? I'm liking the sound of that.
TM.
Remember, we were talking before, I've never been to America, so hey.
Property of Mr. Maximo. All right. Next one is down the wicket. Yeah, look, this is one thing about the format. It's very unique, of course, and the conditions and the way we've developed this competition over the last year or so. But we do wonder about the potential to develop the game in other, let's say, non-traditional cricket playing areas, because it is outstanding entertainment. There are people all over the world that love cricket, that's for sure. It's the end of the over. After 5, it's 34 for 3. And Ladi, good morning to you. Like I said, can you please let us know what's the correct pronoun to use for you? I never know. I assume that Ladi is female, but if you'd like to share that with us, then at least I can refer to you correctly. But Jamie, hello to you as well. And Jamie wants to know, do we have any plans to expand our workforce because of the amount of matches? Well, it's a very interesting question, Jamie. And what I will tell you is if you drop a message at European Cricket on social media, perhaps on the Facebook page or the Instagram. And the next one, it's worked away for a single. Then get in touch. And I'll even put the email that you can use in the chat, and you can drop them a line and find out from people that are more important than us. All right, well, next one, swing and a miss. And tell you what, this rate's going up. It's going up, and I don't think it's coming back at the moment. It's over 18 and over required, Rico. It's over 3 a ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. You're losing wickets. You've lost your key batsman. And I think it's all very much tiki-taka now. We haven't seen a boundary in a while. We haven't seen a clean hit in a while. And no sixes, no Maximos.
No Maximos.
In this inning so far. And that's a nicely played shot. That's beautiful. The timing, it's risky. Very risky shot. But you know what? Hey, I just said I haven't seen any boundaries for a while. That's a lovely looking shot. I'm liking that.
Like he can bat.
Yeah.
Guggendeep Singh, watch this. He's just held himself back. He's sent a few people at the order to have a swing, but just down the wicket and beautifully watched. Yes, Rafiq won't be impressed with that. Well, this one got away with it. If you missed
stay where he is, he's got to stay where he is.
The difference between Pepsi and Isama Tariq, because Pepsi would have already been shaking your hand, telling you to get to the other end. Anyway, that's the end of the over. The end of 6, it's 40 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's something's going to happen, and it's got to happen now. That required rate is almost at 20, and if you don't start playing some big shots now, well, that's just going to get way, way beyond you.
Yeah.
And again, we've seen though, Vinny, haven't we? We saw it even with the Punjab Warriors. Tejpal Singh came on, pace off the ball, wickets go, batsman struggles to score big runs. Same thing here, pressure at the right time. Adil Sawa, his first over was a good one. Why can he come back with this one?
He took 2 for 2 after his first over. It's pretty good going, but again, taking the pace off the ball, I think it forces the batsman to make the pace. And we saw a few runs that they got, Warriors, were using the pace of the ball. Some fortunate edges there. Edges flying away to the boundary, but you'll find that with the pace being taken off the ball, the batsman has to make all of that ball speed themselves.
Yeah, there were some observations yesterday, wasn't it, from some of our viewers? And I think it was quite correct, actually, when you think back. But when the sun is out and it's nice and warm, there seems to be a lot more runs scored than when you got these conditions. And yeah, I'm not saying that the ball has definitely done more. It does tend to do more in the morning, especially with the seamers, bit of swing. Maybe that's what the Warriors were struggling with first thing. There were a lot of extras, a lot of wides. But yeah, it's a good observation.
Yeah, and we do appreciate the comments and questions from the viewers in our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Wherever you're watching around the world, you can jump into the live chat. Anyway, here's Sawa for now.
Good shot. That's going to go all the way. Nobody's catching that. That's 6 runs, and that's the first Maximo of this innings, and it's coming right on cue, just when they need it. That's a nice shot from Usman Tariq this time.
Yeah, Usman Tariq, and well, it's well deserved. He's been there sticking around, and this one hit nice and straight. It was a good shot. Can he repeat the dose?
That's a go, and well, he was very, very fortunate. He's going to go to the boundary as well, and signalled us runs. The wicket keeper, if you could have got anything on this, would have been a stumping.
Must have been a. I'm not entirely sure that was an edge on that. I mean, there might have been a tiny one, but even so, I think he was so far down. The wicket keeper, I would have liked to have seen him get something on it, but this is the distraction you have when the wickets are in the way and the batsman's in the way. It's not an easy take between the batsman's body and the stumps, but it was a missed opportunity for me. Last ball of the over. It's going to be cracked away. He'll just be satisfied with the single. So that's the end of 7. It is 53 for 3. And guys, if you're new to the ECN, I'm going to tell you there's plenty more cricket today. In fact, this is just the first of 5 matches. So coming up, the second match of the day, and that will be coming to you in around 40 minutes' time. It's the Trinidad Royal Stars versus Falco. Now, a lot of people are saying, Rico, this is the match of the day with Trinidad Royal Stars and Falco. Whoever wins this game could quite easily be the qualifier. And the news there is that Falco won the toss. They elected to bowl first. And TRS, well, they'll be very keen to keep their winning record going. They're 4-1. They're flying, but they'll have to get past a Falco team that are very, very desperate for a win. All that fantasy information there. If you are playing fantasy cricket on Dream 11 or anywhere else, you can always catch those fantasy dashboards at europeancricket.com on our social media. So
Falco wanting to bowl first. Now, that is a surprise to me.
I was surprised. Yeah. Almost dropped my clipboard. But anyway, I want to chase.
What you meant to say is you almost dropped your pie.
Right, here's Avid Shazad to bowl. And, well, he's come back for 2. I mean, I don't know how they're getting 2 here. And then made some work for the keeper. It just shows you, well, desperate times, desperate measures. He's up to 68 off 18. Well, now 66 off 17. So we're nudging up to the 4 a ball. Desiraj asking, is this a new pitch today? No, it's the same pitch that was laid just before the Sunday ECL 21 qualifiers, and it will be in place for the next, well, this week and next week, I suppose, until the end of the tournament. Of course, finals Friday is the 12th of March, so just over a week away. Yes, Shazad.
That's well bowled. That's right in the block. Not too much you can do about it.
And so Ladi is actually male. So I think I was tricked because it looks like lady. You see? And so I think this subconsciously. But anyway, Ladi, doesn't matter to me how you identify yourself. We are happy that you're here watching. We welcome all viewers who love cricket and love entertainment here on ECN. Step away, big swing and a miss. And Keanu saying, yeah, he was surprised that Falco put TRS in to bat first. I think Falco should have batted first. So it seems to be a bit of a trend. Batting first. We've got Jehanzaim Askar saying good morning. Of course, we saw him yesterday for Karian. It's fantastic that you're in the chat. Love to have some of the players tuning in from time to time. This one's going to fall safely, I think. But, yeah, well, tell your friends and tell your family as well. Look, sometimes people at the moment, they can't really socialise in a more normal physical sense. So the ECN is a great way to stay in touch and also be entertained by some pretty awesome cricket and some close finishes and entertainment, and even the ones that aren't close finishes, there's plenty of entertainment. So the swing and a miss. Well, we saw that yesterday, didn't we, with Skyways?
Yeah.
And they end up making an all-time low score. But even within that match where the result was beyond doubt, but we saw the hat-trick. We saw the 5-for. And the very next match, he came back and won. What a story that was.
Good story indeed. Well, Askar, how are you feeling and how's your team feeling about going to be representing Cricket España in that European Cricket League coming up, starting at the end of May? Must be all very excited.
Yeah, I think everyone's very excited. Well, the Menage players, I'm sure, are the most excited out of everyone. And as we see, end of another over, 58 for 3 after 8. But yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it, that there's a few exciting things happening at the moment within cricket in Spain. Of course, it's great. We've got 24 teams here. We've got Damage Guru saying, good morning. Is that artificial turf? Yes, it is. It's a converted baseball ground here in Barcelona. And we've got a new bowler. It's Kawa Javed to bowl. This first one, has it got the distance? Oh, not quite. I tell you what, it hasn't hit the hands.
Oh, I tell you what.
It wasn't very pleasant.
I wasn't sure what was dropping down there.
Oh,
was it the Kookaburra ball or another?
This is, I hope he's had his children. Watch out. Oh, and well, I'm sure Sahib Khan, he might not have enjoyed it, but I think some of the other players found it quite amusing. These balls are very hard. Anyway, no damage, hopefully. Next one's just...
Well, he's Mr. Seis Guerreras, and I tell you what, Mr. Seis Guerreras, he's quite lucky. He's got a little bit of a pot belly there. I think that might have helped cushion the blow a little bit.
I'm glad there's no camera on him right now. My eyes are firmly tracked on him. That doesn't tickle, does it? They are very hard, these cricket balls. Any cricket balls are hard, but with the conditions, well, the moment he won't forget, I'm sure.
He's got more work to do here.
He's very gingerly heading towards that one. As we've got some great... Oh, Keanu saying, you're a great spin bowler to Jason Zamaska. Of course, Karian... Well, what's happened here? Has there been a run out? I think he's got to go. We'll have a look at this. Because they might have been shaping for a second run. And watch this. And they've gone in the end. And it was on the backup. And he just hasn't grounded his bat, so I think that's a good decision. So apologies for getting lost in the chat, but this game's just winding to its conclusion.
Well, we were concentrating with fear and worry for that man on the boundary, weren't we? Really, to be honest. I mean, Zahib Khan, he's certainly taken one for his team.
Yeah,
but he's okay. He's still there.
Not sure if the Barcelona church choir is auditioning for sopranos at the moment. But perhaps he could find his way down the road. Might be able to do it over Zoom. You never know. Anyway, Kawa Javed. Wicket from nothing. This is well bowled. It's a leg spinning slow ball and it might bring a wicket. And it does. So 2 consecutive balls bring wickets. And this was Hardeep Singh Jr. who came and went. And so, well, there's no one for Duck Pond. Rico?
Yeah, Zishan Raza there, taking a very good catch, looking very comfortable. No problems, and that's a difficult part of the ground to field on, isn't it? Because you've got that mound that can be off-putting.
Yeah.
If you're running along the boundary, you go from grass. Your footing goes from grass onto clay, but he did very well, kept his balance, kept his eye on the ball, taking the catch, and well, Punjab Warriors now here, where they're just going for the motions, and I suppose they've got to start to focus and turn their attentions to the lunchtime match that they've got against the Hawks.
Yeah, that's a winnable game for them as well. But that's clever bowling by Javed. Just rolling his fingers across it, spinning it right to left on your screen. And he comes again. This one could be rinse, and repeat. The fielder, well, this time he can't hold on. It was a little bit more difficult, wasn't it? It was just around his knees. And leaning forward. Well, we could have been on a hat-trick. Would have been a team hat-trick, I suppose. The run-out, of course, not getting credited to the bowler, but... I mean, 2 consecutive catches. Look at this one. He just had to come in and get down a little bit. I tell you what, wouldn't be winning too many of those dance floor contests when you got to get down because he just wasn't balanced enough and out it popped. So he took a very good catch, but then spilt the next one. Last ball of the over.
He's going to be back in the action again.
Yeah, and watch out. Zahab, well, he seems to be moving without incident, which is good.
Yeah, that was good backing up.
One of these areas they say, well, that's one area you don't want to rub too vigorously. If you get one, as they say. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 9 down. It's 6-3 for 5. Now, what I was going to say about from yesterday, we saw so many things happen yesterday on ECN. And one of the things we kept glossing over is the national champions, Menage. They got knocked off in the first match by Raval Sporting.
Yeah.
So the things you see in one day, you see that, you see a hat trick, you see a 5-wicket haul. I think we saw 3 or 4 4-wicket hauls. You see team make the lowest score ever. You see the same team come back and play an over for 0 and get 36 off the next over and win the match. This is all in one day. This one, big swing, but not going too far. But this is that's just a day at the office for us, Rico, isn't it?
It's a day at the office. And you know what? And the cricket that you're talking about there, it's been sensational. We've seen some sensational things, but we've also seen a lot of things that bring us a lot of joy and pleasure as well. We've seen some funny moments. I mean, we should put a collage of them together, shouldn't we? And, well, nothing funny about that. He's played right across the line, and he's got to make his way back. So the captain.
Yeah, that one just keeping a little low, and, well, into the last over now. Gagandeep Singh just playing a little bit too high for that one. Shot through, and a handy wicket for Ijaz Ahmed, who gets to go bowling. And, well, again, we're looking ahead to this next game and this Trinidad Royal Stars Falco game. Who do you favour in that game, Rico? Because it's going to be, some people are calling it the match of the day. But what do you think between TRS and Falco? Falco, of course, already having played a match.
I think a lot for me depended on how Falco came out in this game, what their character was, their body language, their attitude, their confidence. I thought they were going to be low in confidence, but they've come out the way I was hoping they would. They're high in confidence, they're looking good. The team seems to have a little bit of buzz around them. So just because of that, and because they've played this first game and they've done well with the bat and with the ball, I'm going to go with the form at the moment and say with Falco.
Okay, well, interesting. I'm going to take you through last time they met in a second, but here's Ijaz. I'll be down the leg side too. Last time they met, it wasn't that long ago. It was match 80 on the 1st of March, which is last day Monday. And it was TRS who defeated Falco 99-95 with 4 balls to spare. So we remember that match, don't we? And Falco, well, Keanu says they're out to get revenge. Sure, they will be. But Superhero asking Luke which team's favourite. I think what we're discussing here is that there's no clear favourite in that match, really. And even Stevens, and that's what we like on ECS. We like to see close matches. We like to see games where we're not quite sure what's going to happen. You can never be sure what's going to happen on the European Cricket Network, that's for sure. Innings just petering out for the Warriors. And Nate, well, unfortunately, the Warriors haven't come up with a victory, but we know that you're so supportive of them anyway. They've had some highlights. Pepsi's running. I saw him when he was wicket keeping, back when I was having my 7th or 8th pie. And he ran, I think he ran 100 metres to chase the ball in one ball at one point.
Yeah, he went from off to leg.
Here's a catch. Use your hands. Yes, and he does it this time. So Zaib Khan, again, he's much happier about that. He's got a broad smile on his face. And we saw last time, there was nothing too funny about it as far as he was concerned, but this time, cool as you like. And isn't he happy about it? He's saying, well, that's what I meant to do the first time. And that time, holding on. So another wicket goes down. 67 for 7 with the ball to go. So the Warriors, they're going to end up losing this match by about 50 runs. And this is Rishabh coming to the crease. I like about Rishabh. It's a bit like Cher. He's only got the one name.
I tell you what, very often. If he decides to go for a quick single just to get off the mark, just have a look at the running of Umaraza. Well, not the running, it's walking. He's just so casual.
Well, there won't be any requirement for that. So he's done a lot of walking. He's walked out there. He's going to walk back. That's the end of the 10 overs. And in this game, it's match 86. The final score will be Falco 120 defeating the Punjab Warriors 67. And Rico, although in the end it was a fairly one-sided result, of course, as always, there were plenty of highlights in this match, the first of 5 today on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, definitely was. I mean, Falco had to come back strong. I think they bowled very well indeed. They know that the Punjab Warriors, if they get into flow, can be very destructive. One thing they managed to do is contain the extras. Only one extra, just one wide now. That's another reason when the team's putting a performance like that in the field, you've got to tip they're only going to get better. Good work there. And
yeah, exactly right. And you look at the fact, they end up with 67. That's because they didn't get 20 extras. That one often will carry scores up into the 80s.
Yeah.
That was another good decision from the umpires. I mean, very good. Haven't played this week.
Yeah, this was an interesting one. Just watch the bounce on this. Eludes the fielder. And Tejpal, he was moving around well.
Yeah.
And then hoiked this one out
as soon
to
as I walked in,
Ramanullah.
That was the end of the Turbinator. But I'm sure that was a chance that was a very, very difficult one. You've seen, just wishing you saw it a little bit earlier. And Warriors, well, they did their best. They kept swinging. You can't take anything away from them. Of course, it's their first series, playing a vastly superior side as far as experience goes. Adil Sawa, well, he came in very effective, hitting the stumps a couple of times. That was the end of Pepsi. Well, we enjoyed his energy in the field and with the bat when he was out there. Look at him go. You can see there, almost running his partner out, but that's just, you got to know Pepsi, and you got to know he's got a lot of energy about him. The Warriors are one of the more popular teams we have had in this tournament. They've certainly enjoyed the experience of getting out there, and they've even got a couple of wins on the board so far. They haven't been able to come up with one this morning, but we will see them in the third match of the day against the Hawks, and I'm sure that they'll be keen for a much improved result, I suppose.
Yeah, I think the big moment there for me, okay, Pepsi getting out. Oh, that was not so much a big moment, the nasty moment. But yeah, Pepsi getting out, and I think Mohsin Ali getting out the way he did. Now he's a key player for him. I mean, that was an irresponsible way for him to get out.
Yeah, well, we've seen him be a key player, and hopefully he can come back and I think they fancied themselves against the Hawks, the Warriors. And there was one went up, one went down towards the end of the game, but to be perfectly honest, the result was beyond all doubt at this stage. And the captain, Gagandeep, I like the way he leads his team. Had a big responsibility to get them up to scratch for this tournament. He can be proud of his efforts. And Zohaib Khan finally using the hands.
He liked it too, didn't he?
Well, he's going to have a bruise. That's he won't be showing anyone, that's for sure. But anyway, we'll be right back, guys, as we recap the next game. Or not recap, we'll preview the next game, match 87. It'll be this huge contest between the Trinidad Royal Stars, who are 4-1 against Falco. Well, they're 4-2 now after that result. And this game is coming to you. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to bring you all the action and just some of the players to watch there. Well, Mohammad Fiaz Haider, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal opening the batting, but Muhammad Ali Mir, 331 Dream 11 points. Watch out for him. Sufian Ansar, well, he is a middle order bat and a bowler, and he's very good value as well in your team. He is actually tying with Akil Ansar on 362 Dream 11 points. Akil Ansar's leg spin, for me, it's been a revelation. I think it's going to be very difficult. It's going to test some of the better batsmen from Falco. Falco, well, it's probably the same old contenders for me. Adil Sawa, obviously, and also Abid Shazad. I think his impact hitting towards the end of the innings has been really important. Mohammad Yassin was listed at 5 there. You mentioned perhaps he could bat a little bit higher. And Mohammad Shiraz, Mozam Rafiq, I'm sure that they will feature with the ball as well. And Zohaib Khan, well, hopefully he's all right. You see he's got 2 Dream 11 points there. Hopefully he still has 2, if you know what I mean, after that catch went down.
I tell you what, two is, it's all about twos with him. He only needed 2 balls and 2 massive sixes. I mean, it's a chance. It's worth putting somebody like that up early on in the power play, you know. Yeah,
well, definitely, yeah. He came in and swung the bat very good, very well, I should say. And as long as he's okay, I'm sure he has quite a few more Dream 11 points than that now that game's complete. So you can always go to dream11.com for all the most recent points. We try and keep them as up to date as we can in those dashboards. But anyway, Rico, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to take you into match 87. Just confirming there, it was Osama Tariq with 30, who is the top scorer for Punjab Warriors. We had a couple more in double figures. Well, the bowlers, probably the standout for me was Adil Sawa, although Ijaz Ahmed did pitch a couple of wickets in the last over, taking 2 for 4. Also singles to Mohammad Shiraz and Kawa Javed. But anyway, please take a little break. Join us in about 20 minutes to bring you into match 87 in Barcelona. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain, and you're watching the European Cricket Network. Hello and welcome back to the Falco European Cricket Series Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and it's almost time for the toss for match 87. It's the second match of 5 today. It's the Trinidad Royal Stars who appear for the first time today. They're taking on Falco, who we just saw in match 1. Let's take it over to the match referee.
Head is the call. And tail is it. So who are going to bowl first? Falco has blown the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go, Falco. They're going to bowl first this time. We saw them batting first, of course, in match 1, and look out for some of their superstars. Of course, Adil Sawa, he's a big responsibility at the top of the order. There's a big responsibility for him to get most of their runs. We've seen them a little bit shaky, but Abid Shahzad, he's always good for a few runs as well. I'm also watching out for Mozam Rafiq, the spinner, to have an impact on this game. So we're seeing them back again, playing their second consecutive game this morning. Well, Trinidad Royal Stars, I'm particularly looking forward to seeing their leg spinner, Akil Ansar. I think he's been one of the revelations of the tournament. He's bagged 11 wickets, just 5 games, and he even took 4 for 8 in one of those matches. So I think he'll be a handful for these Falco batsmen. And Falco, they do need to keep pushing if they're going to get towards the top of the table. Anyway, it's over to you in the box, Rico.
Thank you very much. And Vinny, I know that we're both looking forward to this contest. Remember, one of these two teams after this match will be sitting on top of the table. And, well, Trinidad Royal Stars, they'll be hoping it's them, because not only have they got the opportunity to go top by 2 points by winning this one, they then take on, a little bit later on, the Hawks. And they know that if they can pick up a win there as well, they certainly have put a good bit of distance between them and the chasing pack, and maybe enough to see them progress to the semi-finals. Well, Falco, they're well aware of that. And speaking to their captain, Rahman, about the decision to field first, and he sort of gave me a little smile and a wink and said, well, you know, we've had a look at the Trinidad Royal Stars. We believe that also that they do like to chase, that they're much happier and better chasing. So it's all tactical reasons, and I don't think he was going to give everything away, but, well, he gave a little bit, gave me a snippet of why this decision's been made. But anyway, I don't think they'll be too bothered. I've seen Falco on the day, whether they're bat first or chase, they're very strong. One other thing that may be in play here is Falco will think, well, if they can restrict the Trinidad Royal Stars to a score of around 70, maybe 70 and 80, that they've got a good chance, good opportunity, especially if their openers fire, to get those runs pretty quickly, and that will certainly do them some favours as well in terms of the net run rate as well. Like I say, very, very close table. So all of those things will need to be taken into consideration. So, ready to go. So I think it's going to be, just having a look at the batsman. I think it's going to be Faiz. Yep, Faisal Haider, Mohamed Faiz, he's going to be opening up. Now, they're players to watch out for, of course, and we've seen the Trinidad Royal Stars, and I've been very, very impressed with Muhammad Ali Mir, of course. He's played good shots, big shots, and I think, well, he is their top scorer. Hits the ball well, but he does also play in accordance to what the match situation is, and that's very important as well. But so, Falco, so that's Mohamed. First ball in the right areas. Now, I think it's also an advantage when a team that's been in the field, they've got a victory, they're on a high, they've broken that little skiddy spell they had of a couple of defeats on the trot. They've bowled very well and fielded very well against the Punjab Warriors, and they're back out in the field again. I think they're taking that, well, they need to be taking that into this match, and I think they will. Falco will, and straight away starting very well. A couple of dot balls, so applying the pressure straight away on the batsman. So Haider probably needs to get back on the ball on this one for sure. And he tries, he's given it a big hit, it's in the air. Big moment this. And it's been grabbed. It's a very good catch indeed. It was in the air a very, very long time. And well, Rafiki takes it. He's giving us a smile here. And you just saw right at the last minute the ball just moving like it was going to go over his head, but he managed to clutch it. Big wicket. And that's the start that Falco wanted in this game. Is not the one that Trinidad Royal Stars wanted. One of the big men back in the dugout already without scoring, and no score on the board either. And Mr. Maximo has come into the seat. Now, did you come in just as that ball was in the air, I think?
Yeah, I summoned it, unfortunately, for TRS. Another wicket. Could be my 100th wicket for the tournament. Leading wicket taker.
No, in the 90s, not quite 100 yet.
Good over this, though. To start, and I like this field placing, having the third man in place against Mohammad Shiraz, because he's asking questions of the batsman, and we've seen some streaky boundaries down there. I think, yeah, and obviously the long on was well placed, wasn't he? So instead of having maybe a deep backward square or a long off, they've gone for the third man. Some people might be wondering where the third man comes from. But I can tell you, I don't know. If you know, let us know. This one's faded away. Yeah, the third man position. It's suppose if the behind the wicket keeper is 12 o'clock, I suppose it's 10 or 11 o'clock. If you were to describe it, and it's always called third man, and I don't know why it's called third man. And I tell you what I don't know about cricket, Rico, not writing a postage stamp. No, that's not true, but but it's one of those few things I've always wondered. Why is it called third man? Who are the other two? Yes. Anyway,
somebody there will know. That's good bowling. That's beautiful.
And Falco, we said they needed to up their game if they're gonna progress to the next level. Well, they've done very well, and this is a great first over. It's 1 for 1.
Yeah, well, they'll know, Falco, all about the man that's come in, Muhammad Ali Mir. He was the man that led Trinidad Royal Stars to victory in this fixture. The first time around they met, we said that with the bat, he was flying like a butterfly, and he stung him hard, and took top spot from them. So Falco are wanting to bounce back in this clash at the top of this Group D.
Hello to everybody in the YouTube chat as well. And Ali Junior's put a couple of nice comments as well. He said he wants a golden ball. That's what he wants to see. But about the catching, actually, it was taking fingers up. He said, I don't like that catching style, putting the hands above your face. You missed that. And ow, boy. But what I would say, it's a very Australian technique, actually, the fingers pointing up in the air for those high balls and camping yourself under them. I'll come back to that in a second, but to say here is Kawajava to open the bowling.
He bowled very well for me, didn't he, when he came on in that last match? He's started the same way. He's a little bit of he's the Montjuic Express.
He is, isn't he? But I'm just going back to what I was saying about the fingers being pointed up. Apart from it being a very good incentive to catch the ball and not let it burst through your fingers into your face, that happens occasionally. But I always actually found, even though it was the Australian technique, I found the other way a bit easier because I could watch the ball into my hands a little bit better, and it was a bit more of a firmer catching base, if you like. Well, this is short, and it's up in the air. I don't know if it's going to carry, and that was a nice effort by Rafiq to get in for the catch, but that time, well, I mean, some of them like that one, you have no option but to go with your fingers pointing down, I suppose. But you can see that it's been, because of the good bowling of Falco early, it's forcing TRS to take risks. So far, not getting away with too many. Right, so Javed, can he get a second wicket? Almost did for Falco. One through past the outside edge. I think this is one probably situation, Rico, where Falco already having played the game is a bit of an advantage against TRS, because you can just see with Falco, like you said, the fact they've been out in the field, they're a bit warmer, and TRS coming out for the first time today. I've just seen them look a little bit rusty in the first few balls, not hitting the middle of the bat or not hitting the bat at all, and yeah, it could be crucial in the overall complexion of this match. Here is Kawa Javed. This is up and it should be caught, and it is. And Rahman, the captain, does it again. He's been very reliable in that position today. This one, no real foot movement, tried to muscle it over the offside, not quite getting the power or the placement. And another one goes down, and some serious trouble now for the Royal Stars. They're 2 for 2.
Yeah, and that's a big one. The big man, Ali, is going for a duck, a 4-ball duck. And is that man, Ramanuna, that's his spot, isn't he? And he takes them wherever they are. I think that one hurt his fingers a little bit. You saw him crouch down straight away. He was nursing them. Now that is a very big wicket. And Falco from here, well, they should be in control of this match, or they need to take control of it. But very good bowling indeed. I do like the bowling of this Kawa David. The Montjuic Express, that's his name from now on.
Yeah, well, Montjuic Express offloading passengers, and this time it was the batsman that had to go. Still plenty of time left in the innings, but also would be concerning that almost the back end of the second over, they've only scored 2 runs, so I would have hoped to have been, well, you'd think 15 or 20, worst case by now. And then go with the field change now. They bring the third man up, and Adil Sawa is going to go back to mid-off. Keanu wasn't a fan of that shot from Mia a moment ago. This one's up. Well, I don't think it's going to be caught. It's going to fall just short of the boundary. And a nice bit of team fielding by Rahman and Sawa to pull that back. But they will get 2. Again, this is another one that could have quite easily been caught, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, the Royal Stars, I mean, they will play the only way they know how, and that is to play their shots. Now, it can work, as we've seen in the past, but it can also go totally against you. And the team remind me a little bit of our friends Fateh. Fateh are very similar. They play their shots, and when they perform well. But when it goes wrong,
it's short and punched away, and there's no one back there. So that's 4 runs and a welcome boundary. It's the first for the Royal Stars. And can someone get going for them there? That will end the over. Still a very good one for the Montjuic Express. It's now 8 for 2.
yeah, that was a lovely shot. I love the way the sound of bat onto ball echoed around this Olympic ground here. That raced away to the boundary, and it wasn't really that short either, was it? He picked it up and played it very well from outside the off stump. So the first real sign of aggression, the first real shot of the innings. 2 overs gone, 8 for 2.
Yeah, so again, things can change quickly, but let's stick with Mohammad Shiraz, and why not the way he's bowling? Having a new ball is going to be useful for him. And this is textbook how not to do it, I think, because it's outside the off stump. You can see what he's thinking. He's thinking there's no one back square on the leg side. It's a very, very difficult to shot. If you don't time it right, you're not going to hit the ball. If you don't hit the ball, there can be some serious consequences. Side effects might include broken stumps. And lucky, that one just missed them. So here comes Shiraz again. It's time to get something on it. Be just a single. That's maybe a mindset thing for the TRS batsmen. Again, they've had some good results in this tournament, but this 10 over cricket, that's just a ball you can drive through the offside, and there's plenty of gaps back on the offside as well. So I think a more traditional cricket type shot is actually a safer and a better run scoring option at this stage. Mohammad Shiraz, he's getting the ball to move from right to left, isn't he? His left arm bowling these big swingers away from the right-handers.
Slower delivery, ends up being a full toss. And that was good. I like that from Sufidul Ahmed. He's kept his eye on his partner there at square leg without the height. And yeah, I think quite happy with that. Also, the batsman coming into this as well, and it was dipping. No issues at all.
Next one, big swing and a miss. Ali Jr. has a comment, and of course we welcome all your comments and questions in the YouTube chat. European Cricket Network, ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. He said, he's wondering, wouldn't it be possible to use replay for run-outs or other doubtful calls umpires might find hard for semi-finals or finals? Well, look, you know, and he makes some good points about might be disappointing if they got wrong decisions. Next one, another swing and a miss. He said, having played all month, got to hurt if your team gets the wrong decision. It's the deciding match. Just a thought. Well, look, you know, Ali, we do get what you're saying, and we do have, of course, in the European Cricket League, and I'm sure in the European Cricket Championship, we'll have those third umpire facilities. But one of the things is that if you're going to do that, you kind of need to make sure that you can cover all the decisions, otherwise it's not really fair. I'll come back to that in a second. Not really fair, for example, if some of the batsmen can overturn some decisions because the cameras can cover it and some can't. So again, that's just another type of fair/unfair scenario because depending if the cameras have picked it up or not, and you do need some clear and conclusive evidence. Just watch this swing from Mohammad Shiraz. It's gone a long way, hasn't it? And well, it is too far because it's gone for a wide, but it shows you some of the movement he's getting. He's bowled very well so far today. Still got 2 balls remaining. This one, well, I don't think it's going to carry to Sawa. He was up inside the circle.
Well, he is. You're talking about that swing there. You saw it in the replay. Well, he got that ball exactly where he needs to when he's getting swing like that. Pitched it on about leg stump. It swung in and almost had the wicket. Sawa just slipped a little before he took off. I don't think he still would have got there, but this is very good bowling.
That would have knocked them all out of the ground if he had not got bat on that. So, last ball for Mohammad Shiraz. Last ball, the power play. End of a very, very good spell from Mohammad Shiraz. He'll end up with 1 for 6 off his 2 overs. And at the end of 3, it's 13 for 2. And look, just coming back to that question, it was a very, very good question, Ali. And Keanu came back as well with a comment saying he thinks the umpires can't learn and get better if they're not put in situations like semi-final or final matches. He's not been a fan of technology personally, and I think the umpires have done great. Yeah, look, and I think it's a very good comment as well. There's no doubt the umpires, they've been very, very good in this series. And can you consider that they're not as experienced as well as some of the umpires that have the opportunity to stand in more high-profile matches more often. So I think it's a good thing in a way to put them in these situations and see who can handle the pressure and whose decision-making stands up. And that's what we're seeing here as the tournament progresses. In fact, we're just talking about sometimes a couple of little things or debatable things, but the standard of umpiring in the European Cricket Series across the board, across all countries, has definitely been on the improve. And it's another area that we need to improve in countries if they're going to have domestic systems that are robust and high quality. The umpiring is certainly one of those things, so congratulations to all the guys out there. Here's Adil Sawa. He was very good in the last match with the ball, picking up a couple of wickets and not giving too much away. The first one is Dalic, and he's just saying to Zishan Raza, why did you have to throw that back into me so hard? Because he's always...
It's because it's 007. My name is Bond.
And he's patrolling the long off boundary.
Yeah.
Power play's off, so 5 outfielders employed. This will go between 2 of them. It's Rafiq. He does well to scamper around to that. Keep it to a single.
He bowled well in the first match, didn't he? So I think introducing the slow stuff here now, I think it's good. Not too many runs on the board. Got runs to play with. You've mentioned it. Fielders are now back. And look at this. There goes that little man, Zohaib Khan. He's going to go to his normal position back there.
Nice.
I did ask him if he was okay. He was fine.
He's fine.
He said he was thankful that the paranthas he eats in the morning gives him that little belly, and the ball deviated from what could have been nasty.
Oh no, we've got a bit of an issue here with the batsman slipping over that time, and it was lucky that his partner, Sufyan Ansar, spotted it, because sometimes you might see that both batsmen might end up at one end in that situation, but in the end it'll be just a dot, a very long dot. Just losing his footing that time, the batsman, so had to retreat to his own end. This one, I was in the gap. Take some fielding. How's this for a slide tackle? He's almost done the splits, and it might be a run out. Wow, the throw was on the full. I think he might have been in some serious trouble. But let's have a look at this again. I don't know where the gymnastics was held back in the 1992 Olympics. This would have scored some points. Well, first, that's through the legs. Sure. How about that? We don't have cheerleaders. If they do, I think he'll be coaching them.
That was quality. Abid Shazad backing up and planting the foot down.
He's going to get away from the keeper, and they'll get a bye in the end. Frustration all round from all parties. Hello to LRB from Bangladesh. Thanks for tuning in. It's great to have your company. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Max Mo, along with Rico Full in the box today for the European Cricket Network. We should say that we have a couple more commentators who would love to be getting an opportunity at the moment. We've got a few issues with travel restrictions and issues of that nature. And we've got a wicket right here. So more issues for Trinidad Royal Stars. They've lost a third wicket. It's that man, Adil Sawa. He's been on fire this morning with the ball. And Rico, once again, he hits the target.
This was a very good delivery, and he's stuck with his task, you know. I mean, you can see the batsmen, they're wanting to take him on. You've seen a couple of shots. They haven't quite middled them. The fielders have supported the bowler very well. You saw that with that excellent stop there in the previous ball from Shazad. And then he just kept to the task, radar on the off stump, and eventually you could see the batsman making a mistake. And Sufyan Ansar bowled, and he's on his way back. That's a prize wicket.
Yeah, it certainly is. If he gets going, he can be hard to stop. So ECN European Cricket Network, on the robot behind the desk today, saying 0 out of 10 for the fielding. No points awarded for using feet to field. That's very harsh. It's a high-risk strategy.
Ooh.
If you're doing the splits, there's got to be some points.
Sometimes you're in a position where really you can't get your hands to it. Oh, I'm gonna have to disagree with that, buddy. What do you think? I mean, I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have got there.
Foot fielding.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have got there with his hand, would he? I just don't think he would have.
Well, I think he would have. Let's just say well, I'm not saying he would have. He would have had to have thought to have done it first, but I think the thought didn't exist. He's just gone with the boot. I wonder if he knew he was going to end up doing the splits. I'm going to say he didn't think he knew. Anyway, here's Rafiq to bowl. Turning to spin. Again, how many times have we seen this from TRS in this innings? Ball outside the off stump. Trying to whack it over the leg side boundary. This time going over the offside, and that's the way to do it. I think it's going to go all the way. It's a much better cricket shot for me. Got a higher margin for error. You hit the ball where it's bowled. And that one's going to go in front of those wonderful flags, of course, of all the clubs competing. 24 teams playing in this tournament in Barcelona. 124 matches over 5 weeks. It's drawing to an exciting conclusion in a little bit over a week, I suppose. He comes out with a quicker ball. It's not handled by the batsman or the keeper on this occasion.
It just seemed to be having a little difficulty, the keeper there, and picking these up. That's, of course.
Yeah, I'll get out some keeping coaching in a second if you like, but this time was up and it's over, and it's going to go all the way over Sawa. Not anything he can do about that except pick it up off the wall. Maximo, 6 runs, and Trinidad Royal Stars. They need to do whatever they can to get a competitive score on the board, and this 6 runs is going to help.
It's going to help them big time. That was a lovely shot. Needed to be right on cue, and it's going to take a little bit of tension off him. Put the pressure back on the bowler here. Going for another one, sliced it. I think it would be safe.
I think it will be safe. It'll be just on the bounce in the end, but slicing away just over the fielder in the infield, and the fielder in the outfield had time to get around and cut that off. But yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Yeah, with the keepers, I think my advice to the keepers, if they're watching and if they're in the chat perhaps, is just stay low as long as you can. I'll give you the best chance, because these balls are staying low. If you get up too quick, you're not going to have your hands in the right spot. This is
going to
pretty
be close.
Yeah, and he's given this one. We'll see it on the replay, but umpire taking a long time to make his decision, just considering all the factors. That's what we like to see. This one, yeah, will look pretty adjacent to me. It's hit him in front of middle stump. And the pleading appeal from Ravik. Look at this from front on.
Yeah.
Again, that's a very good decision. Hitting in line. It wasn't doing too much. It was going to crash into middle and leg stump. And again, very, very good umpiring. I mean, put in the hot seat, these umpires. And just taking the necessary time. Not rushing his decision, but the result was a correct one. And a 4th wicket goes down to end the 5th over at the end of 5. It's 29 for 4.
Yeah, the 4th wicket. And I tell you what, it's also another duck. That's 3 of them. I tell you what, we need to start extending this pool, you know. We need to get the contractors in. We need a bigger pool because some days these ducks, they certainly do build up.
Fill it up really quick, don't they? This one, well, this is going to help. This is going to be 6. Maximo! 6 runs. And, well, start of a new over. And Sawa the bowler, and this was the existing batsman, Mudassar Ali. Well, he's got a big job to do to help them get up to something that they can defend.
Yeah, it's all about him now. He's got to take control. He needs the other guys to work around him. Top shot, 24. He moves on to of 17 balls.
Eric Mahmood has joined him, but he's at non-striker's end at the moment. Here's Sawa. Mudassar's just going to keep swinging. That's what I feel. When you realise, well, 5 overs down, 29 on the board. Wasn't great. I'm in the 30s now, of course, after that big shot. The quicker ball is just going to do a little bit too much. It'll be a wide, so that one will be re-bowled and 1 to the total.
Sawa, and this is what I like about Sawa. I mean, he's just been hit for a huge 6, but he's not changing. He just is concentrating on that off stump line, keeping the ball there, waiting for the batsman to make the mistake. And you never know, keeping it there. I mean, he could get Mudassar Ali playing on.
This time he just gets a bit leg stump. Yeah, I like that. We've seen sometimes bowlers trying too many things, but you have to do something right. Look, if there's a good shot, I think what he's saying, by bowling on the off stump, if you hit me for 6 over the offside, that's a good shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You play a good shot, fair enough, but I'm going to make you play a good shot. And what we've seen is, in this innings so far, that searching off stump line has been effective in forcing some pretty bad shots. One again, just losing his line a little bit down the leg side, but a little leg by. Got some chat about Keanu asking, can't really slide around on this field. It seems that's why they're using the boot. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think it's a perfect field for like sliding around or diving around, I should say. Maybe not sliding, but definitely diving and throwing your body around. It's nice and soft.
He's gone too far there. I can see what he was trying to do, Sawa there. No, listen, I tell you what, the grass parts of this ground, it's like carpet, isn't it? It's lovely.
Correct.
But yeah, I'm not so sure about on the clay bit, but the grass, yeah, I mean, it's perfect, ideal for fielding, and we've seen a lot of players sliding about on it.
Good leg by. That will finish the over. And so that'll be the end of the 6th. Might even do a bit of a 6 over check-in like I like to do, but I can tell you at the end of that over it's 40 for 4.
Yeah, going along nicely here. They need to play some shots now. And so what do you reckon? Do you reckon there's going to be 10 or a little bit more than 10?
I think 10's the minimum from here. That takes them to 80. And that's competitive, I suppose. I mean, if you can get some early wickets. I think they'd want something more like 12 and over from here. 48 would take him to 98. So 80 is their minimum. 100 plus, I mean, let's say plus. 100 is what they'd probably be aiming for. And anything more than that's a bonus. That's my 6 over check-in. So maybe Shazad's going to bowl.
Yeah, they're taking him on, aren't they? Falco saying, well, we're not going to change it. You're going to play your shots. We're not going to change what we're doing.
He comes into the gap, so be half a chance at 2, but probably only half a chance. It's good fielding.
Oh, that's great.
Keeper.
That's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got the alertness. He knows where he's got to throw. He knows which batsman they've got to try and get out, and that's a lovely throw to the keeper.
Yeah. Speaking of the clay, though, the baseballers, they slide on the clay. But I'll come back to that in a second. Next one's a swing and a miss. Yeah, but I suppose the baseballs, they slide in a way like a foot first kind of slide. It's not, oh, depends actually, but they normally have some protection on their hands. And
What about the knees? Do they have anything on the knees for that sliding? And elbows?
Speaking of obscure cricket skills, sliding was one of the things I did better than most people had to. That's why. So I'm swinging a miss. So I suppose when you're batting, there's a certain technique to sliding. And the version of cricket I played a lot of indoor cricket, and a lot of that is sliding on the carpet. And if you do it right, no problems. If you do it wrong, you're losing a lot of skin all the time. You just slide basically on your chest and almost on the front of your body, and to distribute the weight. This one's high, and look, it should be caught. I think the bowler's going to have to do his own fielding, and he does. So Shazad coming up with a wicket. And just halting the momentum again, and this time it's Mahmood trying to push the rate along. Again, clearing the front leg. It went high in the sky. Down it came, and very coolly done by the bowler. So another wicket goes down. They've lost a fifth. And, well, some serious problems now for TRS as they try and put this competitive total on the board.
Yeah, hello, yeah, this is Rico Fort calling. Yeah, remember I said we need to make this pond a little bigger? Yeah, well, I need you here quickly. We need you here before the end of today. That's another duck. Would you believe it? I mean, just look at that scorecard. So, 0, 25 not out, still going strong. 0, 8, 0, 0.
0, 8, 0, 0. That sounds like one of the numbers toll free.
I don't want to know what numbers you call. That one's going to go away, and it's fielder can't get to it. It's Sarwar doing the chasing, so after a wicket, you get to boundary, and well, they desperately need some boundaries.
Yeah, one-man band.
Yeah, Mudassar Ali once more. They did cross, and he's there, and you can see the difference it makes. Him on strike, there's runs, and runs are flying, and this is what the Trinidad Royal Stars batsmen have to think about. They need to give this man a strike, similar to that magnificent game yesterday with Adil Arif.
This one, it's going to go the journey. It's going to go all the way. Maximal, 6 runs. A little fairy clap from Mohammad Sajid Iqbal down the non-striker's end saying, yeah, that'll do. You just keep doing that and we'll be all right. So that's the end of the over. It brings up the 50 for the Royal Stars. The end of 7. There, 51 for 5.
Yeah, it's a different ball game, isn't it, when you have the right batsman on strike?
Definitely, absolutely. Looks completely different. So it's important that Mohammad Sajid Iqbal gets a single and gets him to the other end. But just finally on the sliding, there's ways to do it. And the way to actually practice it is to practice it. We did it with gym mats, for example, and we got really good at it. And, you know, fielding, a lot of people practice catching and these things, but there's a way to do it on a surface where you're comfortable. For example, gym mats is a good one, if you can. And then you can practice diving in a way that you're not going to have the hard impact of the ground, get your technique right and how to cushion the force, and then that'll translate to your cricket. Like anything, practice makes perfect. It's practicing these little skills.
Okay, buy your ticket. Here comes the Express.
Right, here he comes, Mojo Express. That wasn't Express. Looked like a bit of a slower ball, maybe taking a bit off it, but he gets away with it outside the off stump.
Yeah, he's bowling at new batsman. I'm just having a look around here. No pressure. We've seen this a lot. One of the comments we made a lot, I think, Vinny. No pressure being put on the batting side here. I would have one of these men on the leg side right up, not allowing the single. That's what they're going to be trying to do, these batsmen, surely, if they're thinking about it. Try and get the single, try and get Mudassar on strike.
Keanu saying 000 is the emergency number in Australia. It's an emergency for TRS. Well, it certainly is. Here's the Express. Oh, a bit of relief. Just the 1 run for the wide off that one. That'll be re-bowled. Stuart Simpkins, welcome to you. And, of course, we saw Lamunga in action, didn't we, on Sunday. He said, missed you, Rico, on Super Sunday. And I know, Rico, you caught a fair bit of it, but I missed you as well, Rico. Yeah, I think all of you did.
Stewie, I missed you too, mate. I turned up with some chicken from your favourite place. You know, the chicken that keeps you going, that keeps you alive. And you were nowhere to be found, so me and Vinny had a feast.
You got my interest. Next one. A half appeal was like a 60% appeal. It went a bit longer than I thought it was, but I didn't think there was any bet on that one.
No third man deep
County's saying,
yeah.
Mungatari Vieja is a beast of a cricket team. A few players have played county cricket too. I think, though, teams will learn to field better and we'll see more diving. So we saw them really set the standard in the field, didn't we? And, well, we saw the fielding essentially saving them a game in the first match on Super Sunday. Go back and watch it if you like. It was 6 to tie. And Oh, poor Hennessy threw himself in about 3 rows back to pull the ball back into play, it seemed like, but it is an important part of the game. It's nice and well bowled, and the batsman just querying it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this field. Yeah, I'd like to have one man in on the leg side and push a third man back, because if he's going to have a swing, that's where it's going to go. You've got to try and protect that boundary there.
Yeah, you see it was well inside, and it's a foot movement thing. The batsman, that sound like an old traditionalist now, but get that foot out somewhere near where the ball's pitching, or get the foot at least in the direction of where the ball's pitching.
This has to be in the pegs for me.
Easy to reach. This time he's going to get some batter, and he's going to get 4 for it. Enrico, well, the master predictor himself. This one, they needed a boundary.
Listen, it's an easy game when you think about it. You could see what he's bowling, the line he's bowling. If there's going to get anything on it, it's going to go down to that boundary. And, well, we called it here first, guys.
Yeah, see, I think sometimes some of these, I'll call them lower order, I mean, maybe it's middle order, but these long on, long off, I'd have them up and make them earn those boundaries straight down the ground. I think it's not an easy shot to clear. The fielder's in the circle. You can also pick up a cheap court in the infield. This one, it's going to go down to the long on. It's going to be Zishan Raza that does the fielding. Interesting situation here for Mudassar Ali.
Yeah.
He's batting well, because there's a ball to go in the over. He's been starved of the strike this over. Does he go big, or is he satisfied with a single?
Well, we had this conversation yesterday, didn't we?
Times.
With Adil Arif.
Yep.
And he said all he needs to do is push a single here, and well,
he hit a ball about 3 miles, and I said he definitely just wants a single. Well, I don't mind going for the big shot here, because sometimes you miss hit it and you get one anyway. So at least if they get a boundary, it's not the worst. And you can always ask the other batsman, can you please get a single first ball next over?
Yeah.
So I think you're pretty much with this. Any balls left, you've got to go for it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, go for it, he does, but he's picked out Sawa at long on, and it's disappointing. It's probably the worst case scenario you'd have to say for the Royal Stars. It's a slower ball. He picked it, but he just mishit it. And some good outfielding from Sawa. He might be icing the hands up before he comes out to open the batting, but still, a nice piece of catching. And, well, end of a very good innings, I have to say, by Mudassar Ali. 35 off 25. And the only thing you'd say there, sometimes if a batsman's in form, you've got to try and get them to the striker's end. That was the first time he'd faced for a few minutes. And just mishitting that one. But still, he's contributed 35 of the 57 runs the TRS have on the board. But with 2 overs to go, the score's 57 for 6.
Yeah, once more we see it's that full toss, the slow full toss that gets wickets. And I think we're going to see that many more times, especially when you're a batsman, you're hitting the ball well. You see that, your eyes light up, you want to put it away. And no pace in the ball, goes straight to the fielder.
Rafiq's going to bowl the 9th. Immediately, just the single. But yeah, now from here, I mean, you're kind of hoping 11-11 gets you to 79, sets them 80 to chase. It still looks a bit light on, but at least it's something to bowl at. But you wonder where the runs will come from, to be honest. Rafiq doesn't give too much away. Something's got to give here. Well,
did he touch it?
He might have been back in his crease.
Did he touch it?
That's the first question. This is an interesting replay. We'll see this one come back at the bowler. Probably not going to get a good look if he touched it or not. To me, it's like he might have been back in his crease anyway. So, good awareness by the batsman and on striker's end. Back to live action. The next one is not going to quite carry to Zishan Raza. He has to go find it. It's behind him. And then it'll be just the single. So he did well to cover the bounce there. Not so good to give away a run for nothing. And so it was 2 in the end.
Wow.
And there's a lot of discussions that go out there, aren't there? So after a misfield, it's one of the features of this competition.
It wasn't the cleverest throws back, was it? I mean, he almost messed it up with the stop, but he did keep it in. It was only a singles, got to 2, and if this ball goes to the boundary, you know who they're all going to be looking at.
Luckily, this one's just a dot in the end. But yeah, little things can matter. This one's well bowled again, and well, the on-striker wanted to run. Thought about throwing, but he knew he was giving away a run if he missed out. So here we go. Clever bowling, pushed it wide. It was a very good shot, though. It might have gone all the way. Maximo! What a shot that is. And now the bowler, well, he's motioning. Why isn't there a fielder there? It's all good saying that now. I mean, this one, he almost had to bring out if it was snooker, he would have had the extender to reach this one.
Now watch this one-handed. I don't know if you get a chance to see that again. One-handed hit. And yeah, I thought the bowler was going to go away with it. Just have a look. Here we go, and there you go.
In the end, and to be honest, I thought he was just trying to get some bat in it so he wasn't stumped. But that will end the over. And, well, just hanging in the game at the moment. At the end of 9 at 65 for 6. A disappointment for Rafiq, but we'll have an over to go.
Well, they've just called that last one a 4, so we've just seen Shahidul Ahmed giving a signal to say, no, that was not a 6-4. Well, it looked like it went all the way to us, but of course, somebody somewhere probably saw it better than us. So we'll have to adjust the score, take 2 off it probably.
Let's have a look at this in the replay, see if we pick it up. There's a ball bounce here. Oh, my eyes aren't that good. Judge for yourself at home anyway. It's been called 4 in the end, so yeah, 65. I believe is the score. But anyway, here is the 10th over. And well, still trying to sneak into the high 70s, I think.
I mean, they would love somebody to hit 3 big 6s here and get them into the 80s. Well, that could be one of them. I think it is. Well, he's all the way. Kinna Sona. Asi himang there. Shakke maro, score banao.
Well, he said they needed him however they could. And here's 6 of them. Rico, a bit Shazad. He's played his trade very well this morning for Falco, but that time disappearing. And you just wonder, can TRS get up into the 80s, the Grady 80s as I call them? Normally make some pretty good cricket matches, and Sawa, there's been a lot of pressure on him so far. It will be again for Falco. This one will be a quarter wide, so again.
Yeah, just got to keep maintaining their discipline. Can't throw it away here. All of these runs, whatever you give away, you've got to get. And it's not going to be easy. Trinidad Royal Stars are not going to be making this easy for them. They know what's in store. They know what the winner gets.
This one's hit very hard, but straight at Zishan Raza, 007. So it'll just be a single. So it'll take it up to 73. And, well, 3 balls left. Both batsmen have to go at every ball, you think, to get up to that 80 mark.
Just waiting to get the fuel adjusted, putting the players in the right place. Here we go.
This has just slid on to the batsman a little bit quicker than he thought. Just going to settle for 1. Probably smart. The other batsman has been fairly adept at clearing the boundary, but it'll be 74 then. 2 balls remaining. Can they get up to 80? 1 big hit gets them there. Oh, this one. Oh, it's up. It's up. It's caught. And what a nice catch that was by Zahib Khan. I thought off the bat he had enough to get over his head. And we saw him have a little bit of a mishap earlier today in that deep mid-wicket position. And this one, not having the carry to take it all the way over the rope. And he's well positioned and took it expertly. And another wicket goes down. But more importantly, saving crucial late innings runs. And the Royal Stars, well, they lose the 7th wicket with a score at 74.
That was a wonderful catch. All the pressure on him. You could see the ball was destined for a boundary.
It's the last ball of the innings. Here it is, batsman crossed. So I think they're only getting 1 here. Oh yeah, throw anyway. Well, that's crazy throwing to me. Going to give him a chance.
Unbelievable.
Still should be run out. And now, well, going into a 3, but the other batsman, well, he's already halfway to the dugout. So giving away 1 run extra at the end. So 2 for the ball. the score's going to end up on 76 for 7. So after a very shaky start in that innings, only 18 runs scored off the first 4 overs, 29 in the first half. Look, they scored 48 in the second half, so slightly better, but still, have to say, a little bit south of what TRS were after here in the first half of match 87.
Yeah, I mean, Falco, I have to say, they did most things very well. I think the bowling was well disciplined. They controlled the extras as well, not giving too many extras away. And the best of all was they took the key wickets when they needed them. They knew just how powerful that top order was. And well, there was that stop that we were debating earlier. I think he's done wonderfully well. He's shown good vision to get a foot on that. Some people will disagree. I can understand people saying, no, you've got to use your hands. The only thing I say about Falco, towards the end there, a little bit of not smart, weren't very smart with some of the cricket they play, especially giving the extra runs. That at the end there, what you've got to do is hold on to the ball or just get it easily back to the wicket keeper. There was never two there. Some rear guard action, but all coming mainly from one man, playing some fantastic shots. Mudassar Ali, he was really left all on his own. We'll have a look at that scorecard in a minute, and I tell you what, it doesn't read pleasant reading, and that's what I like about Shahidul Ahmed. He takes his time to make his decision. He's not flustered, goes for the process in his head, and comes up with the right decision as well. Mohammad Yassin didn't have the best of days behind the stumps. He was struggling to get the ball cleanly, but one thing Falco did do, the ball went in the air, they took the catches, and well, that man, you'll see him in the picture a bit later, he took a good one there right at the end, saving some runs for his team. Well, there was that one where I was calling for the third man on the boundary, wasn't to be there. Slow ball, full toss, and not for the first time. He gets a wicket. Sawa feeling the force of the Kookaburra balls. And well, there you go, the umpire under a little bit of pressure with an LBW appeal. This is a welcome shot. We thought it'd gone all the way over for 6. Came to the boundary for 4 runs. And, you can see there just how hard it was to get these runs, trying to take everything. A little bit of few smiles there. This one was sent big, right on cue. We thought, well, we need somebody to hit a few big shots. We hit one. I tried to get this one as well, but this was a very, very good catch from Zohaib Khan. He's taken a couple of catches in that position today. Well, that's he cemented that position. I'm just wondering whether we'll see him earlier in the batting lineup. Well, they probably don't need to take that chance or that risk. They don't need to get off to a flying start, but I certainly did like the way he batted. I like the way he plays the game. He's always smiling. He's a good little character. Just have a look at that lineup that I was referring to, that scorecard. So, I mean, Mohammad Faiz Haidar, he's a key player, explosive batsman. He went for just, well, a 3-ball duck. Mohammed Al-Mir, you know all about him. Well, he was doing no flying and no stinging today. 4-ball duck. Sufyan Ansar, he hit one very nice 4, and then he went going, taking on Adil Sawa. Sawa bowled very well for me. Ali Raza, another good player, going for 0. Tariq Mahmood going for 0. And right there at the end, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, remaining 15 not out of 12 balls, 2 boundaries from him, and Amir Shahzad, the captain, coming in, hitting the ball around, hit one big 6, going for a second, but caught very well by Zohaib Khan, and the not out batsman was Mohammad Shahzad on 0. So really the only valuable contribution there at the top, Mudassar Ali, and then it was Mohammad Sajid Iqbal with 15 of 12 there towards the end, and just 10 extras, badly needed extra runs really, which got them to the score of 76 for 7. In the bowling department, well, the pick of the bowlers for me was Khawaj Javid. I like the way he bowls. He's the Montjuic Express, taking 2 wickets for 13. Another 2 wickets to Abid Shahzad. He went for 22 of his 2 overs. Picking up 2 though. And then, well, talk about economy. Mohammad Shiraz, 2 overs, 6 runs, 1 wicket, and Sawa as well. So all the bowlers doing their job, and well, captain will be very happy with the performance from Falco in the field. Now I suppose it's the part which he can control as well. I wonder if he's going to still open the batting with Adil Sawa. I don't think there's any need to make a change. Both of them started quite well. Sawa is the key. You can get them off to an explosive start, and if he does, this match can be finished very, very quickly indeed. That will certainly help Falco. Well, not only will the victory take them joint top, but it will certainly help them with the net run rate as well. Entonces, vale, volvemos en 10 minutos en este partido. Trinidad Royal Stars, vale, no es un performance que está muy bien, pero tienes la carrera, tienes 76 y ahora Falco necesita 77. 2 walking sticks, los 2 muletas para ganar. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta pronto. Namaste, bienvenidos, and welcome back in this clash of the two teams fighting. And fighting they will have to do to earn the right to be the team that leads this table. Both teams at the moment on 8 points. Falco, having played one game more, has to be said. But, well, they have a good opportunity here if they bat well to beat Trinidad Royal Stars and go to the top of the table, especially if they win well. That's one thing that will be on their mind, to try and get this victory and to try and do it maybe inside 8 overs if they can. That would certainly help their net run rate. Trinidad Royal Stars, they'll have other ideas. They'll be thinking, well, what they can do to us, we can do to them, and it's absolutely right, because we've seen them very good in the field. They do take catches very well, but most importantly, their bowlers are pretty well disciplined. They're not going to give you too many extras. They are going to have to work very hard, because, well, the first thing they need to do is to try and get rid of the key man, and the key man being Adil Sawa. So Adil Sawa is going to be on strike. Martin Raza. So there's a change there. So Ramanullah has decided he's not going to open. Not sure why the change. He did a good job in the first match against the Punjab Warriors. I'm just waiting for Shafidul Ahmed and Abdul Khan Rajasthani to give us the go-ahead. And the bowler lined up to bowl the first ball was in Raza, waiting for the nod. Here we go. Sawa pushing it down on the offside. Takes a single straight away. He's always keen to get off the mark with the first ball. One thing I've noticed about him, it's always that push outside the off stump, taking the single. I wonder if other teams have noticed that. Maybe one to watch. Maybe put a fielder in there and catch him by surprise. Who knows what he's at the non-striker's end now. And there's the wicket. First ball. Well, Ijaz Ahmed. He's the batsman that took the place of Ramanullah. And he has gone first ball. And don't worry, the contractors will be here to extend the pond, because that's another one. And that's a nice, shiny, golden one. So he's been quacked off. So super start for the Trinidad Royal Stars. They desperately needed a good start, and they've got it. Well, how about that? Helicopter flying over the ground. Maybe the news is decided to get in on the act at this brilliant European cricket series here. And, well, that reminds me of one of our partners, Bizaway. Bizaway, our travel partner. Hello, guys. To get us to all the destinations we need to be. Bizaway Travel. And we've certainly seen some Bizaway Super Sixes in this series as well. New batsman. And I think this is a good call from the captain. He sent in the experience. Yasin Mohammed. Needs to steady the ship. It's nicely played. A bit of hesitation from him. Didn't listen to the call, and you can see Sawa saying to him, hey, come on, we've got to go. Sawa gets to the other end now. It's off the mark, very first ball. So much depends on him when it comes to the Falco batting. Well, these days, also the bowling bowl very well indeed as well in both matches. Now he's got to do the job for Falco with the bat. Aja, aja, aja. Takes another single. I'm guessing they probably believe that taking the singles to start off with, it's not going to hurt them. It's not a big target, so they can catch up with a couple of loose deliveries if they get them by playing some boundaries, but they don't want to throw any wickets away necessarily early on. Well, he's gone across the line here, and oh, misfield. And that was all about the pressure applied on him from the two batsmen. Come back for 2 runs. Well, he managed to get enough on it at least to stop the ball going all the way to the boundary. And when you watch that again, that's just about the ball coming to him. He can see the batsman going. Watch this. He knows the batsman are going, so his head, that last second there, lifted up to look where the batsmen were, and in that case, allowing the ball to go through. At the end of the first, and it will be 5 for 1. Sawa on strike. 2 from 2 balls. Mohammad Yassin non-striker. 3 from 3. And it's going to be Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. It's hit hard. It's in the air. What a big moment this is. Oh, well, he chested it down into his hands. Well, we've talked about football being played. Well, we've seen feet being used, and here the chest is in play. That is a massive wicket. And well, Falco, how do you recover from this? 2 openers sent back, and the big man, Adil Sawa, has gone. A great catch taken there under pressurised situations. So it's Mohammad Faiz Haider. He didn't contribute with the bat, but wow, what a contribution that is with that catch. They're all smiles at the moment. He took it on the chest, and the fielders are all asking, are you okay? How is the chest? So now then, drama. Drama here at the Montjuïc Olympic ground. So we've got left-hander. So it's 007, Mr. Bond. Well, Mr. Bond, I hope it's not going to be a question of gold finger. That's wide outside the off stump. And well, if that hit, he would have gone. And well, where's the ball going? Fielder's giving it chase. It's going to go over the boundary. Well, it's one of those. And that's going to be, well, 5 runs, I believe. The batsman would have completed 1, and it's gone all the way through. Now, look, I think he had to go for this. There's no question about it, because if it hit, he was out. And, well, the culprit there, the fielder, Mohsin Raza, he needed to back it up. You can't quite see how close that was. Maybe get a better idea there. You see that? The bat was in the air. And 007, well, he would have been on his way back. Wouldn't have been happy about that. And yeah, that's correct. Well done. Got to get the batsman at the right hand, because it was a single and then the 4. So it would be Mohamed Yassin, the man on strike. So bonus runs, valuable bonus runs at a critical stage of this match. Well, these two, the communication certainly isn't there. Well, a tumble and a roll, and he ends up in the perfect position to shy at the stumps. It's all happening here, and you can just sense the tension. That's what it is. You know what's at stake. Remember, Trinidad Royal Stars, they can get a victory here. Oh, that could be close, or is he pitching down the leg? I think maybe we'll see probably the ball pitching outside the leg stump as well. Yeah, pitching outside leg. Zishan Raza. Going for the big one. Nice movement away from the left-hander there. Very good bowling. Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. Oh, sliced and through the gap. Fielder goes down, does the job. Good bit of teamwork there. One makes a stop, the other one gets the throw in. Now what's going on here? They're asking for a run out. The two umpires, are they having a chat here about it? No, they're just crossing ends. So not out. Well, it's all happening. So 2 overs gone. Score 12. Wickets 2. Game on. Excitement and drama here at the Mount Dewey Olympic Ground. Mohsin Raza is going to complete his 2 overs. Just making a slight change here to the left-hander, and that's good. I like that. Haider comes up into the ring, drop the man back on the leg side boundary. It's played well, and once more, look at that. That's fantastic work. I mean, he did have backup from the fielder. Well, he gets up, dusts himself down, and important stops. We said that Falco were good in the field. Well, Trinidad Royal Stars are matching them at the moment, pound for pound. Left and right combination, just causing a little delay in getting the field in the right position. Oh, Yassin missing out on that, and well, he wasn't in the right position really to take the quick single either. Yeah, he's taking time to wake up. Mohamed Yassin, I commented that I don't think he was at his best behind the stumps. When he did come in the last game, he played and missed at a couple of dot balls. Well, that's better. Wakey, wakey, the alarm clock has sounded right on cue. It wasn't a good ball. Ball to gandi sigi, leg te sigi. Chokka ho gaya, ha dekho. Yeah, that's just, thank you very much. Khana pini the ball sigi. 4 runs, and every boundary you feel that Falco get just releases some of that pressure. Remember, electing to field first, so 1 into chase. Oh, it's in the air and just over the man in the in circle. And has he stopped it? Well, he's getting applause, and it's happened right in front of the tournament referee as well, and the third umpire, Shub Navjot Singh. So that's good work again. So saved 2 runs. I'm not sure why their batsman didn't take the third there, because the ball was still on the ground and pretty far away. Just watch this. Here's the chase. And, well, this time, oh, you know, that was very, very close. This time the mound to the rescue of the fielding side. That was Tariq Mahmood doing the work. And, well, that's good from Mohamed Yassin. I think if the ball deserves respect, you've got to give it respect. 19 for 2. Finding runs hard to get, particularly the boundaries. It's nicely played out in the offside, single taken. So what are you thinking out there as this one comes to an end? Score moves on to 20. And just looking at that rate, the rate is still under 10, so that won't worry Falco too much at this stage. But certainly the loss of those 2 wickets. Adil Sawa, the big man, 2 runs, 3 balls. He's back in the dugout. Ijaz Ahmed, Golden Duck. So now Mohamed Yassin hasn't started too sprightly, but he's starting to see the ball better now. And Zishan Raza, well, 7 or 5 balls. But I think the left and right combination could just work here for Falco. Just throws the line a little bit from the bowlers and maybe some field placement errors. But at the moment, I have to say, Trinidad Royal Stars have been spot on as we welcome back Mr. Maximo into the hot seats. And, well, that was a pie. We have to mention pies when he comes back into the commentary box. Well, that was one. Well, I don't know if you've been eating them. He certainly threw one out there, and it's full advantage being taken from it, Vinny.
Well, he's a good bowler, Keelan, but this wasn't a good start for him. It's always a risk with the leg spinning deliveries. They can get away from you. This one was short and outside off stump, so you can see too many more of those from him. Well, this one, nice looking shot. This could beat the fielder as well. Oh, there's the footwork again. They're going to come back for 2. I tell you what, it was a good stop. I guess outcomes based.
Say that again. Good stop.
Outcomes based judgment from me. It was a good stop. If he'd missed it, I would have not been impressed with that bit of fielding. But I guess, you know, if it's effective, then go for it. But Akil Ansar, a bit short early in this spell. A bit better, but again, good footwork from the batsman to get back and punch that away. We've seen Ansar, he's been a handful, hasn't he, with his leg spinners in this tournament so far?
Yeah, that's 7 of the first 3 balls, so that's good from Mohamed Yassin. He's creating space outside the off stump. Just got to be careful, though, that he doesn't chop 1 on 2 stumps. He's done that a couple of times in this Falco European Cricket Series already. Now, this is going to be interesting now. That's the left-hander, so he's got to be spot on with his line with his first ball. And on the legs, just pushing this away. I won't mind that. I mean, with the run rate the way it is, this is good. If they pick up a boundary and over and then just dilly-dally or tiki-taka, whatever you want to call it, with singles, that's fine.
Yeah, definitely. And you can't get too leg stumpish either to the left-hander because it's turning into him and it's going to disappear over that fence. Hello to everyone in the YouTube chat. Some good discussions going on there at the moment about cricket in developing countries, and I always appreciate your input on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Here's Akil Ansar. This is a little bit short, but doesn't get up, and as a result, the batsman just gets a bottom edge. Hello to Anirudh Parthasarathi. There you go, I've got your disease. Anirudh Parthasarathi. Hello. Said switched on. Redirected here. Parthasarathi.
Pathathurati.
It's not what it spells. But anyway, thank you for joining us. It's wonderful to have you joining us for the first time. This ball nicely outside the off stump. There's the footwork again. I reckon there'd be let's see a bit of a football competition between some of these teams sometimes. Regardless, it's away with 4 singles after a bit of a shaky start does Akil Ansar. So there were 10 off the over, and after 4, it's 30 for 2. Yeah, these lowish targets. Well, we said that Sawa was a key, and I tell you what, that was the thud heard around the nation, wasn't it? When the ball crashed into Muhammad Fia's Hyder's chest.
Oh.
I think it might have temporarily stopped his heart because it hit him so hard, but weren't they happy about it? And then, of course, celebration is not really possible at the current time due to COVID restrictions and whatnot. But tell you what, there were a lot of positive yells his way from his teammates.
Sufyan Ansar.
Here he comes. Medium pace. Oh, this one. Well, I'll tell you what, if he hits, might be interesting. I think he was struggling.
He was struggling. That's a couple of times he's been lucky. Well, he's not the best of runners, and the acceleration doesn't really come.
Let's have a look at this. Good bit of work from Ansar to get across to the other side of the pitch. And we'll see if this hit the stumps. I think he was gone.
Yeah, he's had 2 lives already.
But these 4 overs from the Ansars in the middle of the innings will be quite influential. This is a bit short and getting away with it. Should just be the one. As we check the equation, 45 off 34 balls now. So well, they do have 8 wickets in hand, but I've said before, anytime the runs are higher than the balls, you're only a few good dot balls away from getting right back into the match. So tick under 8 on over required at the moment. Oh, this is going to hurt. Again, this was a dot ball and it might cost him 4. And it is. So unfortunate for Ali Raza, the keeper. Again, just low. And as a keeper, and just moving that right foot out the way, didn't he? And he's going to get something behind it. He's disappointed. It's not a good feeling, I can tell you, when you've let the ball go past you for 4. But he needs to put that out of his mind and perhaps get ready for a little nick or something like that. Good bit of glove work can bring them right back into this match. He got some bat on this because an expansive drive swinging into him.
Yeah, I mean, look, Falco, they're struggling to find the boundaries off the bat, and they're being gifted too. I mean, that's 4 byes there. I don't know if you saw the overthrows that went all the way to the boundary. So they've had 8 runs sort of gifted to them.
Yeah, you'd say so. It's at 10% of the target.
That's a nice
cut away
shot.
nicely, isn't it? And again, well, this is accidental by the feet, but what kind of magnetic boots some of these fielders are wearing for TRS, but they seem to be effective in stopping them.
Well, what these two have done out here, I mean, I don't know. It's sometimes they haven't known too much about it, but they've used all body parts. But the 2 of them have patrolled that area very well. They've saved a number of runs.
And Sufyan answer again. It's a nice looking drive. It'll just be the one. And Mark Lovell's in the chat. Good morning to you, Mark. He said, anyone say golden ball? We've only had the one golden ball. Surprising, isn't it? I'm telling you, that's the end of the over. So Falco, 38 for 2. And they need about tick under 8 and over, and that's where that right now. I said this before, and it's going to be a nice little coincidence for you. 38 at the halfway point. If you double 38, what do you get? Do you know? You know, get your calculator out.
Yeah, 76.
You double 38, you get 76.
Yeah, you've been saying I think you've probably
TRS,
said this.
Mate? 76.
You probably said this every game.
It happens every game. That's how close these games are.
Yesterday, you're absolutely right. Every game has been so close.
Answer. This one's going to be a wide in the end. Yeah, sorry for the pop maths quiz. I mean, sometimes when I say it's 40, what if you double 40? What do you get? Rico, you do have your trusty calculator there, don't you?
I do.
If you need it.
I do. Can you see it's Falco colours as well? Look, I've got a Falco.
It's a nice looking sweep shot. And I tell you what, it's a good bit of fielding as well.
It
took off, and so did the throwback. But the fact that he fielded that cleanly, that could have quite easily gone for 4 because it's bounced off the little ridge between the grass and the clay. Again, one of the quirks of the European Cricket Series. We certainly enjoy this field being a little bit different to a traditional cricket field. Here's Akil Ansar. This one just lost his way a bit. Down the leg side. He's probably lucky to just get away with a wide there because that could have quite easily disappeared.
This game is just one magic over away from deciding which way it goes, isn't it? I mean, if Falco one good over here and the game is theirs, and I just get the feeling that the same applies to Trinidad Royal Stars. They pick up maybe a hat-trick. We've seen one yesterday. Get a hat-trick, 3 wickets in the bag, or even 2 wickets and, just 3 runs or so the over, and everything changes. So which way is it going to go?
Yeah, it's interesting. They're going to bring up the mid-on into the circle. Maybe perhaps trying to tempt the batsman into that shot. He tries it, and he's going to beat the fielder, and he won't get 6, but he will get 4. So Mohamed Yassin taking that shot on. They brought the fieldsman up from long on up into the circle, and this was just a bit too spicy for him. There's 4 runs, another handy boundary for Falco.
Yeah, very good. He's starting to find his rhythm now and his timing. That was a very good shot. It was a bit scratchy at the beginning.
This one's pushed through, and this is better bowling from Ansar. Hasn't quite been on song today compared to some of the overs he's delivered earlier in the tournament, but still he's asking questions of the batsman. So the equation getting down to roughly that runner ball, but still a couple of extras required. I'll get one off this one. I think Akil Ansar just perhaps struggling a little bit with the left-hand, right-hand combination, not able to get into a rhythm, and it's good stuff by the batsman as well to keep rotating the strike. If they're not getting the boundaries, they're getting the ones. And it's just forcing the bowler to not be able to settle.
Yeah, what we have seen, not by a lot, but over the last 3 overs, that required rate is just gradually going down and down. It started around 8. It is now about, it's under 7. So almost coming to run a ball, really.
1 wicket breaks this game wide open, though, I feel.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Good running as well, though. One thing I'll normally say in these types of chases, don't I, Rico, is that you get around down to this kind of match situation, it's only really dot balls that can kill you as a batting team. So they've been very good at just keeping the score ticking and not putting themselves under pressure. Anyway, last ball of the 6th, here it is. Nice bit of wicket keeping that time.
Fantastic take, but he wasn't happy, was he? You could see
a
bit of disgust in his body action there to say, come on, we can't afford that. And he's absolutely right.
Got one more ball to make a difference. And he's upset with himself, and it's to me, mostly he's been dragging things left today. Akil Ansar, to be frank, and so with the left-hander, he doesn't have that margin of error to play with. See if he can close out his over. A wicket would change everything. This is going to be straight to the fielder, and he's going to have to hustle.
Have to hurry, isn't he?
He's just got home.
Good running.
And good decision in the end. So that will be the end of the 6th over. 52 for 2. I see this one. Batsman just getting in. Mohamed Yassin had to put on the afterburners. See, here's from side on. Good decision by the umpire. Again, on a close run-out decision. So, 50's up for Falco, 52 for 2. Good over that one. There were 14 off it, and I thought Ansar would be a handful, but in the end, didn't have his best day with his leg spinners. That's the nature of the craft, I suppose.
Yeah, I think the difference was made there with the left and right combination as well. I think it's sometimes for some bowlers it's difficult to adjust when you've got that happening. And, well, they're still in this game, and the reason they're in it is even though we've seen those shots played, particularly by Zishan, he keeps finding the fielder.
Yeah, Mark Lovell's put an expert comment here, but first we're going to have a look at Mohamed Sajid Iqbal coming on, and the first one's blasted down the ground. It'll just beat the singles, that'll make it 24 off 23 balls. Yeah, of course, and he's spot on, Mark Lovell, as usual. He said Mohamed Yassin and Falco was not playing last time and couldn't keep wicket. A big difference in the extras / wides / general sloppiness. Because we saw the Falco give away way too many runs in that last performance 2 days ago. And Luke Belgium's back in the chat. Welcome back to you. He said he's having an interesting day. Let me put it like this. The lunch break came at just the right time. So, oh look, they need dot balls and they need them now. TRS, and they'd love a wicket to get a new batsman out there. These two looking quite settled and composed. This one, well, oh, that was the chance. And it was hit very, very hard. And in fact, it's gone all the way for 6. And, well, Tariq Mahmood, he was the man in the hot seat, and it was hot. This was right off the middle. Looks like it's come off the bat. And good luck. It either sticks or it doesn't. He put his hands there. Again, that could make all the difference in this game. The big Maximo gets it under a runner ball. And it's hard to be critical of the field. He did everything right, but that ball was travelling. This one, again, it could be another chance. He'll be right back on the rope. And it just gets his fingers on it, but goes over for another Maximo. So Muhammad Ali Mir, he did everything right there. And you wonder, even if he'd been able to hold on to it, whether he would have been able to stay in the field of play. But Rico, back-to-back sixes. And Falco, they pulled well ahead in this match.
I tell you what, that was the Kookaburra versus Muhammad Ali. And it's the Kookaburra that has the knockout blow. Ali goes down, ball goes for 6.
Oh, this could be over very quickly if this continues. We go again. He tries and able to get too much contact on that. So those sixes, I think both technically drop catches, I suppose.
I think
if you hold on to those two somehow, then how different is this game? It shows you the margins are so fine.
Yeah, I think that one, though, for Muhammad Ali Mir, even if he has taken in the way the momentum his body was going, he was always going to go. The best thing he could have done there was a Hennessy and try and... That could be close. But he's the left-hander, so again, depends where it pitches.
Yeah, and also he's a long way down the wicket. What that means is there's long distance for this ball to travel after it hits the pad. You see where the ball intercepts the pad there. Number one, it's pitched well outside the leg stump, so there's no question at that point. Even if it did pitch in line, I think it's very difficult to give this LBW with batsman a good 1 to 1.5 metres down the wicket. But anyway, well, that was another over of 14. So back-to-back 14s coming at the right time. And I'll tell you what's coming at the right time as well. It's match 88. We're certainly looking forward to seeing the Warriors back in action against the Hawks. And the lineups are out. And the toss news is the Hawks. They won the toss and elected to bowl first. So we'll be seeing the Punjab Warriors first. I'm sure we'll see the Turbinator and Pepsi. Pepsi and the Turbinator. It sounds like a sitcom, doesn't it? And they'll be opening the batting for Punjab Warriors. That game is starting in just over half an hour's time. And the Hawks, well, it's their first appearance today. And for all of those fantasy dashboards, if you're playing fantasy cricket, make sure to catch our social media at European Cricket. All right, next over begins.
Now, I'm looking forward to this contest now. This is the big one. This is the rumble in the Mount Dewey jungle, because it is going to be Muhammad Ali versus James Bond.
That is the weirdest crossover I've ever heard. But they're both from the same era.
007.
Golden era.
On strike. In comes Ali. And he's hit that well, but there's a man there. And there's the knockout blow. He's got his man. So, well, the rumble in Mount Dewey. And it's going to be Ali who wins with a knockout. And, well, 007 is on his way back. And, well, he's done a job for Falco, hasn't he? He's stuck around. He's gone at almost a run of ball. He's provided good support for Mohammad Yassin. Well, I wonder who we're going to have now. We're going to have Zoib Khan maybe to finish off with a couple of big blows. Doesn't look like.
I think a bit Shazad might come out. That's my guess. And, well, like you said, he's held up an end, hasn't he? Zishan Raza, 14 off 16. Just important to someone that stayed there, and they didn't want to lose a wicket after those two early ones. And got them within sight of the finish line, but yeah, it's a funny game, this. 2.5 overs to go. And the new batsman will be on strike.
Yeah, a bit Shazad. He's not one to hang around either. I think if he gets the opportunity, he's going to play his shots.
And if just 1 or 2 more wickets, I mean, Mohammad Yassin been very good in this innings. Once he's there, you think they're going to stroll to victory, but we saw yesterday the game can change very quickly.
Yeah.
And what they need to do is get that runs and balls equation reversed. That's going to take a lot of hard work. But here's Muhammad Ali Mir. Sensible batting.
Could be looking for 2 here, you know.
The thing is, Abid Shazad, well, we know that he's a very good hitter of a cricket ball, but he is new to the crease, and maybe, just maybe, you bring some extra infielders in there and try and keep Mohammad Yassin away from the strike. But 2 to come in this over.
Oh, well, bowled a good line, hasn't he? He's
14.
Been called upon to maybe do something special once again. Didn't really work with the bat with him today.
This is all struck down the ground and just be the single. So, yeah, victory within sight. And, well, what would you say about this game? Looks like Falco are going to get their revenge. Of course, TRS knocked them off. on Monday, and we've seen a few reversals of results, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
As teams have played each other a second time. This one's
That
up.
would help.
Yeah, I think that's going to be 6. It's all the way over the wall, thick edge. But we'll take them however they come. Maximo, 6 runs, and now there's only 2 required for victory at the end of the over. And the score, it's 75 for 3.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He gave it everything. Wasn't messing around, and that's what you'd expect from Abid Shahzad. And well, up until then, it was quite tidy. Ali Mir, just the 3 runs off it. That last ball, going for 6.
Yeah, so
1 for 9.
Desiraj is saying 007 caught by 000. What are those numbers? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a very good observation. Got a 912 as well. You know, the best number we had is in, I can't remember where it was. I think it might have been Bulgaria. 666 goes back. Because apparently he once hit, Mukhtar was his name. He once hit 6 sixes in over. Anyway, 2 to win. And that'll do it. That's a big Maximo. And it's game, set, Maximo for Falco. Putting down the challenge to draw on level terms with TRS and the Royal Stars. Well, they're never quite in the match today. They had a shaky start with the bat thanks to some good bowling in the power play from Falco, who have cruised past this target. And they're going to finish with 81 runs off 8.1 overs, defeating Trinidad Royal Stars 76.
Yeah, it was a good start from them. And we saw a couple of good catches. And, well, we saw one that was chested down, which removed the big player, Sawa. Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they should be very happy, I think, with their performance in the field. This was a catch. It was a lovely shot. And just, everybody heard that round the ground.
Yeah,
that was
ribs.
To get in the middle of the bat, that was middle of the chest.
I've heard of the Nutcracker Ballet. That was the rib cracker. But you saw there some runs given away, and that was probably 8 runs they would have loved at the end of the innings. I mean, it may have been out, but 5 runs was the result. And costly for TRS. A couple of appeals, but I think the umpiring's been very good and very quick to give the reasoning as well. Probably a fairly easy decision, but still, umpires well in control of proceedings out there in the middle. Just a reminder to everybody, join us in about half an hour's time, just before we'll take you into the next match. It's match 88. But in this one, well, Falco, you felt they were always in control of the chase. And to be fair as well, Akil Ansah, who's one of the key bowlers, didn't quite bowl his best. He struggled with the left-hand, right-hand combination and was not quite the bowler he's been in the previous matches. Sufian Ansah, well, he tried hard as well, but Mohammad Yassin, hats off to him, finished 49 not out off 26 balls. Well, he deserved a half century, didn't he? Almost got there, but he did get his team to victory. 3 4s, 3 Maximos. And apart from him, the only other person to hit a boundary was Abid Shahzad, who came in at the end and helped finish things off, scoring 7 not out off 3. So it wasn't too long, and we had a feeling, didn't we, after those back-to-back overs of 14 in the 6th and 7th over, that was just enough to pull Falco ahead. And there were those 2 opportunities, weren't there? That was the first one you saw, and this was the other one that was very, very difficult. But if he could have somehow have held on to that and maybe thrown it to a teammate, he could have changed the game. Such are the margins in these contests. The wicket was taken in the end. It brought Abid Shahzad out, but the damage was done. This is a big Maximo. That one's gone downtown. But ultimately, in match 87, it was Falco coming out on top. But the Punjab Warriors will be back in action against the Hawks, and that is match 88 on the calendar. Like I say, coming to you in, well, I suppose we'll join you in about 25 minutes. And it'll be the Punjab Warriors batting first because the Hawks, winning the toss, have elected to bowl. Watch out for some of those players. Mohsin Ali, well, he will be keen to have a much better performance. He's actually the leading Dream 11-point scorer for the Warriors. And as far as the Hawks go, well, watch out for captain Cameron Zia. He's going to open the batting today. Also, Umar Latif, he's averaging over 100 with the bat. He's only been dismissed once. And their top 4, you can see they've done a lot of the heavy lifting. Also, watch out for Mohammad Shabazz down with the ball for the Hawks. But I think that'll be a really interesting game. I think the Hawks will start favourites, but the Warriors, well, we've seen them pull off some good performances from time to time, and they'll be out to avenge their loss in the first match this morning. So just recapping the scorecard of the second innings, it was Yassin, 49 not out off 26 balls. He was by far the most impressive batsman for Falco. Nice to see him come into a bit of form. Nice to see him batting a bit higher up the order as well, supported by Zishan Raja. So Zishan Raza, who scored 14, and Abid Shazad, a little cameo at the end, scoring 7, not out. As far as the bowling went, well, not too much to crow about for TRS. Akil Answer going for 24 off his 2 overs. That was not quite the kind of economy we used to from him. Safian Answer bowled well. His over went for 4. Muhammad Ali Mir 1 for 9. Also single wickets to Mohsin Raza and Muhammad Sajid Iqbal. But the end result, it was revenge for Falco. They had revenge on their mind. And as James Bond said, the best revenge is served cold. And they certainly got it over TRS today. So I'm sure 007 Tishan Raza will be very happy with the result. And Falco right back in the mix. And again, for all of the latest standings and statistics and fixtures and scorecards, go to our website, europeancricket.com. And don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket for all the fantasy dashboards and things of that nature. But this game coming up is going to be interesting, isn't it, between the Warriors and the Hawks? And who do you favour in this one, Rico?
Well, it's going to be interesting, like you say. I don't know. I just got a feeling that the Hawks may turn it on for us again, you know. I don't know why. We've seen them surprise or pull off a surprise once before. I think it was against Falco, where they really turned on the style. And, well, I think I was left a little bit gobsmacked thinking, well, where's this come from? Yeah. And if they can bring that to the big stage, it's going to be a very, very good game indeed, you know. Going back to that one, well, I've got to say that even though they had 007, it was Yasin the Assassin who stepped up to the mark. And, yeah, well batted to him. He's an ex-national team player. Yeah. And you can see why. He's got all the shots and he's got a cool head as well. He summed up the situation. We always said that what Falco needed, if Adil Sar or the big guns don't fire, somebody else has to step up to the mark. Today, it was him.
Yeah, definitely Yasin coming through with the goods, and looking forward to that next game, because last time it was the Warriors actually that won. They won 93-92, but with 8 balls to spare. So the Hawks, again, it could be another one of these revenge matches. And the Hawks, well, they found some form since then. They're on a 3-match winning streak, and I'm sure they'd like to keep that going. So that game back in match 33, where the Punjab Warriors won the initial contest between these two teams. Again, go to our website, europeancricket.com, to have a look at the full scorecard of that match. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo along with Rico Fool. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and you're watching ECN. See you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. Wherever you're watching around the world, it's great to have your company today. And now it's time for the toss for the third of 5 matches today. It's match 88 between the Punjab Warriors, who are returning against the Hawks. It's the first time we've seen them today. And let's hand it over to the match referee.
Heads is the ball. And head is it. So Hawks you won the ball, so I give the ball for those. Hawks has won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go. Hawks captain Cameron Zia winning the toss. Again, electing to bowl. It's been a bit of a trend today. Typically, we've seen captains wanting to bat first, but he obviously thinks he can catch the Punjab Warriors out because their batting has been a little bit shaky at times, and the Hawks, well, they don't mind chasing. We've seen them do that effectively on quite a few occasions so far in this tournament. So watch out for the captain himself, Cameron Zia. I think he's a key player for them. Umar Latif, well, he's got an average of over 100. He's only been dismissed once in the series. And Ahmed Javed, I'm sure he'll open the batting a bit later on. He has 11 maximos in the 97 runs he's scored in this tournament. And the Hawks, well, they're on a 3-match winning streak. I'm sure they'd like it to continue here in match 88. Well, the Warriors, they've struggled a bit after a strong start to the tournament, and they've fallen off the pace a little bit. They need some more runs from somewhere. Maybe we'll see them from the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, or Pepsi, Jagdeep Singh as well. I'm sure we'll see them opening the batting for the Warriors, but basically they need some more runs. They need to put the score on the board here early in match 88. Otherwise, the Hawks, I think they might make light work of the Warriors. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, sir. And thanks for those expert observations and opinions. And I couldn't agree with you more. I think Punjab Warriors, I do like them as a team. I like what they bring to this Fan Code European Cricket Series. I like the passion they're showing. And they're a great bunch of lads, and they're enjoying being here, and they're enjoying being part of this festival of European cricket. That's what I like to call it, because it really has been. And but yes, they do need to find from somewhere somebody else to score runs. Now, who's it going to be? I mean, they're relying a lot on Tejpal. They've also been relying on the Pepsi. Pepsi needs to perform. And then, right, they need some of the others. Mohsin Ali, I think he disappointed, not just me, but a few other people as well, with his innings in the previous match. They've got to put that behind them. They've been asked to bat first, so maybe that will bring about a change in their mentality, perhaps. Maybe they're a team, and there are many teams who do prefer to bat first. They don't feel the pressure of the chase, so we shall see. Doesn't seem to be any change straight away. We've just seen that on the dashboard. So yeah, key players here. Tejpal Singh straight away. Look at the fancy runs he's got. Mohsin Ali, he's not done himself too many favours with that today, but he'll be hoping to rectify that and add to the 290 that he's got there. Hawks, well, when he asked me before this game what I reckon, well, even though the Punjabi Warriors have had some action today, I just think the Hawks have that little bit more to offer in the batting department. They've got a few more big hitters, and I think they've got the ability to chase. What will be the total they chase? Well, that's what's all depends on what the Punjabi Warriors do here. I think when the Warriors can get to the 100 mark, now they're capable of it. We've seen them when they get going. They do bat very well. I think if they can get to the 100, then there's every opportunity that the use of the spin, and Tejpal has been very key in that as well. Can get a few wickets. We've seen Mohsin Ali as well bang them in or grunt his way through. So that's the first step. But the first thing they've got to do is get a good power play in. Probably try not to lose any wickets. And if they can be around 30 or 3 overs, they would have done their job. Well, we're starting off with Waheed Liai. He's going to bowl this first. And here we go. The start of this match number 88. First ball, dot ball. It's Hardeep Singh Jr. who's on strike, so they have made a change. He's played that nicely. That crept up on him. Good bit of bounce. So gets his first run. So, Tejpal Singh. That's what he does. Well, he does use his feet. He's always on the charge, isn't he? Always on the march. But what he does do, he does most of the time get in line with the ball very well. You see some batsmen, they either go one way or the other, down the leg, or move outside the off stump. Tejpal, no, he's straight back, steering at the bowler. He comes again. It's well played. Slight misfield from the fielder, but not enough to allow the batsman to think about taking another run. Sit firmly, and good pick up, good throw. Batsman was well in. Firmly struck shot, unfortunately, for Hardip Singh Jr. It was straight at the fielder. So Waheed is tidy so far. Didn't quite get on top of this one. Jinder Singh. So that's a good start for the Hawks. They'll be more than happy with that. The first over comes to an end. Just 4 runs without loss. So we go full here on match 88, joined by, well, you could say, well, I'm not going to be unkind to us, but why not? Let's have a little laugh. So yeah, the 2 fat ladies. Rika Foot and Vinny Sandu, because he eats all the pies. Hey, you're the one eating all the pies, mate, not me.
2 fat ladies wouldn't have a chance.
I'm doing my exercise every morning and every night.
Wouldn't have a chance with me around. I got a lot of the pies very, very fast. All right, here we go. Spinning the power play. Interesting tactics. Well,
speaking of pies, pies all round at the moment. Yeah, this is a good tactic. They've obviously had to think about this.
Mohammad Shabazz, one of the key bowlers, isn't he? In good form for the Hawks.
Oh, that's a soft dismissal if he takes his catch, and he does. No mistakes made. And, well, this is where I think this is the learning process for the Punjab Warriors. I mean, you're inside the power play. You look where his positioning was. He was nowhere near that, reaching out. And, well, you've got to get your body and your balance right and get some weight behind those shots. That's just gone straight up in the air.
It's just low on confidence, I think, the Terminator, after he had a strong start to the tournament. This can happen as a batsman. And it takes immense courage to keep going for your shots as well when you've been struggling a bit to put an innings together. So, Shabazz, well, we saw him take 4 wickets last time these 2 teams met. And the Terminator was pretty destructive earlier in this contest. But, yeah, who can forget match 33 when the Warriors beat the Hawks with 8 balls to spare. Back on day 7 of action. So, the Hawks are out for revenge. Yuvraj Pal, new batsman he's not facing at the moment. That's a perfect little chip shot. Got a good short game. But yeah, interesting we haven't seen Pepsi so far. Maybe they're keeping him just up their sleeve, giving a few guys a chance to swing the bat. Although he has hit a couple of decent Maximos, Pepsi, in this series, you would say he's more of a nudger and a busy batsman, does it with the run in between the wickets. So they're sending a few people up the order to try and get them off to a fast start in the power play. But so far, yeah, having a few struggles.
Yeah, Yuvraj Pal is left-hander. It's a big swing. And, well, wicketkeeper, the captain, Kamran Zia. Good hands from him. He's just there waiting, keeping an eye on that back foot. If it lifts, the bells come off.
Here's Mohammad Shabazz. We've just got Keanu saying, loving the glasses, Vinny, you're looking good. Yeah, well, it's actually a funny one because I forgot. So that toss a moment ago that these glasses do turn into sunglasses when there's sunlight on them. So, see if they get another run next toss. That's good wicket keeping again. Like, it's could have been extras. Cameron's here. Likes his work behind the stumps today.
Glasses are a good indicator. I mean, when you're out there, at least you're letting people know that the sun's out.
Yeah, well, that's true. What do you think? Should I keep them for the next toss?
Yeah, I like them.
You don't normally wear sunglasses on camera. It makes you look like a tourist. Right, here's Mohammad Shiraz. See the intents there from the Warriors. And look, tell you what, Pepsi would have been back for 2, wouldn't he? It would have been interesting, but you can see the end of the second over. And the Warriors, while struggling a bit for runs early in this contest, 7 for 1.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, that's 2 overs gone, and this is the last in the power play. I mean, I'm not sure the reasoning for the change in batting order. I just think that a batsman like Jagdeep, it's good to have him up in the order because he may not be a big hitter, though he does. I mean, if he gets hold of something, if it's a loose delivery, he's going to put it away. But I think he's more of a batsman than a slogger.
Yep.
And I think having him up in the order, one, he will accelerate your run rate because of the singles he takes, and he will put the bad ball away. So maybe they're just trying to, maybe they've had a think, thought, right, okay, where we're losing it is the middle order. Let's try and strengthen that. Had to rejuggle. It's worth a think.
Yeah. Well, if anything, maybe the Turbinator needs a spell in the middle order, just to rebuild his confidence a little bit. He's coming out against the new ball. We've seen when he gets it right, he can score runs for them, but at the moment he looks all at sea in the early couple of overs, and to his credit, he's still going for his shots, but I think I probably would have put the Turbinator in at number 5 or something like that, and kept Pepsi up there just so they get that urgency between the wickets.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot, and it's a little bit like we go back to Rabat Sporting with Devinder Singh Kaur. He hadn't been in good nick. His timing was all wrong, so he went down the order and came out and well, found a bit of form, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, sometimes a change is as good as a holiday. Here's Wahid Alahi.
And
yeah, edged away, and he can get 4 for here. And the Warriors, well, they need them, however, they can get them in the moment. So Yuvraj Pal getting a thick edge. 4 carreras.
Yeah, he's given that one everything. He's swung and missed at a few. So looking at that, he prefers the ball outside his off stump, the left-hander. He's not particularly strong on his legs, which a lot of left-handers are. They can play balls in the legs in the dreams normally, the left-handers. This is short. That's a good reply.
Yeah, a bit too close to cut, wasn't it? Keanu with a very good comment. He said, Warriors have a decent side, just not in form right now. I think they don't have the potential. We've seen it with those 2 wins earlier in the series, but like I mentioned this yesterday, didn't I? My coaches early on said that, Vinny, everyone can play well when they're playing well, but can you get the job done when you're not really in form? That's the difference between the good players and the average players. And when it's not your day, can you still perform and put in an acceptable performance? And that's what you learn, I suppose. They had 2 wins in their first 3 games, the Warriors, but they've just been tested, and perhaps some of the other teams have worked them out a little bit. And a tough little period for them, but hopefully they can get a decent score on the board. I'd say 80 plus would be competitive against the Hawks. They've got 1 or 2 decent batsmen, but if you can get them, it'll be game on.
Lob that over the top. It will stop, I think. The fielder still has to get a hand on it. It's good work. Didn't give up the chase.
Yeah, it was good, and good team fielding, you see there. One fielder pulling the ball back and the other fielder ready to throw it in, so preventing any chance of a 3rd run at least. That is the end of the over. After 3, I should say. It's 14 for 1.
That'd be interesting to see what attack they stick with. I would stay with the spin. Mohammad Shabazz, why not indeed? He bowls well. He teases the batsman for me.
Going to bowl out Mohammad Shabazz.
Yep.
And obviously they're really trying to turn the screws on the Warriors early. Got the run rate right down. It's under 5 and over. They could sneak through 1 more over and have them 20 or below. It's going to be a long way back into this match for the Warriors. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Yuvraj Pal.
And that's gone all the way through, and that's the problem. If you don't stand still, watch the ball, if your automatic response is to move away from it. Now we do know he likes to play the ball more outside the off stump. That's what he's tried to do here, give himself some room. And well, that's a straight ball, straight through. And it's adios amigo.
Yeah.
Yui is on his way.
This is the kind of shot you generally play it to a ball that's outside the off stump. You can step across it and cut it, but if it gets too close to you, you can get in a bit of a muddle as a batsman, and this one just kept following him. The angle came in from around the wicket in the end, sneaking all the way through and disturbing the furniture. So well, another wicket goes down. 14 for 2 now, the Warriors. Who's going to turn this around? Hopefully someone can step up for them. There's Tariq, who's come in and did some good things in the previous match.
Once more, it could have been the captain, Gagandeep, but
Yeah.
they seem to be saving themselves for lower down. The only thing about that is you could run out of partners. Oh, and well, talking about running out of partners at the moment is Hardeep Singh Jr. running out of partners. That's the first baller, and as he departs, we prepare ourselves for possibly another hat-trick.
Well, we saw one yesterday, and this could be the purest of all. 3 bolds on the cards. And we talked about Akil Ansar in the previous game having a few struggles with left-hand, right-hand combination. Well, no such struggles for Mohammad Shabazz. He's found the furniture twice in a row. And we're going to have a hat-trick opportunity. And let's see who it's going to be coming out at number 5. Well, couldn't see 2 in 2 days, could we?
I think it's
Yeah,
Hardeep Singh Senior, isn't it?
Yeah, Hardeep Singh Senior to bat with Hardeep Singh Jr. So that's going to be fun for our graphics team. But Hardeep Singh Senior, he is on strike. What a start to this over. Breaking the back of the Warriors. They still have some good batsmen to come, you'd have to say, but right now, trying to prevent a hat-trick. Mohammad Shabazz.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
How about that bit of fielding? You
No
know, just
problem.
flick it up into his hand, gives it a little smile and a wink, and says, "All right, not this time."
I like that foot fielding because it's a bit of showboating.
No,
And he wasn't gonna
you
give the one
can't
away.
say that now. After you saying that you should
Watch
be
out.
using your hands.
Was around the money as well, wasn't it? Haven't missed too many, Mohammad Shabazz. It's the thing as a bowler in this form of the game, you only get 12 balls. You don't want to waste too many, do you?
Mm.
And I'll tell you what, Mohammad Shabazz doesn't waste too many. Took 4 wickets last time against this team. I mean, he's got a couple.
Oh, that was very interestingly played.
We've got 3 actually now. Losing count, he's taking him so fast. He'll have 1 more ball to try and turn it into 4, like he did last time. Way back in match 33. Of course, it wasn't enough for the Hawks to get the victory on that occasion. So here we go, last ball, the 4th over.
Take the single.
He was right back there. I was worried he was going to step on his stumps for a second because he was right back. Was Hardeep Singh Senior. Settle for 1. That'll be the end of the over. And, well, Warriors in some desperate trouble. 17 for 3.
Yeah, they are indeed. I mean, say they are holding up batsmen, but it could be too late. But here we go. ECL 21.
Yeah.
Vinny, it's going to be a cracker.
How was Super Sunday? If you'd liked Super Sunday, and I think a lot of us did, we're going to have a super 4 weeks of action all the way through June, starting May 31st in Spain. It's the 15 domestic champions from 15 European nations, along with returning champions of 2019, VOC Rotterdam. And you'll see the action right here on ECN. So put it in your phone, put it in your diary, write it on your wall, put it on your fridge, whatever you're doing. You're only going to see that once a year. We'll be right here for 4 weeks, beginning May 31 on ECN. Okay, here's Faisal Aslam to bowl for the Hawks. This one's driven away nicely. Yeah, there's the foot again.
Oh, he's in
Oh,
trouble.
no.
He's in trouble.
And just not judging the run correctly, wasn't it? And we talked about the foot fielding. Well, the batsman ended up with a foot in his mouth because I don't think the call was right. And you see what they're trying to do because they're not hitting the big shots. They need to push things along. I still think it's a matter of time until we see a rolled ankle when someone steps on a cricket ball. But you'd see he wasn't even in the picture, was he?
No.
Coming out by 3 metres in the end. So that was an unnecessary one for the Warriors. And Nate, well, I know he's having a bit of a power nap. I hope he's sleeping through this because at the moment
It's not good, is
It's
it?
not a dream, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, that wasn't very well judged at all. Well, this is key now. I mean, Mohsin Ali, I criticised his shot selection in the first match against Falco. Well, he's got to shine here now. He knows that the batsman at the other end, Hardeep Singh Jr., he's set, seen the ball well. Mohsin Ali needs to play a few shots, build a bit of innings here. He knows he's still got his captain and Jagdeep Pepsi to come. And down the legs, and once more you see there Hardeep Singh Senior. The problem with this sometimes, Vinny, is I know there's a lot of batsmen that like to just play trickery games with the fielding team. Say, look, I'm going, have a shy. But the problem is sometimes the batsman at the other end has not read the same script, and he's off.
And they fall for it as well. You can be too good at that game. Fool your teammate as well. Here's Faisal Aslam.
It's
Hit
hard.
hard. That one was really, was lasered.
Snap.
The finger would have snapped if he'd gone for that one. I've got a really good question from Jesus. Hello to you, and thanks for tuning in again. You want to know that did ECS take place in Iceland? Well, I can tell you, Jesus, we tried to get it going in Iceland last year. More about that in a second.
It's another one here. Another one bites the dust. That's easy. Just didn't get the timing right. Well, this time, Hardeep Singh Jr., it's his turn to depart. It's all going wrong here.
Well, a second ago we had two Hardeeps, and now unfortunately we don't even have one, as both have fallen in the space of just a few balls. And the Warriors, well, we've still got some batting to come. Said they're giving some other players an opportunity, but well, they're going to have to perform a miracle to get them up to some sort of respectable score. And you can see the Hawks, they're out for revenge. They're not taking the Warriors lightly, and why should they? Especially after they lost back in game 33, the first time these two teams met. But they'll bring a new batsman. It's Gagandeep Singh, and finally we see the captain out there for the Warriors. Hopefully he can turn it around. Mohsin Ali also very capable with the bat.
I think that's going to go all the way. It's done the job, yeah. And well, this is the fight back. So Mohsin Ali got into good position, lofting this well, and that's a nice shot all the way over, 6 runs. So we're up and running hopefully here now. That's the first Maximo of this innings. We've only had just the one other boundary apart from that, and that was from Yuvraj Pal Singh, where he hit a nice shot on the offside before.
What I would say is both these two batsmen are capable, and they're coming in a bit lower than usual for sure, but see from that shot, and we know Gagandeep can bat as well, can they just get them up to something which they can defend?
Well, this is straight down the ground. Fielder has to chase. The bounce on the ball helps the fielder. Oh, they're going for two. It wasn't the best of throws. Oh, where's this one going?
We have extras. Drop the bat. That was one of the ones where the keeper goes to back up the throw, and then the bowler goes straight to the keeper, doesn't realise he's not there. So luckily there was a backstop. Otherwise that could have been, what could have been 6 if that had been thrown to the boundary. I've seen that happen before though at quite high levels of cricket. What I call secondary backup is required. And this is smart. I don't know where this fielder came from behind, but if we see it from straight on, there we go. And he realises this, and that's a nice bit of cricket because look, he goes through it to the keeper, and the keeper's like, whoop, hold on a second. Cameron Zia was like, I was backing you up. I'm not in my regular position. So regardless, it's the end of the over, and it is 27 for 5 after 5. Now just going back to Jesus, and he had his question during the over about Iceland. Yeah, we planned to go to Iceland. We had a couple of goes, but unfortunately because of the restrictions, we weren't able to stage that series. So definitely one we were looking forward to, I should say. We see the 6th over commencing.
Ooh, well, deep. For a moment there, I thought he was going to watch this go to his stumps. Played it very late.
Yeah, it was very close, wasn't it? Sana Ullah is the bowler for the Hawks. Yeah, so unfortunately we didn't get to Iceland last year, and at the moment it's not in the calendar at present in the first half of the year. It's a pretty packed schedule, but I can tell you where we are going, and there's a bit of chat already about where we're going. Ooh, that might be out.
He's out.
Oh, well, bad to worse, and the captain, Gagandeep Singh, well, he's wondering what he did.
I like this.
Did he walk under a ladder and kick a black cat on the way here? Look at this.
Sunny Ullah disappointed, he dropped the catch and thought, hang on a minute, I've got him.
Again, watch this. Let's change the reaction. He's upset, and then, oh, yeah, that's what I planned all along. Lucky number 55. There's your time. And unlucky 22. Well, he's got to walk off Gagandeep Singh, and it might have even damaged the bat of Mohsin Ali. Well, there's not much you can do about it. He's doing the right thing. He's backing up, which means just taking a metre or two after the bowler releases the ball. But, well, when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And the wicket's falling. That's the 6th wicket to fall now. It's 28 for 6. And Sanaullah, a little bit of magic. Yeah. This one's hit back very hard as well. Might be bowling in a helmet to Mohsin the way he's hitting at the moment. But look, the new batsman, he's coming out number 8 today. Gagandeep Singh, Pepsi as we call him. It's his nickname because we got various stories, didn't we, about why that is. But definitely full of energy. Here he is on strike now. Yeah. So start with a single. Yeah, sorry, just to finish what we were saying. Yeah, we're going to, after this, they've got just slightly over a week left in Spain. Then we'll be in Italy. And the Italy series, it's 5 weeks, but it's 5 separate 1-week series in different locations. That's just to negotiate the current restrictions. And so we'll be in 5 different cities, starting in Rome. And that one will start on the 15th of March. And then we're off to Vienna in Austria for a couple of weeks. We're off to Prague. There's some great cricket happening in the Czech Republic. We'll be there for a couple of weeks as well. We'll be in Germany for a couple of weeks before we're back in Spain for the ECL. That's all that's been released at the moment. But of course, we have heaps more cricket planned for the more northern nations after that. So stay tuned for all the latest, EuropeanCricket.com. So that's one of the cool things about this series, the ability to take it around Europe and encourage participation and cricket at a grassroots level. This is a wide from Cameron Zia. Didn't know too much about it. You wonder if they'll be able to stop it. No, that's going to go all the way. It'll be 5 wides. In fact, it's a no ball in the end. We'll see where this bounced on the replay as a keeper. It's a tough one, but you watch this. His body's going all the wrong way. Probably because he just wasn't particularly interested in stopping it, but that's one of those ones that you have to try and get the middle of your body behind where that ball pitches. And Cameron Zia, well, he's done some very good things behind the stump, so we'll let him have that one. But that's 5 runs against the bowler.
It's coming there again. Is it going to go all the way again? Oh, it has. Would you believe it? And, well, the bowler's saying, come on, what's up with you? Well, I tell you what, you can't be having a go. Surely can't be having a go at the wicketkeeper. Look where he's bowling this.
Let's have a look at this second one.
It's 5 more wide. It's still going to be a free hit.
It's 10. Well, again, that's not a slightly more difficult take because he's obscured by the batsman. So at least he made an effort to get behind that one. But there's 10 of the best. And tell you what, they were able to keep him to 92 last time, the Warriors. So if they could get more of those generous gifts, and this total might just sneak up there. We'll do my 6 over check-in at the end of this over.
And that's the way to deal with a free hit. It's going all the way. Bully, bully, bully. 6 runs and Pepsi Max. That's what you call that. Yeah. It's a Pepsi Max all the way. Maximo.
Pepsi Max. How about that? And there's a magic over in the end. Well, the bowler making his own magic kit, wasn't he? But it was 21 to the Warriors. And after 6, they're 48 for 6. And running out of wickets. They've got 2 very capable players at the crease. And let's do my check-in. And I think with these 2 players there, if they don't lose a wicket, the 10 and over is very achievable. And that'll get them up to 88. So despite a horrendous start, I can see them getting something in the 80s or even the 90s if they can get going. But a lot of resources used up front. Mohammad Shabazz bowled out. Alahi's bowled out. We're going to have Mohammad Umair to bowl the next over. And I think Warriors, especially if they can cash in some of these extras, have their eyes on 80 plus, at least it gives them something to bowl at. But we'll say if they lose a wicket, could all go wrong for them and they could end up making something more like 60. So
yeah, they shouldn't be shy here of taking the singles as well. You know, it's not just about big shots. Take those singles.
I'm going to fall safely, I think. Pepsi, well, likes to run and likes to challenge the fielders with some sneaky running, and that might be fine with 10 wickets in hand. But I think with 4 wickets in hand, he's going to be a little bit more careful with the running.
Yeah, mind you, at the moment, after that 60 dispatch to be looking to get hold of the ball, but it just got to be, like I say, pick and choose. It's down the ground for a single, and approaching the 50 now, so that's around about 56, 58.
Yeah.
At the end of this.
Yeah, 60 odd, let's say, with 3 overs to go. Lardy just asking if the series only happened in Spain. Well, I might have hopefully already answered that one for you, Lardy. We're in Italy after this, and we go to various countries around Europe through the year. There's another straight backer. That'll be the single. Yeah, and look, we plan to bring you all up, including the European Cricket League and the European Cricket Championship. We plan to bring you over 1,000 games of cricket in 2021 here on the European Cricket Network. It's a pleasure to have your company. So it's a fantastic product and fantastic entertainment for you. We're just creeping up on 100 games at the moment. Nice looking shot. It'll just be the single this time. But at least they're scoring. Not too many dots.
That's fine. That's one thing I was saying before when we saw those couple of swings and misses. Just take the singles and play each ball on merit. Pick and choose. The good balls, turn them into singles. The bad ones, put them away.
Here's Mohamed Umair.
He's hit that well and put it away. Yes, he has, and that's good. This is good from these two. They're rebuilding. Good partnership starting. So Mohsin Ali.
Yeah, and that's what they need. The odd boundary as well to go with the singles. And that will end the over as well. So 56 is the score after 7 overs. It's been a great fight back. A lot of people in the chat mentioning it was 19 for 5. But what I would say is they had some resources. They held back down the order. Although Guggendeep went in the most unfortunate of circumstances, these two at the moment putting on a nice little mini fight back for the Warriors.
Certainly are. So Faisal Aslam comes into bowl. Good delivery to start off with. It's in the block. It's where you want to be bowling as you're approaching. Fielder doing a little bit of flicking to himself there as you're approaching the final over, just bowling it full length deliveries on the stumps.
Yeah, 3 overs to go. 8 and over gets them to 80.
It's hit hard. Fielder trying to stop it. He's not going to get anywhere near that. That went like a rocket. Middle of the bat, and Sonny trying to get a hand onto that, but it was always going to beat him. Speaking of Sonny, the sun is coming out. And it is sunny here in Barcelona, Montjuic. Certainly feeling much warmer and very much more of a pleasant day than it was yesterday already. And Sonny may be in the action once more. And he's taken a catch. So this partnership that was building an important one goes. Mohsin Ali just trying to follow up the boundary of 4. Going for the maximum, but didn't quite middle it. And Sonny, well, he couldn't get anywhere near the last one, but he comes back shining, doesn't he? Takes a catch.
Well, I had the sunglasses on, didn't I, at the toss for this one. This one was pretty high. Mohamed Sanullah. We saw him drop one, but that was fortunate. Like you said, went on to the wickets this time. He didn't have the wickets to help him. Had no second chance if he'd put this one down. Look, I think that's an important wicket. Just rest the momentum a little bit. Umair Raza is going to come out to bat. But it's going to be Jagdeep Singh, Pepsi as we call him. He's on strike because they crossed.
Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery.
It's a good area to bowl, isn't it? And, well, now that affects my projections because I think they had 2 batsmen that could clear the boundary. I'm not so sure about the abilities of Raza coming out at number 9, but I guess we'll see. Can they scrape up to him? Take 80 if you gave it to him now, the Warriors.
He's probably just going to drop short. Got away with it. And Sonny, well, all of a sudden, it was all cloudy and dark as he went down.
That's the confusion rays. I'm telling you, sometimes the first bounce plays outfield.
Good backing up there.
Yeah, it was. I'm lucky he was there. He does good work in the field. Who will forget the catch Umar Latif took earlier in the tournament? The one-hander. He's in that same position right now. Wonder if we'll get a chance. Here's Raza on strike.
Oh, and that's a lovely ball. I mean, listen, when you're coming in, number 9, number 10 batsman, and you get a delivery like that, it's full on, Yorker length. Well, you've got to consider yourself unlucky. He's got to go, And well, he goes, first baller, Golden Duck. That's the end of the over. What's important here for Punjab Warriors is that they try and bat out the remaining 12 deliveries, because look, even if it gives you 12 runs, run a ball, you got to take it from here. 74 is better than you know, in the 60s, and not batting out your overs. Try and bat these overs out. It's so important now. The good thing is it's Pepsi who's going to be on strike, and Pepsi's got to think about this. 12 balls, try to get minimum 12 runs. If you get any bonus, so be it. But at least that takes you into the 70s. You managed to get a boundary, a little bit of luck, you could be at the 80s, and 80's good. Yeah,
look, it can take 80. I mean, probably take 75 at this stage, to be honest. Mohamed Samiullah is going to bowl the 9th. This one's going to miss, and you don't really have the run out to give either. Shout out to Dharmesh Swami as well, who said it's a good fight back, 25 for 5 at one point. Thanks for your comment, Dharmesh, and thanks for watching today. Keanu saying he'll be watching all of the tournaments on ECN. That's fantastic, Keanu. We certainly enjoy your input in the chat. If the ECN robot's watching, I think Keanu might deserve a spanner. Spannerami, all the moderators in the chat. It's fantastic we get that kind of discussion. It's one aspect of what makes European Cricket Series and European Cricket Network so unique, is the fact you can share your thoughts and have a chat to us while we're on the air today. But at the moment, we've got the number 10 batsman out there, and it's going to be Jujar Singh. This is a batsman, but he gets to do his work from number 10 today.
Yeah.
That'll help. And look, this is good running from Pepsi.
Yeah, very good.
I think he's made it. Well, it's going to be a wide as well. So it'll be 2 free ones. This is what you have to do. This, if you're wondering why we're talking about batting out the overs and why it's so important, well, while you're there, you're always the chance of the extras. But once you...
Nearly took out the wicketkeeper there.
No one. That's why the wicketkeeper wears a helmet. But once you're back in the pavilion, you're not going to get any of those wides or anything like that if you're not facing deliveries. And look at Pepsi. He's eyeing off a 3rd run. But it'll be 2 off the delivery. It'll be re-bowled again. Jagdeep's on strike. This one keeps a bit low. He does well. He's going to have to run hard. Kind of in the gap. I don't think they're going to get back for 2. Like I say, with so many wickets down. I mean, 8 wickets down. You just have to trust that the other batsman may be able to get a single and get you back on strike.
Well, he's wasted 2 deliveries, isn't he, on the new batsman? He's bowled 2 wides to him. One on the leg side, they were able to take the extra. This one outside the off. He's wasting these balls and giving runs away.
Good observation. Nice looking shot, wasn't it? We'll get away for a single.
It's nicely done. Score ticking along, so we're 68.
Creeping up. So he's definitely trying, isn't he, Pepsi? He went down and gave that everything, but not quite the bat on ball kind of contact that he was after. So this is an interesting situation for me now, because you've probably got to take every run you can, but last ball the over, I'd say go have a big swing, but you also don't want to lose the 9th wicket, do you? So here's the last ball of the 9th. Push hard. I'll be trying to too if there's a little fumble, but they're not going to get it. It was good fielding in the end. Latif is very reliable in that position. Well, I can tell you, they've made the 70s, so 70 for 8 the score after 9 overs. And what we should say as well, Rico, is that we've seen 63 win a game already here. We've seen plenty of scores, even lower than 60. But with 70 on the board, it's something to bowl at least. I mean, you're going to need to take some key wickets, and Cameron Zia is one that comes to mind for me as well. And Latif and Ahmed Javed, also very capable with the bat. But if you can remove them, you never know. This one looks very close. Yeah, and that's a good decision, I think, from the umpire. Playing across the ball, so a 9th wicket goes down. Horace Stark, who's just trying to get Pepsi down there. Watch this. This is him in front of middle and off. And, well, say your prayers and good night. He's got to go. Again, very good LBW decision is given by the umpires.
Yeah, one of the things we were talking about earlier, Vinny, when we were saying it's okay to reshuffle the pack in terms of the batting order with regards to Punjabi Warriors, but they're always then leaving themselves in a situation where batsmen are going to run out of partners. Now, maybe that's the case here. Jagdeep, we know he can bat, we know he can stay there. He's proved that before, he's proven it here again, but he's running out of partners.
Yeah, coming out number 8 today, just trying to change things up and provide some stability down there, but he's running out of partners real quick. So they're down to their last wicket. Well, this will do. Here's a little edge, and it'll run away for 4. It's Rishabh who's come out, and he's just got a little bit of bat on this, and, well, it's a game of margins, fine margins, and this one just a little fine edge, running away for 4. So again, they'll take them however they can get them.
Yeah, that's well played actually by Rishabh. I mean, he's outside the off stump, and he had a go, and I get the feeling he's had that 4 behind him. He's ready for the next one. Watch him go. Give it to me. Bring it on, he says.
Oh, it's going to miss. 1 out of 2. I think, seriously, I think he has to just think about scoring a single. They've got a 3rd man back from now, and they probably should have had one back if they thought about it before he came out to bat. So there's plenty of space for the 1. See, I'd be putting the squeeze on. I'd be having the long on, long off, probably up in the circle. But can he get bat on ball? He does. And again, it's not going to win any distance contests, but it's effective for the Punjab Warriors. And now you just wonder, well, we've seen Pepsi hit the occasional long ball, haven't we? And so he's got 75 to go.
You know what he's got to do? He's got to jump up and down, give it some shake, and then open the lid. Here he goes.
I'll be trying. It gives good. I think he almost going to come back for 2. Or is that crazy? Maybe it is. He's going to. No, he's not going to come in the end. I guess that was smart when you saw the throw come back. I mean, I thought maybe it was worth a calculated risk, but yeah. So it'll just be the 1 run there. 76 the score.
Well, watch him go here now. Watch him go.
Oh, he's going to put the afterburners on. He's going to wind him up and let him go. Here we go. Last ball of the innings. No, he's definitely come back for 2. He's already back for 2. You better get your skates on. This should be out at the keeper's end. He's going to be run out by about 17 metres. But Pepsi, well, he's very quick. I said we wound him up. He's ready to go. Look, he did very well, you'd have to say as well, on the way to contributing 15 for his team. Important run, so they will get the run for the one complete on the last ball, but they're bowled out off the very last ball of the 10 overs. They've made, well, walking stick 77.
Yeah.
And in this game, that was the early pressure, and Punjab Warriors found themselves in some early trouble, falling to 19 for 5 at one point in the 5th over, and it looked a long way back. They only scored 27 off the first half of the innings. Look, they did score 50 off the second half of their innings, so 77 on the board. It's not quite as many as I'm sure they wish to score, but it does give them a chance, Rico.
Yeah, of course it does. I mean, there's always a chance. I just think, you know, some people say that the scores have to be around about 100. I mean, of course, we're always saying that's what you're looking for. But, you know, think about it. Even if you're getting 60, you're still looking at 6 runs and over. And if you've got good bowling, you take your wickets, you take all your catches and put the pressure on. Well, they're not easy. The pressure is always on you. So they've gone beyond that. Thanks mainly to some good rearguard batting there. Mohsen Ali, well, I was critical of him in the first game earlier this morning. He's come back strong. Made 21 very important runs. Then played one very good shot. Probably needed to reassess the situation when he went for the other one. If you just think if he could have lasted a couple of more overs, this was very, very unlucky. And sometimes the captain decided he would put himself lower down the order to try and strengthen the middle order for his team. Well, that's what happened to him. Certainly backfired. You can see Mohamed Saniullah certainly was throwing himself around. And then there was this one over, wasn't there, where we had 10 runs coming courtesy of a wide going all the way to the boundary, and then the no ball going all the way to the boundary. Those were very, very handy runs. That's nice to see. We've seen that a fair bit of times, and we've certainly seen that a number of times as well there. Faisal Aslam working his way through. There's Pepsi doing the job. Let's watch this, asking the question, but that time round it wasn't to be. Hawks, I'll give him credit. Well, look at him go here. There was no chance there for the second, and it was just as well really, because even if miraculously they did get back, they would have been one short because they didn't even get the bat over the line. So that was the conclusion of the innings. What they did do, and what they're in danger of not doing at one point, was they batted the full 10 overs. So they tried to make use of every single ball available to him. 76. Well, I'm sure Punjab Warriors will be thinking, if only we could have picked up a few more runs and be in the 80s. 10 more runs, they would have settled for that. Hawks, they'll be pretty happy with the display they put on in the field, and I think they will feel comfortable that they have what it takes to power down the Punjabi Warriors and win this game. And if you look at the tables, well, a win here would see the Hawks move on to 8 points as well. It's going to be very interesting. We keep saying how close this group is, and with these pictures, one team winning, a team losing, everything is possible. And of course, the next match, Hawks are straight back on again, and they're facing Trinidad Royal Stars. Now Trinidad have already lost one game today. They lost against a Falco team that came back fighting hard. But Trinidad, they want to try and get back into the group. But if Hawks can win this and they go into that fixture with a win, that is going to be very, very interesting. And I tell you what, Falco will be watching that game with interest, because the Hawks could do Falco a massive favour as well, and well, set up a really, really close encounter in Group D. But as it stands at the moment, Hawks, they're not there yet. They've got to finish this one off. We've seen many a time teams chasing small totals fall apart, the pressure gets to them. Me, what do I reckon? Well, I believe that Hawks will come out blazing. I think they will get in a good power play, and if they do that, they could get to this target of 77 with some balls to spare. Who's going to be the key player for me? Well, I'm going to say it's going to be Tejpal Singh with his leg spin. If he doesn't perform with the bat, he normally comes good with the ball, so that'll be interesting. Also taking the pace of the ball, he does that very well. And I think the captain, Gagandeep Singh, sometimes when things aren't going your way, when the chips are down, the captain's got to come out fighting and lead by example as well. So those two are the key men for me. Well, we shall find out in just under 10 minutes as we return back to the action. So Hawks, will they be able to get the 77 runs they need to keep their interest in this table alive? We shall be right back in about 10 minutes. Ogio, welcome back to this Olympic round here in Barcelona, up in the Montjuïc area. It's a lovely view from where we are. That gives you an idea. So we are a fair way up, 185 meters in this excellent setting. Very green, very lush, and it's all part of the 1992 Olympics architecture. This was where they call it the Aeneas Olympico, which basically translates to the Olympic rings. And this ground, as well as one or two others around here, all built round the Olympic Stadium. So this is very much a Olympic setting. And well, we've seen some fantastic cricket worthy of Olympic stature. We certainly have. And well, this needs to be a big effort here for the Punjab Warriors to defend 76. That's the score they made. They managed to bat all the way through. They would have liked, I would say, at least another 10 more runs to take them into the upper end of the 80s. But weren't able to do that. They rejigged the pack slightly, the batting order. It didn't really pay off for them. Ended up back where they were. So Yuvraj Pal is going to bowl the first over, and he's going to be bowling to the captain, Kabaranzia. And Kabaranzia, along with the non-striker Amir Javid, I think want to get off to a good start, good power play. They don't want to be under pressure. They don't want to be losing wickets and then sweating it out in a low-scoring encounter. A good win, a big win, sees them racing towards the top end of the table, and also will give them a good positive net run rate as well. We've mentioned that a few times today, but it is so important, and we'll see that at the end of the day. And we're off. First ball. Think about a single. Yuvraj Pal, very good, very athletic, gets down there. Just having a look at the field here, field setting, so very much strong on the offside. They have got a sneaky fielder just camouflage in front of the tournament referee's tent. I can see him now, so he's there for the short ball. That's going to cost them. That's expensive. Low score of 76 to defend, and you bowl a wide and it goes all the way through. I don't think Pepsi could have done too much about that. I think it does catch his gloves on the way. I don't think he could have done any more. Can't blame him. It's just a bad line from the bowler, wide, and it's 5 of them. And Yuvi, well, I don't think that's a good field set at all. You can't waste 2 fielders there when you haven't got too many runs. You've got to try and stop. You've got to bowl a good line, get it outside the off stump. That's better. But it's also good, I think, for Hawks, because that's going to go all the way. It was a better ball. You can't do too much about that. The batsman gets lucky. Races down there. We're inside the power play. Only 2 men allowed out. And that's one of the reasons, I think, when you've got 2 men there trying to stop a bad ball behind the stumps, you have an orthodox square leg in. Straight away, that shot, and that stopped. 4 runs. The first ones off the bat to add to the 5 wides we've already had. This one's been clubbed as well, and the fielder giving it chase is not going to get there. And that's 4 more, and this is not the start that the Warriors needed. They needed to get a tight screw on this at the beginning. They once more elected to make some changes, I think, in their play. I'm not sure. I don't think it was wise with the batting personally, and I don't think it's wise with the bowling here. It's hit hard in the same area down the leg side, and the fielder this time does keep the ball in play. Now, have a look at the field he's got. We just said it's very much a strong offside field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on that off. So far everything's been bowled is been short. That's better. That's where he needs to be bowling. So finally gets one in the right area. That's what the field is set for. The score was already raced on to 13. Short, and it's got to be out. He's very unfortunate, but he's got to be out. There's nothing you could do about this. Well, you've got to feel for the batsman here. Just watch this, and what do? Watch, hits the deck and just stays so low, and that's knocking middle stump out of the ground. Well, probably not knocking it out of the ground. There's not enough pace on it, but it's sending back the batsman. Unfortunate there. So Amir Javid, he has to go, and he takes a slow walk back. How unfortunate is that? Who want to be a batsman, eh? That's the thing about cricket. For those of you watching, and I know there's plenty out there new to the game, as a batsman, you only get the one chance, and if it's not your day, it's not your day. He's on his way back, and well, he's on his way back with a 2-ball duck. Work is on the way. Construction is going to plan to extend this pond because, well, keep going at this rate. The number of ducks we're getting each innings, we are just not going to be able to accommodate them all. That was also the end of the over. And ooh, another chance goes begging. And well, you can't catch them out. How about trying to knock them out? the apology coming, saying sorry, we'll just watch this again. Ball goes in the air, and well, it just drops out of the reach of the bowler, and then he thought, well, you know what, take that. He's still standing, he's okay. So it was 13 for 1 after the first. It's Mohsin Ali. He's bowling a much fuller line, I have to say. He's maybe just taken a couple of yards off his run up. He's concentrating more, getting the ball right up there, which I think is a good move. Get this new Kookaburra in the right areas and let the ball do the talking. In the air, and oh, it goes down. That was an important one. It's Tariq. Usama Tariq, watch this. There's the shot. You just see it there. And the ball was pretty low. Probably didn't get in the best of positions. Needed to just kneel down a bit, bend his knees. Sinali comes back. Short. Nicely played out on the offside. Batsman just trot along. Faisal Aslam is the new batsman. Oh, this is sent all the way. Ginna Sona Seis Carreras. And that's what the captain does very well. He's in the slot. He sends it packing. And, well, must have replied. Get a feeling that Mohsin Ali may drop this one short. It was short down the leg side. The batsman did have a go, but he knows who'll get the single from it. So Hawks, well, they are the Hawks, and at the moment, despite the loss of 1 wicket, they are flying here, chasing this. Oh, they're asking a question. Now he's gone. Now, I was wondering to myself why the bowler was a little bit slow in appealing, because I thought it was a straight and going on to hit. Watch. Yeah, that's knocking him out, and he was a little bit reluctant, almost a little bit shy. But that's a good delivery. Mohsin Ali gets another wicket. So the Hawks were flying, but they've lost a few feathers, and they're on their way back down again. So both openers gone. And yeah, I like this. Going deep. He's trying to gee his men up. That's a big wicket. Cameron Zia. So both openers out LBW. Zia gone for 17 of 8 balls. Now, I'm not so sure about this. I have to say, I never like to be unkind, but I just think, well, this is really a big gamble, having UV coming out on again. It was short and probably did deserve to be sent packing, but Faisal Aslam missing out on it. This time just pushing out to the offside. Well, they're peeling for everything, and I suppose they do need wickets. Saniullah, Mohamed Saniullah is the new batsman. He is now on strike. .26 for 2. Bowled. Just tempting the batsman to go on the back foot, and well, we've already seen 2 OBWs. Shabba UV. Well, they're liking it. He's going to make me eat my words, is he? It is a much better line from him. Well, not so. I would have a shy there, you see. I mean, we've seen a couple of times. Faisal Aslam is very, very slow to move. Doesn't really want to get a move on. He's got the players backing up. Make him hurry, make him run. It's good delivery. And all of a sudden, UV, perhaps after getting that wicket, very fortunate one where the ball didn't come up at all. He's got his line right. He's in the right areas. There you go again. That's very good bowling. And asking the question. Jagjit Pepsi does get a little excited, has to be said. I was saying in their first match against Falco that I think the men in black may have a quiet word with the captain to say, come on, this is a little bit excessive. It's appealing. I mean, it's understandable. It's a tight game. They need things to happen. Mohsin Ali is going to continue. He bowled a good line. His first over going for 11, but that was courtesy of just the one big shot. Yuvraj Pal taken 1 for 17, so power play is over. 28 for 2. Keeper's the shot. That's good running. Or is it? No. Well, I thought maybe he just slowed down. He's not the best of runners. Was the bat down here, or was he already comfortably in with his feet? We'll see here for sure. No, yes, okay, was the hand signal. Ooh, very close, good call. Well, I've given you some details about the top scoring batsman. What about bowlers, you're asking, I'm sure? Well, top of the pack, 16 wickets. Gurang, the little maestro, of course, especially after those 5 wickets yesterday. Sony Jangra, still doing the Bhangra, second. Dot ball there. And then, Punjab Warriors, Amir Shahzad, also on 13 wickets with Sony Jangra. And then there's Gurvinder Singh Senior of Fateh with 12. And that wasn't far away. Punjab Warriors are fighting back. And the Hawks getting a little bit shy to hit the ball here now. The score has moved on to 30. The rate is around 7. Well, he's gone right across. I think he's probably in front there. The chance of the run out. Well, they get a single here now. That's very good from Yuvraj Pal. He saw the danger. Mind you, there's a fielder right on the boundary there, and extra cover has not moved. Well, let's look at this again. Well, it could only be where the ball pitched. Maybe pitching just outside, and the angle of the ball is going to perhaps go on to miss the leg. Well,
Spit it out, Rico. I'm back. Don't beat around the bush. The umpire's missed one there. Hasn't missed this one though. And if you can't succeed at first, do it again. Finisandu here. Gate crashing. And again, I knew as soon as I came back into the box there'd be another wicket. And he's very unlucky, I'd have to say, to not get the LBW decision last ball. But this time, there was no mistake. This looked like the same ball as the one before, Rico, and I think that's probably what would have happened to the ball before.
Yeah, different batsman though.
It was a different batsman, but anyway, his number was up. And look, if the Warriors are going to be competitive in this match, they have to keep taking wickets, and well, so far so good.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawks have just applied a little bit of pressure, I think, to themselves, haven't they? Here, the runs are dried up, not even pushing the singles. They've sort of getting a bit jittery, afraid to hit the ball. Somebody's got to be positive and go out there and say, no, I'm going to play my shots. But at the moment, the Warriors, they're fighting.
I saw Dersaraj put a comment in the chat saying, less than a run a ball, they'll win if they can keep their head somewhat level. Oh, that's no fun, Dersaraj. Every time I say something, nothing crazy, something crazy happens. Now here's one. Are they going to come back for two?
They're chancing the
could
arm.
be trouble. Oh, better throw. And it's Umar Latif. He's only been out once in the entire series. He's averaging over 100. Imagine if they could have run him out early in this match.
Well, it certainly is all happening at the moment. Kamanzia, he was the only man to really any contribution with runs. Yes, I know. 17 of 8. And then, well, Ahmed Javid, he was gone for a 2-ball duck. Mohamed Saniullah, he went for 1 or 4 balls. So at the end of that over, the score is 33 for 3. All the threes after 4.
You know how I feel about these kind of totals. 44 runs required in 36 balls. Look, they've got some good batsmen, but the fielding team, you always feel like you're a chance if the runs is more than the balls.
Yeah.
Here's the captain, Gagandeep.
I just get the feeling here, Vinny, and I'm just thinking to myself, I've seen how reluctant Hawks were and jittery with the slower bowlers. I mean, Tejpal, I would give Tejpal over now while this run's on the board. Keep the pace off. The Hawks were not liking the pace off the ball. This is in the air, and, well, I think some sort of effort needed to be taken there, perhaps from Tejpal.
Might have taken Apple Maps there because I don't think that was the most direct route to the ball. This was hung in the air quite a long time. The fielder's Yuvraj Pal. Maybe I'm being a little unkind, but I need to be running around it a little bit. Regardless, things are happening.
Short. And I think that's really going down the leg side.
Oh,
now
trouble.
This would be very, very interesting. He would have been gone, and he would have just have to have kept on going. Faisal Aslam right the way to the dugout. That's been his running though.
Oh, what happened? What happened here? It was a quicksand there because he was very slow to get going, and then he's like, about here he realised I'm in a bit of trouble. Probably missing by a stump was Pepsi. So not quite on target. Well, they'd love to grab another wicket here, the Warriors.
Well, his running isn't good. A good throw, and he's always going to be in trouble.
That was close as well. I tell you what, Hawks giving a few chances, and well, if you're trying to defend 77, you need to take some of these. Get a good throw. Well, that was pretty close, I'm sure as well. If we slowed that one right down, again, at normal speed, very difficult. But
well,
I suggest you might want to get a few sprinting lessons. I'd say, Faisal Aslam.
Well, you have to say to Faisal Aslam, "Je dorna nahi, fe ball nu maro, bat ke maro." Yeah, if you don't want to run and hit it hard at the moment, he doesn't want to do either. See what he does with this one.
A bit of pad.
Yeah, it's pad on the way through.
That won't be a wide. There you go. Look, the umpire just giving a little signal. Very flexible, these umpires. Watch this one. Just a little bit of pad. That's why it's not a wide. And that was behind the batsman. And Keanu saying, I don't think the pond will be big enough. We need a lake for all the ducks.
A lake, eh?
Saw that. Trying to catch up on some of the chat. Anyway.
Well, I don't think we've got planning permission for a lake. We can get away with a pond. And that's hit hard, and well, for a moment I thought perhaps it was going to be in the direction of Tejpal Singh, but no, it's gone all the way, and that's a good end for a change to an over for the Hawks. So that one takes him down to 43 at the halfway point, 3 wickets down.
Yeah, and only 10 off that over, but 6 of them came in the last ball as he just got a little bit too full. And well, the Turbinator, he thought for a second he might be in the game with the catch. He is going to be in the game with the ball, I think. And this is last roll of the dice for me for the Warriors. 34 runs required, only 30 balls remaining. But if he bowls well and he can basically strangle the batsman with some testing deliveries and take a wicket or two, then I think the Warriors might just fancy their chances. But if he bowls a couple of loose ones and disappears, he might be headed for an early lunch. Good start though.
Yeah. It was a bit short, wasn't it? But it's gone through as a dot ball. Batsman missed out on it.
Come on, Turbinator. Need a good over from you here.
It's hit down the ground, and it's going to be the captain, Gagandeep. That's the fielding, and he's in the hot spot, really, isn't he? There.
Poor Gagandeep as well when he was batting. The way he got out, blasted back at the batsman, and blasted back at the bowler, I should say, and unfortunate to be run out.
That's going to be a wide, and also a big let off. If he got any bat onto this, it would have sailed away to the boundary. But he gets another chance. He gets a run and an extra ball.
There's a few SG suggesting the Warriors need to stop appealing each play and play everything out to the whistle, as they say. Well, there's interesting observation.
He finally gets bat onto it.
No pace on the ball, you see that?
Now this will be interesting. Umar Latif, like we were saying, he's a good batsman, plays his shots well. What will he do here? Will he lose his cool, lose his head?
It's well flighted that time, right above the eye level, but just hit down too long off, just a single. Oh, he's avoided the boundary so far this over. Famous last words, I know. Desiraj saying, someone please cover the stumps.
Well, the finger goes up. Let's have a look at this. My first instinct was possibly maybe it's down the leg side, but like we say, we've got nowhere near the best angle.
Let's have a look. Well, it's pitching in line. I think it's a pretty good decision.
Yeah, that's a good decision.
Yeah, I don't
going
think
all the way to hit.
I mean, I don't think there's any bat on it. It's impossible to tell, but yeah, nothing there tells me that it's a bad decision. If anything, it was a bad shot. So well done to the umpire again. And you know, I don't mind. I wouldn't even call that a line ball one. I think that was classic.
Yeah,
classic LBW. But even on those line ball ones, I don't mind the umpires, you know, just backing themselves if they think it's going to hit the wickets, because everything else goes to the batsman, doesn't it, in this T10 format? And there's this benefit of the doubt kind of myth which has been around cricket for a while. But if you think it's out, if you think it's hitting the stumps, well, you should be given out. And anyway, well, strikes at the end of the over. So 47 for 4. What a good over that was. Well, 4 off it and a wicket. So Tejpal, the Turbinator, coming up with the goods and keeping him in the game. Let's have a look at the equation. 30 and 24 balls. Oh, that's going to hurt. And that was just an edge. And pace on the ball again. It was a desperate dive, wasn't it, from Osama Tariq? That short third man. Just when they had something go their way. This one, well, gets through for a boundary.
Well, sometimes, as we say, always in these T10 games, the balance just sways one way or another, a wicket, and all of a sudden Punjab Warriors think, yep, okay, we're in, and then a bit of luck like that, an edge goes all the way to the boundary, and it swifts the other way again. Well, he's taking the charge on, it's in the air, it's going to drop safe. Will they come back for 2? They need to surely do so, and very reluctantly, Joe Delamin away.
Oh, and that was, you know what made the batsmen stop and change their mind was how quickly he got rid of the ball. Even though, as a result, there wasn't that much on the throw, but good bit of fielding. Every run might count here towards the end. I think the third man's gone a little bit finer after that edge got past him, but look at this. The way he grabs it and gets rid of it very quickly. It just made the batsmen stop in their tracks. Here's Gagandeep.
Down the leg side.
I think he's gotten a bit of a muddle here, the batsman. This would have been a wide, but it really should have been a boundary, to be honest, because there's only... Well, there's 0 people back behind on the leg side. There's kind of a backward square leg in the circle, but he had the whole field to hit that into and somehow missed out. So, 25 off 21. Need 3 good balls here from the skipper, though.
Oh, he's got to go here, surely, yeah. There you go, that's the classic. Now he's missed out on the leg side again. That one once more should have been sent down the leg side. Big area there, and all he does is manage to find the top of the bat. And, well, there's the catch. UV does the job. Another one goes. This is now starting to become a nail-biting affair.
Well, you know, my nails are going to stay unbitten as long as Umar Latif's at the crease, and he's on strike now. And he's been very, very reliable for the Hawks in this series. So as long as he's there, I think it's all under control. But, like I said, anytime it's over a run of ball, you're only 2, 3, 4 dot balls and a couple of wickets away from being well on top in the match. So, interesting. At the moment, like I said, needed 3 good balls from Guggenheim. Well, there was one of them. They did cross. It's going to be Umar on strike. And he's going to go large. He's going to get half a dozen. And that's the difference. Maximo, 6 runs. And the Hawks, well, they get it back to a run of ball.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't quite catch that because I was just giving a ticket to Mohammed Shabazz. Just, you know, like you do in the cloakroom. Right, here's the ticket. There you collect it. Go. Well, I'm giving him a ticket for his... just reserving his place in the pond once it's completed. But yeah, top shot. Once more, the balance swifts.
Yeah, last ball the over.
Oh, well, how about that? What's happened there?
This is an interesting one because you'd have to decide if he was trying to take evasive action or not. And that's what the umpire's deciding. It's probably a good call in the end. In this one, see, the rule is if he's not playing, but is he trying to get out the way? And was it LBW? I mean,
it looked pretty straight to me,
let's have a look at this, and there wasn't much of an appeal. Some of the things you see in the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, because for me, he's just stepped. Look, watch this. He steps into it.
Well, this is the only question: is this going on to hit the stumps? I mean, now have a look at it. Well, I mean, I think it may have just been going down the leg side, but tough one for the umpire to make the call. In the end, it'll be 4 leg byes, so 15 off that over and a wicket, so 62 is the score. What's the equation now? Oh, looking ahead, of course, the next game. Almost forgot. But you better not forget in 40 minutes. Match 89, Hawks versus TRS. Both these teams will be very desperate for a win in this one. We'll see the Hawks backing up, of course, after this one. And they will be batting again because TRS have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So here we go. Well, again, that might be close. It's a nice bit of fielding, but I think he was home. And now they're going to go for a second. Well, cue the circus music because it's all been a bit crazy the last couple of balls. That's the equation now. It'll be 13 off 17.
I mean, we'll see this here. I mean, obviously keep an eye on the batsman here.
My instinct was he was home. He was just, well, those line ball ones, the normal speed, can't really call that.
Once more, he didn't take the direct route.
Ali Jr. saying that was so close, no appeal on the LEW. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, this one should get the journey. I don't think it was a no ball, but just pick the single again. Oh, juicy hip high full toss. Well, definitely would have been trying to hit that one into the Mediterranean, but
they've been wicket taking balls, though, haven't they today?
They can
full
be.
Tosses.
They can be. So, well. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's well bowled.
He's trying to hit that a long way, isn't he? Trying to hit it a long way.
All the pace off the ball, and it must be disconcerting. It's harder to get your timing. Oh, Turbinator. Just got started a bit too early.
Wow, he's crushed this away. Balle, balle, balle. That's gone out of the ground into the nets on the other side. Take that, and that just brute force. And, well, they're almost there now.
Only 6 required. Just a reminder, everyone, rejoin us in about 35 minutes for the next game. But credit to the Warriors. They've tried hard today, but this might be it, or is it? This is just going to bounce inside the field of play, so that'll be 4 runs. It won't be 2 for victory, but yeah, look, Warriors, we know that they're one of the more popular teams out there because of the way they play their cricket, and they're still very inexperienced in the format. You can see here that, well, Umar Latif, he's riding his team's horse to victory in this one, but credit to the Warriors. We appreciate their efforts today. 2 to win, and well, not going to get it there. Just deciding he's going to let Mushtabar have have a go and perhaps hit the winning runs. That was very unselfish of him. So that's the end of the over. So we will go to a ninth over. And at the moment, the Hawks, they're 75 for 5. And this game score 76-75 at the moment. So they'll only need 2 more runs for victory. This game, well, I'm going to say it, it's a foregone conclusion. But tell you what isn't in the next 2 games. Of course, we've got that next one coming up that we just were describing. Hawks back against TRS. Then we've got Black Panthers back against Battle under Shaheen, last game of the day. So plenty of great cricket action still coming your way today on the European Cricket Network. So 2 to win. It's going to be Hadeep to bowl. And this will do it. It'll just bounce once or twice and across the line. So a boundary to finish things off. And in this one, it's going to be 79 to the Hawks off 8.1 overs, defeating the Punjab Warriors 77. And once again, we see 8.1 overs, the winning total. So 11 balls to spare. And Rico, well, we knew that the Warriors to have any chance, they had to pick up some early wickets, and they were able to do so, weren't they? And unfortunately, the damage was somewhat done, and then a bit of loose bowling at the end, just allowing the Hawks to creep up on the target.
Yeah, I mean, there was that little period when they had the Hawks, I think, under a little bit of pressure. They were a little bit jittery. I think the introduction of spin did your job. And I think I would have gone with Tajpal straight away. They held him back a little bit. And when he came on, I think he didn't have enough runs to play with.
Yeah.
They bowled him earlier, kept the pressure on. I mean, that was very unfortunate. That was the LBW. Could do nothing about that at all. Stayed so low. You're seeing that again.
Coming.
And well, he's had an interesting game. Also took a catch, UV. Always in the game.
A bit of friendly fire as well. But well, look, one of these things is that we're always going to see action, aren't we? And then UV coming around, throwing off balance. There are a couple of big hits in here as well, you'd have to say. Credit again to Umar Latif. He'll improve his average even more. I think he's averaging 130 with the bat now, and he chipped in with a very useful 27 not out off 14 balls. Just steadies the Hawks in the middle order, doesn't he? That was another big decision. The umpire getting it right. We saw interesting running between the wickets. Look at this for a pick up and throw. Big appeal. Yeah, that was very, very close. The umpire's being put under pressure. It was a good decision.
Yeah, good call that one.
He was pretty excited. He knew how close it was. The Warriors ultimately couldn't find that killer blow, could they?
And they get fighting. This again was another close one. Batsman just getting his legs inside. But what I like, and that's the interesting thing here, you see that wicket going down again from Mohsin Ali. The Warriors, no matter what the situation is, they always fight to the end. There's another call there. And this one, well, if that had hit, it would have just had to carry on, keep going all the way back. And that was Faisal Aslam. He certainly didn't like to run. And well,
another good decision. And look, the umpires have been very good. You're not easy under pressure. The batsman's always showing you the bat. They always try that one on you. But I think as an umpire, you have to stick with your instincts and what you see. Yeah, another late wicket. So the Hawks were put under a little bit of pressure during that chase, and they lost 5 wickets along the way. But ultimately, they had too much firepower for the Warriors.
That one for me was the interesting one. I'm looking at that again, and my first instinct was LBW's walked inside and left it, but nobody went up for it.
Nobody was keen, were they? But an interesting one. But we've got Keanu in the chat saying he thinks with TRS losing earlier today and Hawks winning this match, he thinks the Hawks can beat TRS to make it 5 in a row. Of course, that is the 4th consecutive win, isn't it, for the Hawks?
Yeah.
So Mark Lovell also mentioning that Hawks swoop for a 4th win in a row. Clubber Lang, obviously he appreciated some of the big hitting at the end of that innings, and was cue the Benny Hill theme. Certainly was. But everyone's quite excited about this next game in the chat, and of course the Hawks, they'll improve to 4 and 2 after that, so they'll have identical records coming into this game. Everyone is quite excited about this prospect. They think it's going to be quite an even game, and I'd have to agree. 3 changes for the Hawks as well. Insamam Gulfam's come in. Now there's some talk about him perhaps being thrown up the order to open. I'm not sure if that's what they'll go with, but they've got Cameron Zia up there, of course. Ahmed Javed, I think he'll probably be somewhere up the top. Latif, he's listed at 3, but they seem to like him down a little bit further, just holding things together if things don't go well. Look, Shaquille Ahmed's coming in to the lineup as well. So Hawks, they've been strengthened, and they got their feathers up, the Hawks, and maybe they can make it 5 in a row.
Yeah, maybe they can. But one thing we do know is that, you know, every fixture today, there's been so much dependent on it. And that one coming up, well, look, one of these two teams out of the Hawks or the Trinidad Royal Stars, whoever wins will be sitting joint at the top with Falco. So can you imagine if Hawks, they've come from nowhere, haven't they?
Yeah.
Come from nowhere. They're on a great run. They've got belief in themselves. And that's what I was saying before, that they just have a little bit more depth. So if the openers fail, they've still got other batsmen that can come in and be positive and play the shots.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Even Stevens, but you know what? I'm going to go with the Hawks. I think the Hawks are going to continue this impressive run.
It's an interesting one. Well, look, also shout out to Mohammad Shabazz, who was the man of the match in that game, taking 3 for 6. And you can see he has racked up quite a few Dream 11 points. There'll be even more after that match, I'm sure. So we hope you enjoyed the telecast of match 88. There's still matches 89 and 90 to come. Just recapping the scorecard today, and it was, well, the Warriors, after being bowled out for 76 off the last ball of their innings, it was always going to be tough. It was held together at the end for the Hawks. Latif, 27 not out of 14 balls. Cameron Zia, well, he always looks dangerous, and at the start he got 17 off 8 with 2 fours and a Maximo. Also Faisal Aslam reached double figures, reaching 14. As far as the bowling went, well, Mohsin Ali, he was much better in this game. He took 2 for 15. Also single wickets to Yuvraj Pal Gagandeep and the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh. But we're going to take a little bit of a break, maybe even a spot of lunch, Rico, at this time of the day. Of course, 2 p.m. local. But our next game will be taking place in exactly half an hour. So we'll join you in about 25 minutes to take you into that one. But until now, it's Vinny Sandhu as well as Rico Poole for the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network, and still 2 matches to go today. Match 89 is the 4th match of 5 today, and it's the Hawks who are back again to take on the Trinidad Royal Stars. I'm certainly looking forward to this clash. Both these teams have had success throughout this tournament, so let's go over to the match referee.
And head is it. So Trinidad won the toss. Are you going for ball first? Trinidad has won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go, TRS. Their captain, Amir Shazad, has won the toss, elected to bowl. It's been a bit of a trend today. Teams have wanted to chase and wanted to know exactly how many they need. And I think they'd like to have their big batsman fire. Mohammed Fiaz Haider, of course, we saw him do some good things in the field, but he'd love some more runs. Also look out for Madassa Ali. And of course, the Ansars, Sufian and Akil in the middle overs. They normally try to strangle the opposition. So I think that's why they're bowling first, trying to keep the Hawks under control. Well, the Hawks, their captain, Cameron Zia, he was saying that he doesn't mind batting first. He preferred chasing. So it was an interesting toss to lose. Both captains wanting to bowl first in these conditions. But Rico, 2 games to go. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started indeed. Looking forward to this one. As we know, the winners will be joined at the top of the table with everything to play for. The umpires are just about getting ready to lead the teams out. And here they come. So it's going to be our man Abdul Khan, Rajasthan. And it's going to be Shahidil Ahmed coming out with him. So the men in black, led brilliantly by Navjot Singh. All the umpires have been outstanding. Of course, 2 men going out there. We also have Nilkush Patel here and Safwan Naeem. Just have a look at the fantasy dashboard as we're waiting for the players to come out. So, well, we've seen the Hawks. We know what they're about. They have a little bit of depth in their batting. We've seen that there already with the likes of the openers going early. They still have plenty in the tank, so to speak. Trinidad Royal Stars, where they lost out to Falco in that very important game, the second one of today, match number 87. This is an opportunity for them to bounce back. They'll be very disappointed if they finish this day number 18 without a victory. Take the opportunity also to thank some of our partners. So the ball partner Kookaburra, Bizaway Travel, our travel partner, and also the production team, courtesy of our production partner Spring Productions, doing a fantastic job and being very well handled here as well on site, bringing you all the action, the live action, and also all of the replays. And that's courtesy of Richard, Christops, Alvera and Martin, doing an outstanding job, guys. Richard, he's in the danger zone. He's right up there, high up in the tower. That's what we call it anyway. He's free to leave. He's not locked up there. He's up in the tower and doing all the filming. And there's a few balls that come his way when they've been hit big. Appreciate what you're doing, guys. And also appreciate the work that's been done behind the scenes here by the Catalonia Cricket Federation. Their president, Sheikh Ahmed Saeed, has been outstanding. He's got a team of people here at the ground. Roberto, Javier and Sarah. Well, they've been doing a lot of the admin side, keeping the catering hut going. And, well, needless to say, that's where Mr. Maximo will be right now. He'll be having a spot of lunch and he'll join us in a little while for sure. And then also Devinder Singh Kaur, we already heard from Gurvinder Bajwa as well, part of the ground staff here. Kushveer Singh Kaur, Ranjit Singh, all doing a fantastic job, making everything look nice and hunky-dory. So top job, guys, making this Olympic Mount Dewey ground look terrific. And players starting to take the field. We are ready to go. So Trinidad Royal Stars electing to field first. And you know what, I just got the feeling that Hawks may not mind that. I think they were batting last, chasing. I'm of the opinion, and obviously different captains and players will think differently, but I think if you've been doing something, whether it's batting or bowling, and you finish one match and then you're right back on again, if you keep with the same discipline, I think it's an advantage. So we shall see. And if it is, then they will certainly make a better start than perhaps what they did in the last game, certainly in terms of the opening batsman. So it's going to be Amir on strike. So Amir Javed. And looks like the bowler will be Mohsin Raza. So we're off and we're running. Raza. The fielder. He gets there in the end. Oh, look at those snazzy shoes, eh? We've had all types of colours. Well, a little bit of pink there. Rabi Yassif yesterday had the pink body as well. Yeah, maybe just missing these shoes. Look at that. They're going to blind you. We've seen yellow, we've seen orange. So starting with just a single. Raza hints once more. That's hit away hard. The fielder stretching his arm out, trying to reach it, but it was always going over his head. Positive shot in the power play. You know that the men are in. Only 2 allowed out, and those at the moment are on the leg side. So anything on that offside, hit well, is going to stay hit. 4 runs as the first boundary of this innings. So up and running. Hassan Mutaba. And well, a little bit of chal. Yes, no. Well, chal mera hatti hor hai ki nahi? No, doesn't want it. My 4-1 aakachao doro vi. I've already asked a question about the bat. And well, Subhadev Shah at this moment in time not interested in saying get on with it. You haven't even used it yet. I tend to agree. Big swing at that. Oh, he's giving it everything. A shot at the stumps. Muhammad Ali Mir, and why not indeed? 2 men there backing up. Interesting, isn't it? I mean, there's a lot of debate from many teams. Do you have a shy? Do you not? That's in the air once more, just over that fielder. And, well, he doesn't turn around and chase it because he knows once he's gone past him, it's going to be 4 runs. So 4 more. And, well, Hussain Mutaba. He's certainly hitting it well. Once more, he knows there's nobody patrolling that boundary. Made a slight change now. Good comeback, swing and a miss. And the end of the over, end of the first. 11. Without loss, so Mohsin Raza. 2 boundaries from the over. All on the offside region. So the Hawks have elected to make some changes. Some of them, Kamran Zia deciding he's going to drop himself lower down the order. So asking the question, he's gone straight onto the pad. It's all the question of where the ball was going. And the umpire deciding Certainly not going to go on to hit. Well, it's very close, I have to say that. Mohammed Sajid Iqbal comes in once more. We'll try the same again, full and straight. Yes, he does. Half the second time. And this time it's half appeal. Oh, Javid certainly trying to get something onto this. Just watch this. Yeah, I think that's a good goal. He's well inside his crease, has to be said. And it's just a question of just too much movement. I think Sajid Iqbal knows that. And well, this time he tries a little bit wider. The off stump, seeing if that would come in anymore. It's all dots though. They'll be happy with that. Good delivery. Well, he didn't want to miss that. Well, he's managed to get enough on it. It was nothing, I wouldn't say too convincing. Certainly wasn't orthodox, but it's got him 4 runs. Let's watch this. If that had hit, he was definitely gone. Just wondering whether we just maybe just hold it back a little bit, slow it down. A slower delivery here, maybe. Because he's not moving his feet at all. He's standing, planted to the ground. And no backing up, so the batsmen, they don't take the opportunity of a leg by. Sajid Iqbal, and he comes in again. And once more, he's just trying to break through and knock the stumps over, bowling the right line, but the batsman, to his disgust, I suppose, he's just able to stand and hit. There you go, once more. That ball's going on to knock him over. He's got a very good eye. That's all you can say about Amir Javid. Doesn't need to move his feet. And that's 4 more runs. And score moves on to 19 without loss. Raza to bowl his second. Well, that's it hard. Right back at him. Good fielding. He's got a good field set here, I think. He's making sure that his men are inside the 30-yard circle, including Mohammed Faiz, Haida, rather than having him on the boundary. And then that way, he's making the batsman do this, and he's come across and taken a lovely catch. That is beautiful. And, well, he gives us a little roll as well. That's like the athletes do. Perfect landing this. There he goes. The ball's in the air. Around he comes. And there you go, give us a roll, and how about that? Well, I think that's 10 out of 10 for me. Very good catch. Good work there from Ali. And that's Ali. So the first wicket does go for the Hawks. With the score on, what is that number again? 19. 19 for 1. Muhsin Raza getting the breakthrough. Hussain Mutabla is gone. New batsman is the captain, Cameron Zia. That's hit well. Shadow catch it, but it's in the gap through the fielders. 4 runs. And that's well hit from Hamid Javid. Just watch this. Just a little bit of width. Just leaned back and thumped it through the gap. It's a attempted slow ball. Captain on strike. He's taking guard now. Didn't have the best of knocks first time round. You're hoping to improve on that. That's did elect to put himself one down. Good work. Well stopped. Still nobody deep on that offside. Blocks that out, takes a single. Ada doing the fielding. The end of the third, so power play now done with. 26 the score, so just 7 runs off the over. But importantly, 1 wicket, so Martin Raza has completed his 2 overs, taken 1 for 18. Sajid Iqbal to continue. And once more, he's sticking with that line, isn't he? So far, it's the batsmen that are winning the battle. He's just coming in, pushing the ball right up there, bowling a good wicket-to-wicket line. And so far, batsmen have swung and connected. Oh, he's mullered that away, and it's gone all the way. बहुत अच्छा शॉट सीगा, देखो इतना शॉट होने से पोजीशनिंग बहुत अच्छी से आ गया shaka. Says career as mass. And that will certainly help their cause. The umpire, Rolf Zaman, will say, let's have a look at the ball, make sure it's not damaged. The umpires the habit of doing this. That's another swing at this one, but this time not able to get anything on it. And Cameron Zia, well, I think it's the same advice as their last innings. It's just pick and choose. You can't do it with every ball. Well, he's got hold of this, and it's over. Just fingertips there, but could do nothing about that. 6 carreras más, qué fuerte. Vale, es la segunda máximo in este over. So, the captain wants to take control of this match, or certainly this part of the match, while his team, the Hawks, are batting. And he's going to put this one straight into the hands of the fielder. He'll be disgusted with himself. He's just played 2 really good shots. And then, well, he finds the fielder with this one. And almost a little bit of catching practice here. But you still have to take him. And he did very well. And he enjoyed it too. Enjoying his moment. Tariq Mahmood. Well done, sir. Good catch. So the second wicket goes and is out of the captain. He was looking in destructive form. 13 of 4 balls. Well, just went for 1 shot too many, and maybe that's what I was talking about. Pick and choose. Sometimes you've got to be just a little bit smart. Plenty of balls to come in this innings, and well, when you've hit 2 big shots, maybe you should just say to yourself, you know what, I've done okay. I'll just push this out for a single, and let the other guy have a go. Well, he wasn't able to do that. So he's gone. Well, talk about gone. This is going, and still going. That is big. 6 runs. And how about that? Manos arriba. Por favor. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras. And, well, 3 sixes of that over. They did get a wicket. Did Sajid Iqbal. But that's expensive. And he's gone for 27 of his 2 overs. The score moves along to 45 for 2 at the end of 4. They have lost a couple of wickets, the Hawks. But after that victory in the last game against the Warriors, they're flying high. Yes, they are. They're spreading their wings. And what they're trying to do here is spread them all the way to the top. A victory here will see them joining Falco at the top of this group, Group D. And that's a full toss. And this one is punished. Wide, full toss. It was there for the hitting, and it does get smashed away. So Amir Javid says thank you very much. And that boundary takes him into the 20s now. Not a good start for Akil Ansar. He's normally a very reliable bowler for them. Ansari once more. In the air, there's a chance. Will he get another? Oh, this one he doesn't get. This one goes down. Well, what an opportunity that was. Javed gets a life. And you can see that from Hawks. They seem to, no matter which batsman comes and goes, they seem to just bat one way. All out attack. And this one is going to sail over. Balle, balle, balle. Seis carreras más. Así me gusta, así, así, así. 6 carreras. And well, this time, he could only just watch that go over his head. That's a big hit. He needs to come back. He's not used to this type of treatment. Akil Ansar, normally Mr. Reliable with the ball, goes for a quicker one. It's a good reply. Good work from the keeper as well, standing up. Amir Shahzad will be wanting something more from his bowlers at the moment. They're all leaking runs and leaking boundaries. 50 came up in that over. So at the halfway point, 56, 2 wickets down. Need something to happen here. Well, when they're going to Mohamed Ali Mir to see what he can do. Short, wide, outside the off stump, bat on ball, 4 runs. Thank you very much. It's as easy as that. Yeah, I mean, okay, first ball, it was very wide. It was going to be called a wide ball, but the batsman, Javid, deciding, no, I think I'll take the 4. So he moves on to 26 to score now into the 60s. Still once more, I mean, it is a surprising field. They're not electing to have anybody patrolling the offside boundary. It's well bowled, and that's better. I'd like to see that. He's played the shot, he's got a boundary. I'm quite happy just to drop this one down. They're saying to Umar Latif, there you go, buddy. You have a go. And no doubt Umar Latif will. So just adjusting the field. He's putting another man back. Amir Shahzad, the captain, is guilty of putting the catch down. He's also on the boundary there. And well, this time he's gone for the off. Is it going to stop? No, this one does hit the deck, but rather than plug, goes all the way through. And there, he caught him again. He's trying to hide behind the food tent this time. Look, there he goes. Now you know where he is. He's eating those pies again. Well, maybe that's why he wore the dark shades today. Thought that people wouldn't be able to spot him out. Wearing the dark shades, putting the jacket on to cover up those snazzy suits. Didn't work, we caught him. It's 2 days on the trot. Well, I tell you what, Hawks will be saying, stay there, stay there. In fact, left me a little note here saying, could you please remove this chair, the empty chair at the moment. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll hide his chair. Keep him out of the house. Mind you, if you're a Trinidad Royal Stars supporter, you'll want him in because he gets the wicket, and that's what they need here at the moment. This partnership is starting to hurt them. 4 runs, short ball down the leg side, and just helped along. Hamid Javed. He's enjoying himself at the moment out there. Trinidad Royal Stars are just starting to get a little bit too quiet for me out there. This one's also down the leg. Javed can't get anything onto this one, but he will still get the 1 extra for the wide. Mohammed Shazad, the wicket keeper, making a good stop down the legs. Short outside the off stump. Fielder does the job. Gets the ball in, and that single brings up the end of the 6th. 72 for 2, so accelerating these two at the right time. Well, this could be interesting now because well, a couple of more big overs with wickets in hand. The last 3 could really be special ones. They're sticking with Akil. Didn't bowl the best his first one. For 11. Single off the first, so Javed off strike. Umar Latif, 17 off 6. And well, that will be a no ball. So this will be a free hit. And unlike Javed, you see Latif there, if it's wide, just leaving it, he's happy to take the extra, or in this case, the free hit, being it's a no ball. And he's hit that wide, he's hit it hard, and the fielder does well. The captain, no mistakes this time. Take the single. And this one, chase on for Haider. And there's that fancy footwork again. He's done well. Fancy shoes do the fancy work. Tiki-taka so far in this over. Wanting the big one. Can see the big shot coming. The ball going to be on the money. Oh, it was the quicker one. And hesitation, in trouble. Oh dear. And the throw. It had to be a good and had to be over the stumps. We'll see this again. Watch this hesitation. Slow to go. He's ball watching here. Not listening to the call from Latif. Oh, in the end, I think Latif was well in. It was the other end. The ball needed to go. So a better over from Akil Ansar. Needs a big finish to finish his spell. And just chipped in the air, just falling short of Haider coming in. wanting to snap up the catch. Well, he took a good one, didn't he, in their first game. On the chest, he took it. That's the end of the over. The score moves on to 80. 2 wickets down, 3 to go. Well, what do you reckon, folks? Well, 10 and over. Makes it 110. But I just still feel we're still one special over to come, a magic over. And the way things are going, it looks like it's going to come in favour of the batsman. So I think the between 120 130 could be on here. I think Hayder in front of me is shaking his head. He's saying, nah. Well, we shall see. Let's see which way this swings. Sufwan Ansar. He's done some good things in this Falco European Cricket Series. And he comes. Thumped into the ground. Fielder comes in. Good work. Mudassar Ali. He's taken one catch already today. An important one. He's gone for it. It's gone in the gap. That's 4 runs. There's nobody there. Shouts to catch it, and he turns around and says, well, where is he? Where's he gone? He was there, Skip. That's why I bowled it. Well, usually it's an area just there by the tournament referee. You see that's always a fielder. There's a chair for him there as well. Look, you can have a seat. You can have a sit down while he's waiting for the ball to come his way. Sliced hard. And, oh, that could have been a beauty, wouldn't it? I don't think he expected that to come to his hand. I think it was one of those to say, look, I'm trying for it, but it's going over me. And he was a little bit surprised. Ali Mir is the man there to see that ball almost stick in his hand. I don't think he knew too much about it. Taking a single. Well, what's it like, eh? The life of a bowler. Bowl it, field it, go back to your mark and bowl it again. Doesn't get any easier, does it? Sufwan Ansar. It's well bowled and well played as well. He's bowled a good over here. I mean, you've seen one go to the boundary, but he's bowled a good line. This is where you need to be bowling. Towards the end of the innings. Batsmen trying to go after you. They've only lost 2 wickets, so they're not afraid to have a swing, to have a go. Big swing of the bat once more. Will they push for 2? Well, I get a feeling they should here, but no sense of urgency from either one of these batsmen. Wow, it's not the bat. He needs to change. It's his legs. That's what I say. Javid. But, the umpires now will consult. Well, they're happy. They're happy that he's, well, yeah, he's been there a while, isn't he? He's played 27 balls with it, so maybe he can have another bat. The over comes to an end at that point. You're 89. So just 9 off it. That's good. Good introduction to the attack from the captain, Sufyan Ansar. So, your bowler to come on is going to be Mudassar Ali. Good start from him. Full outside the off stump. Javid now in his 40s, just able to get a single from it. Nothing too much. And he's gone for the big one. The fielder is in play and takes a very, very good catch. Come and have a look if you want. No need for it. I've seen it. Well, that's what he needs to do, Amir Shahzad. He did drop one earlier. But making no mistake this time. That's a very good catch, well judged. And when we say you're on the boundary, and that's where you need to be to take the catches, you can't be in from it. If he was, well, even a metre in, that would have gone over his head. That's the way to do it in the deep. So good catch. So Umar Latif makes his way out, courtesy of that catch from the captain. Well, he'll feel that he's done his job. Once more, they can always rely on him for runs. So Mohamed Sohail is the new batsman. And he's on strike because batsman didn't cross. It's not very smart cricket. There's plenty of time to do so. Hit hard, and well, Javid's going to have to run quick this time, and he does. Well, at one point we were talking that perhaps we could be looking between 120 and 130, the way that Latif and Javid were going. With some very good bowling here. First of all from Sufyan Anzwar. This one from Mudassar Ali. Let's change that prediction. Well, it looks like certainly. At the moment, the 110, which they look like they were cruising towards, looks in doubt. And that's very good bowling. Oh, well, I thought very good bowling. Shahidil Ahmed took a long time to decide. And finally puts his hands out wide and says, yep, it's one of those, wide ball. Oh, balle, 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 kinna sona. Well, that's gone a long way. That's gone out of this ground and into the next baseball ground. Over the road from us, big hit. And that's more like it. That's more of what I was expecting to see. And it's Sohail. And this is going to be 4 runs, going to race away. So the 100 comes up. Doesn't matter how you get him, you get him. So that's the end of the over. So 9 gone. 103 on the board. 3 wickets down, 1 over to go. And 110 is what they were looking to post without too much trouble at the end of 7 overs. Well, they've still got every chance of getting that. But, well, it was 120, 130 that I was talking about at one point. Well, Sufyan Anzwar's first over was fantastic. Bowled really well. Conceded just 9. Pushed away. What the batsman thinking? Well, they should be thinking too. There was even a little slip from the fielder that would have allowed them to get that. Well, all of these in a close game, you know what I'm going to say. All of these singles you don't take can come back and haunt you. Hard over the top. That'll be 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Very good shot indeed. I think he's seen where the fielder is. He's seen that he's inside the ring and not on it. And gone for the shot over the top. So straight away there's a change. Well, just wondering who's coming in. So they've brought the man who was on the boundary behind square up and pushed one back straight. Full toss, and that's been sent packing. Take that. Well, even if the man was left there, he had no chance to stop that. Poor ball, Gandhi ball, Siggy. Jokka ho yeah. And well, racing along, and once more the 120 could be the magic number here. I think that was possibly maybe the slower ball gone wrong. Comes down the track, and well, yeah, I think that's very good umpiring. Very good indeed, because watch what the batsman's doing here. Watch this. And then he lets it go, and that's well inside the guidelines. Good call from the umpire. What about this one? And well, he's there once more, so he's come back well. Come back very well. Been hit for 2 fours. 2 dot balls in the final over against Mohamed Sohail, who's on 19, now of 8 balls. Well, he's just launched into this one, couldn't get anything on it. Well, are we finally going to see him go for 2 runs? Well, they did think about it, and then stopped, and then thought about it, and then in the end, there's a run out. It's always amazing. That always makes me laugh. So they do get 1. So 113 is the score. Well, courtesy of those 2 dot balls there right at the end. There's a wicket at the end as well. But yeah, that always makes me giggle, makes me snigger, because these 2 batsmen, not just them, but other batsmen, were not wanting to take the 2s at any point in this match. Then all of a sudden, because it's the last ball, oh, we've got to go for 2. Well, what about thinking about that throughout the innings? And I think you could have had possibly, well, definitely 120 if you'd taken all your singles. Well, to the highlights. There was certainly plenty of good shots, plenty of boundaries. And, well, there's the appealing there. I liking that. And the bowler thinking, oh, that was so close. And this, I think, was the battle for me. It was Mohamed Sajid Iqbal getting the ball in the right areas. But that man just stood still and clubbed them away. Ahmed Javid. He's ended up 43 not out of 29. This one's hit over the top, and that was a super catch. Yes, it was indeed Mudassar Ali. His captain got a similar chance later on. Put it down. That one just tapping the fingers as it goes over. This was a good catch. Very well taken indeed. He nearly knocked himself out after he threw the ball in the air. And some of them disappeared. It went big over the top and onto the top of the practice areas. Quite a few out on that offside as well. I think it took a long time for the captain, who is in play again there. That was the one he put down. But he does get his comeback. Yeah, with this area here seemed to be vacant for long periods of the match. A lot of runs coming through there. There we go. More power, and that's the one that Amir took, and he said, come and have a look. You okay? Gives it a thumbs up. I like that. I like to see that. There's the there's that wide. When they're plugged away, you look at it, that scorecard for the Hawks. You see the end of these highlights. So Amir Javid, 43 not out. He's batted well. He's batted throughout the innings. 29 balls, almost batted half of the deliveries available to him. Amir Javid, 43. He probably will look back at that and probably be a little bit critical of himself, saying, oh, maybe it should be more around the 60 mark, especially when you've been in so long. Mutaba 9 of his 6 balls, didn't really get going. He was a bit lucky with the boundaries he did get. Cameron Zia, well, made an excellent start, didn't he? Came in, did 2 very big 6s, and then getting a little bit greedy, just when I was saying, you know, you've got to pick and choose and be a little bit smart. Came for a 3rd and getting himself caught, and it was a very good catch as well by Mahmood. Umar Latif, well, he did what we expect him to do, go out, score runs, but he did. They did get him out though. He was caught by Amir Shahzad. That was a very good catch indeed. made 25 of his 30 deliveries, and then right at the end there, Mohamed Sohail, he also did his part, quick fire 20 and run out of the very last ball of the innings. And the bowlers, well, can be quite happy with what work they did. Mohsin Raza, I think he was very good at the beginning there. Took the wicket for 18. Nick Barley, a little bit expensive. I think he persisted a little bit too much and bowling that fuller ball, trying to break through the defences of Javed earlier on. But Javed, though there was very little foot movement, was happy to take him on. And 27 of those runs came from his bat, more or less. Akhil Ansar, he's not had the best or happiest times, but still, economy-wise, I think, under 20 runs for 2 overs, that's very good. Mohamed Ali Mir, he'll be disappointed with his introduction into the attack. He went for 16 off his 1 over. And Sufwan Ansar, similar to Akhil, went for 2 for 19 once more. I think he's done a job. He came on to bowl towards the end when the batsmen are looking to get after you. And at that point we thought, well, maybe it was going to be a score between 120 and 130, the way the batsman was set. It wasn't to be. Mudassar Ali, 1 for 14 there right at the end. The Hawks, well, they'll be fairly satisfied. 113 for 4. I think in reality, though, they'll know that from where they were, that it should have been more the 120 mark. What will hurt them is the singles they didn't run. I think those lost singles alone will probably put that score for me around about the 125 mark. And then those 2 dot balls in that last over. Well, so the 130 was there for the taking. They didn't take it. Is it going to cost them? Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they certainly will make sure, or hope that it will. They want to come out here and get these runs and go climbing up to the top of that table. But Hawks, well, they're flying high at the moment. They're just winning, and they want to be keeping that streak going. And you know what they say, once you've got into the mood, once you're in the groove of winning, you want to continue it. Well, that's what they'll be hoping to do. Well, they've certainly put a target on the board. 114 is required by Trinidad Royal Stars. We should be right back in about 10 minutes to see how that reply goes. Be back in a minute. आओ जी आओ की हाल चाल है दसो जी एंजॉय कर दे कि नहीं अपना प्रोग्राम क्रिकेट ऑन द लाइव Falco यूरोपियन क्रिकेट सीरीज अंपायर अपने बार चल आ स्ट्राइक अंपायर है शफीदिल आमिद स्क्वायर लेग हैगा रूफ जमान यार परोंठी बहुत सोहनी बनाਉਂਦਾ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਬਿਰਿਆਨੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਮੇਰੇ ਲਈ ਅੱਜ ਦੇਖੋ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਟਰਾਈ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਨੰਬਰ ਮਿਲਦੇ ਬਿਰਿਆਨੀ ਦੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਗਵਾਚ ਗਿਆ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਲੁਕਿਆ ਪਿਆ ਕੁਛ ਨਾ ਕੁਛ ਖਾਂਦਾ ਰਹਿੰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਕੀ ਕਰੀਏ ਬਟ ਚਲੋ ਜਦੋਂ ਆਵਾਂਗਾ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕਰੂੰਗੇ welcome back bienvenidos vale ahora listo para empiezo de segundo parte de este partido de Hawks. Vale, de momento de Hawks. Tienes un equipo que, vale, jugando muy bien, ganando 4 partidos sin perder. Y, vale, quieres ganar otra vez. Pero, vale, tienes bien puntos. Pero ahora hacemos muy bien de bowling. Hawks, they were put into bat. But didn't seem to bother them, batted well. 113 they made of their 10 for 4 wickets down. Personally, I'm quite critical really. I think they should have had at least another 15 runs on there. Weren't very good running the singles, but they'll believe that that's enough. Trinidad Royal Stars will like to prove them otherwise, knowing that if they can get these runs, well, they'll make a good comeback after losing that earlier fixture today against Falco. And it'll be right up there with Falco, top of this table. Well, that's exactly what Hawks are trying to do. And I tell you what, if they do it, it'll be an absolute incredible change of fortune for them. Now, we all know that they didn't have the best of European Cricket Series when they first came onto the scene. Well, they're putting the record straight here. We're getting ready to start, and we're off. And wow, we're not just off, so is that ball. That's taken off. That's a biz away. Super 6 to start off. Well, he's absolutely smashed that away. Mudassar Ali, how about that? Well, we need something a little bit better than that. From, well, that's Mohammed Shabazz. Well, all I can say about that, I don't know about Mohammed Shabazz, but that was Shaba. All the way, 6 runs. Well, what a way to start your innings. That's massive. And Mudassar Ali, he's not going to do what many before him have, not just in this match I'm talking about, but in this series. 6 and out. He's got to bat sensible. Next ball. He sliced it straight into the hands of the man there in the circle of third man, and would you believe it, like I said, it's not the first time, and I can assure you it won't be the last time. He just hit the biggest 6 of the day, Mudassar Ali, and then very next ball wide outside the off stump, he's tried to club one over the offside boundary, and he's been caught, and he's on his way back. It's a funny old game, isn't it? Just, well held there. And it was Hussain Mutabla taking the catch. So, Mudassar Ali's very short innings indeed, of 6 off 2 balls. Well, how about that for a start? And well, as Vinny would say, it's the sort of things that you see here on this European Cricket Series. The new batsman is going to be Mohammed Ali Mir. So, Shabazz been sent back. And, well, I think that was a good call because I don't think Ali Mir would have got there. He's not the quickest. And, well, that would have been a crazy start to this innings. Well, we know about his talents. He hits the ball well. Can clear the fences, that's for sure. But he's got to think about occupying the crease a little bit as well. That's what they need now here, these two batsmen. Just need to get themselves stable. That's hit well, chase on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 runs. Nicely struck shot along the ground, along the deck. Watches again. Got into position well. Hitting it straight down into the ground. That's well done. 4 runs. So score moves on to double figures. Both courtesy of boundaries. 2 boundaries, 10 runs. 6 and a 4. Another wild swing. Nothing comes from it. So that's just adjusting his fielders there. It's been well hit down the ground. We'll take the single. In the end of the first, a very entertaining over. 10 is the score. And that was courtesy of 6 and out from Mudassar Ali, and then a boundary there from 4 runs from Muhammad Ali Mir. So 2 boundaries. And then, of course, 1 single. I'm forgetting the single, so score, in fact, is 11. My apologies. For 1 wicket down. In case some of you are wondering, I have no idea where Maxi's hiding. Mr. Maximo himself. We did catch a glimpse of him, didn't we, in the catering tent? But he's not there anymore, I've been told. Oh, that's a beauty. What a lovely ball. And, well, what a way to come into the attack. That's well bowled. In Zaman Gufam. Yeah, I agree. Bahut achhe. In Zaman. In once more. Left armour. This one a little bit short. You can see the batsman was trying to guide that in the square leg area towards the umpire. Nobody down there, and it does race away quickly, but unable to swivel around quick enough. Just a single. Yeah, we don't know where he is. He's not in the tent. He's certainly eaten plenty of pies because there's none left. Thanks to Sarah and Javier with nice lunch again today. So keeps us going. Short. Well played. Will they get a single? No, they won't. It's unfortunate there. Mohammed Faiz Haider. Not off the mark yet. And he was probably certain that that one was going to get him something. But he finds that fielder, the man who's taken the catch. Mutlab. There he is there, Mutlab. Yes, 5-1-2 on the back of his jersey. And that's a very, very nice shot. All the time in the world here. And exquisite timing, as they say. And a very nice shot indeed. I'm liking that. It's all about balance, all about maintaining your shape. And when we talk about those things, that's what we're talking about. Lovely shot. Bowler needs a good reply now here, Gulfarm. Hit hard, and that's going to be a chase on for the fielder. And he's done well. Well, there's a time when you can probably get away with using your feet, but not there. There's a direct hit, but I think he was well in. I could probably see that from this angle. Be interesting to see just how far in he was. It wasn't that much in it, but certainly a great piece of fielding there. Firstly, he does a fantastic stop, and then the throw in as well. That was Mohammed Sohail. Very well done indeed. So that is the end of the over. Score has moved along to 20. 1 wicket down. In fact, no, we've still got 1 ball to come. Well played. He looked to do that earlier on in the innings, but found the man. But this time, gets the single, will retain the strike, and at the moment, Muhammad Ali Mir seems quite happy to allow the big man to do so. 19 for 1 after 2. Now, will they stick with Mohammad Shabazz, or will they try something different? You've seen some teams at this stage introduce spin early. There is a bowling change. So the Hawks. Shakil Ahmed. That's not where he wanted it to go at all. He's trying to loft this, and you can see why. You see him practice his shot, and he's given the game away. After the ball, he's practicing his shot, and looking to hit it over that man there, mid-wicket area, who's inside the rings. He's going to hit it over the top in the vacant area. Will he try again? Well, he has a swing again, certainly. He certainly wasn't looking to hit that over there. It's more like coming my way and coming very hard if he did connect. But that's 2 dot balls. It's one thing they've got to be careful about here. I know it's the last in the power play, and maybe that's what Faiz Hayder is thinking about. Trying to hit over the top, but there are 2 men straight. So once more, he's done this a couple of times, hasn't he? We've seen him play one beautiful shot that did go all the way for 4 runs, but he's played that one a couple of times straight to the fielder. And that's where you see some batsmen just get their wrists into play a little bit as well, just to guide that ball either side or in between the man there at third man and point. Had to dig this one out. You could hear that in the sound of the bat. The fielder's appreciating it as well. This is good bowling from Shakil Ahmed. Top over so far. It's the 1 run. Muhammad Ali Mir. See if he can have any success against the same bowler. Swings hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. You can chase it all the way, but until it hits something, it ain't going to stop. Races down there. Did well. You can see the 2 different styles of these batsmen. Hayder tries to give himself room, moves his feet around. Muhammad Ali Mir, he's just all about getting bat onto ball and as much power on it as he can as well. So they make an adjustment here, so the fielder on the offside. Mid off, coming in, and mid-wicket's gone all the way back on the boundary. A bit of aggression from both. More from the bowler and more swing from the batsman. And what it all results in is nothing, a dot ball. But dots are good for Trinidad Royal Stars. So at the end of the power play, it's 24 for 1. Now having a look at the required run rate. It's going just over the 12. So Trinidad Royal Stars certainly won't want that to go up anymore once it starts to get to 13, 14. Things start to become complicated, and you see batsmen having to take a few more risks. These two are strong. They can hit the ball well. One good over. It can all change. Mani. Inzaman Gufam, in he comes. Good pace. Well, he's starting to put a bit more into this. Good wheels, as they say here. I'm liking this. Good battle developing here between bowler and batsman. I would like to say that maybe Mohamed Faiz Haider is thinking, well, he's only got 5 more balls to negotiate. After that, it's got to be new bowlers. Maybe you can take the attack deep. I'm pretty sure he's not thinking that at all. No, and that's hit. Fielder will get there. Does the stop, make sure, and made sure. Umar Latif, he almost sat on the ball. That wasn't going past him. Big player for the Hawks, Umar Latif. Reliable. An impact in this game as well. Ali Mir. Well bowled. I think that's the place to bowl to Mohamed Ali Mir because he's looking for those shots, isn't he, outside anything outside the line of leg stump. He wants to get onto it or onto him at leg stump. Anything full and straight, I think all he can do is just hit the ball straight back down. Give him the single. Singles are not going to hurt them too much at the moment. And this one's in the air. Is he going to get in play again? It's the same man. Oh, and this time he makes a hash of it. Well, he's taken one and puts one down for Tabla. He probably had, problem here was he had a bit more time, too much time perhaps. Well, this is a very important moment of the game, I think. If he had taken that catch, Tabla would have been very, very, very hard for the Hawks because you just get the feeling that Mohamed Faiz Haider, he's quite key to this run chase. Bowler is very frustrated. You can see that just trying to direct his fielders. Maybe he's trying to indicate that he's going to try something different here, perhaps try the slower ball. Well, he's got different batsmen on strike, courtesy of both of these batsmen crossing. And, well, I think that was pretty high for me. I'm having a look at both the umpires and nobody's given anything. I think he's going to get away with this one. That, for me, definitely was a no ball. I'm going to call it. I know I might be proved wrong. Let's see the replay. Yeah, that's a no ball for me. That's one that's got away, but credit to the batsman, not making anything of it, just getting on with it. Mani getting away with one. Single taken. Bowler asking the question, but well, that's good from the bowler, and that always tells me something. That tells me that you've got an experienced campaigner. Saw straight away where this ball was going, down the leg, and stops his appeal. That's good. I like to see that. For the end of an over, and well, that one was a good one. Very well bowled from Shakil Ahmed. 5 runs from it. It's very unfortunate. He could have had a wicket. It is 28 for 1 after 4, and look who we found. I'm surprised you could get yourself back in here with the pars you've eaten. Can you still walk?
I actually reckon I got 3 blocks away before the European Cricket Network security found me. And they fished me out with a big net and got me back. Yeah, no, well, a few things going on today.
You didn't fall into our pond, did you?
A few things happening behind the scenes today. With respect to a couple of things. But first we'll have a look at Shakil Ahmed. And we'll watch him disappear.
Well, you say have a look at. I think a batsman had a good look at him as well and decided, well, this time Mohamed Ali Mir decides, I am going to put it away. And put it away, did he? In style. That's a big hit. That's gone a long, long way. Well, Mudassar Ali played 1 ball for 6. It went miles and then he got out. Well, I think that one went further than Mudassar Ali's.
He's going to try again. there it was. It was just the single.
Pushing, and well, that's a wise decision, I think.
Just hello to everyone in the chat quickly before I come back to you, Rico. And Wazza's in there, Keanu. I think a few people are worried. Martin was worried if I'm maxed up from lunch and have a quick snooze after lunch. Well, I'm just letting you know that I'm back, and there's a few things happening behind the scenes. I've got something planned for next week. Do the European Cricket Championship, which is something I'm looking forward to, of course, like many of our viewers. Here's Ahmed. And by the way, this ball have a friend. It's gone down there and it's hit something. But I tell you what, watch out. I don't know if we need to get some helmets for those workers across the road. But it's a couple of balls this. Well, normally I'm creating wickets, but this time I'm creating maximos.
Well, the worrying points here now for the Hawks is that both of these batsmen, Mohammad Faiz Haider and Mohammad Ali Mir, are hitting the ball big. And, well, they're doing it against Akil Ahmed, who bowled a very good first over. They need a wicket. They need to break this partnership. And there goes another one. Balle, balle, balle. Well, not even the ground staff could stop that one. Goes right over them. And that's Manish, the little maestro. He's back in the camp doing his bit.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, we have seen some big hits. This one was a miss hit, but still hit the fence on the full. So we've gone 6-1, 6-6 this over. Checking the equation, it wasn't looking that friendly towards the Royal Stars, but it's a little bit friendlier now.
Let's take the single here. Mohammad Ali Mir, he seems to have all of a sudden got a sense of urgency, starting to run the first one quick and turns around quickly. Well,
Ali Jr.'s after his golden ball, still hasn't seen one live. Ali Jr. in the chat, hello, and hello to everyone else. Please keep the comments and the questions coming in. Desiraj saying, welcome back, Maximo. Well, thank you very much for welcoming me back. And welcome to all of you guys, and thanks for being a part of our telecast today. It's Shakil Ahmed, last ball of the over.
It's hit hard, but this time it's fielder does the fielding, gets the ball in.
That was a decent over, 3 sixes, 3 singles, so 21 off that over. The kind of magic over that TRS needed, isn't it, to get back in this match. So they'll require 65 runs off the final 30 balls of this one. End of 5, 49 for 1.
Yeah, going along very well now. Both batsmen looking dangerous, and it's that time here where the Hawks, you can see them looking at each other. There's a few shoulders being shrugged, a few hands being spread wide, and it's all about who can they call upon to get this breakthrough. I mean, that catch going down, Tabla, I mean, that was big.
Yeah, there's a few. I won't repeat some of the things in the chat about the catch. But let's just say the general feeling was that it should have been caught.
Oh, with that.
I don't even speak some of these languages. I'm learning new words all the time. Some of them are words that I'm not actually meant to learn. But anyway, here's Wahid Alahi to bowl. So we over number 6.
Well, he certainly managed to get some bounce on it, but it's gone all the way. The fielder's signalling something now. I think he's signalling that, yeah, that's 6 runs.
It wasn't about effort, actually, because this one, it was a bit of a top edge, I suppose, in the end. And just trying to take off. I think he'd already stepped over the rope by the time that he had tried to touch the ball. But yeah, going short, interesting strategy. Not sure about it. I guess if you're going to go short, go really short. And it was, but also went for 6.
Well, where's this one going to go?
Further.
Wide ball.
Look at these two, though. They're the key, aren't they, in this chase? And you've seen how quickly they can get things back on track. Just looked like they were falling behind, didn't Rico? But just creeping back into this game. Wind's picking up as well. Tell you what, these outfielders, they're a bit relieved sometimes when they go over their head, because they're like, well, at least it doesn't force me to try and catch it.
He went short again there. I'm not so sure how much this is just Wahid here just not getting his line right and losing it, or he's actually deliberately trying to bang them in.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, but
I wouldn't bang it in short here, because I think, well, I think Mohammad Faiz Haider has a different kettle of fish.
So Hale still has an over as well, I think. Up his sleeve.
He did.
He's slingy, isn't he? He's like a catapult.
Yeah,
in the way that he comes through, brings that bowling arm through, isn't it? Wahid Alahi.
Yeah, very much so. But he's normally quite consistent, isn't he, with his line? He's normally thereabout. And here, for some reason, it's almost like he's been watching too much of Mohsin Ali. Well, there you go. I said I wouldn't bowl short to him, and that's the reason why, because he stands up tall, stands up straight, and just clubs it over middle of the bat. Take that, 6 runs.
This is a shot, Rico. I'm telling you, this is a shot. There's nothing sloggy about this. It was on the back foot, and he's just timed the absolute cover off this. And that's a genuine cricket shot. And there was a man on the boundary as well, so he had to take him on, but it went well over his head. See the beautiful scenery in Barcelona in the background as well over the wall. And so what a lovely part of the world it is to be. And we certainly welcome you wherever you're watching from around the world. I think a very interesting match here in match 89.
Wow, that's going up, up, up and away. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more. किन्ना बड़ा छक्का वाले इतने अटैक शुरू हो गया हुन पटाखे चल पे मेरा ख्याल ट्रिनिडाद रॉयल स्टार्स उन फेवरेट जरूर होंगे. You mentioned about the aerial shot. I'd like to see a satellite shot of this ground. As we look at the umpires, we just see a few more balls being brought up. Because I reckon if we had a satellite shot of the Mount Dewey Olympic ground, I think we'll see lots of white specks everywhere. And you know what those white specks will be? They'll be where all those Kookaburra balls. Hundreds of them out there somewhere.
Any problem? I think that one knocked the satellite out of the sky. It was very, very high, wasn't it? I tell you what, Alahi's got some things to think about. He's gone for 3 maximos in this over. Won't be 4, but I think
well fielded.
Just be a single, yeah. So, wow, how's this for a game changer at the moment from these two? Don't we love the fireworks? I know you love it out there, ECN. Certainly different kind of entertainment. There's nothing else like it in the world, like I always say, Rico, and seeing that right now. Last ball of the over.
Still, well, he's gone with the short attack. He certainly believes that is the short ball that's going to give him a reward of something or another, but there's nothing there. That over, a very good one. Another one for the Trinidad Royal Stars to be thankful for as they move along now to 72.
It's a Royal Magic performance at the moment because it was 21 off the 5th, now 23 off the 6th. Takes them up to 72. Let's have a look at this equation. The equation is 42 off 24 balls. Well, you'd think they'd do it in a canter, but something tells me, Rico, I've been doing this long enough now, and we're just talking about how many games we've done. I always feel like there could be a twist around the corner. And look, they still have a lot of people thinking that they'd have Shabazz back into the attack at this point. They're not doing that at the moment. It's going to be Faisal Aslam to bowl the 7th over. What do you think about that? I might ask you after this ball from Aslam. Quarter wide. So, what do you think? You've got Shabazz, probably their go-to bowler. And obviously just trying to stay in the game long enough so that they pull him. He's like kind of the emergency ripcord, if you like.
Yeah, but I think, you might be there, but if you don't use him when you need him, it might be too late. They need him now. They needed him, well, an over ago for me. And this one going to go through the gap. It does, and it goes all the way. It's 6 more runs. And, well, looks like both of these batsmen are quite content just to finish this in boundaries if they can, because they're finding them at regular intervals at the moment.
They're racing each other to 50, aren't they? These two, they're neck and neck.
Yeah.
It's 36, 34 now. But even the miss hits are going for 6 at the moment. Everything going the way of the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Oh, that's been punished, and that's another one. And you can hear the cheers of joy from their dugout. This is just punishment. This is carnage. They're being made to pay. Every bad ball is being sent packing. What's happened to line and length? What's happened to pitching the ball up? What's happened to making them drive?
When will you learn? Don't bowl short. I'll tell you what, suckers for punishment at the moment. Some of the Hawks bowlers. Well,
and when you do get a full one, it's on the legs, but they have got protection there.
They're going to come for a risky two. A slight fumble. Again, that's good running from these two. They're been very positive and they're cruising. You know what I'm going to say? Absolutely no chance they can mess it up from here. Absolutely no chance.
You had to look at that. You're going to get daggers now from
all
people
the markets,
once
the markets
word
will
gets
be
out.
the clamouring, everyone on the floor. Mr. Maxo's called it. So it's going to go the opposite way, but at the moment these two are absolutely cruising.
And, well, he hasn't even timed this properly, but it's still going all the way over. Just drops to the right of Mr. Maximo here in the commentator's station. And that's going to be another 6. Well, this is just easy peasy at the moment. I'm going to let you in onto a little secret here now.
Go on.
They said not to tell you, but you see all these little bits of paper I've screwed up. There's little notes written on them. And it's all about getting me to take away your chair from the batting teams. When it was when Hawks were out there, they were coming through. There was like, you know, it was like little coded messages. This one's in the air. He's going to go all the way over, is it? Oh, he's been taken, and that's the catch. Well, he was going for the 50 of the big hit, wasn't he?
You're welcome, Hawks. You needed a wicket. You needed something to happen. Well, there might have been a Maximo last ball, and he'd raced up to 48, but he's not going to make his 50, and he was that far away. You can see it on your screen, only about a metre in it. Yeah. But, well, the Hawks, they needed something, and they've got it. So they're in with a fighting chance. That's the end of Muhammad Ali Mir. He goes for 48 off 21 balls, and Royal Stars there, 93 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good catch from Mohamed Sohail. You see right at the last minute they had to make a slight adjustment. Seeing the ball moving to his left a bit, adjusted, moved his feet, but he kept his eye on the ball. Perfectly balanced, takes the catch. Well, okay, look, that rate at one stage was way, way up. It was round 13. They brought it down to 6.
Yeah, well, that partnership 87. But let's have a look ahead to the final match of the day and two teams we haven't seen yet. Black Panthers and Battleowner Shaheen. And all of these fantasy dashboards, they're always on EuropeanCricket.com, our social media. Back to live action. And this is going to be 4. I think it is. I'll tell you what, he's not too worried about it, is he? The new batsman, Sufyan Ansar. He's come in and he's muscled the first ball for 4. So, well, we're worried about a let-up in pressure, but the pressure is still coming from TRS. Yeah, just back to that game 90. It's going to start in about 35 minutes' time. And, of course, you can catch it right here, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And well, game 5. Always interesting, isn't it? It's always interesting.
Always indeed.
And just have a look. So we'll have that 5th and final game, Black Panthers, Puneet and co. Can't wait to see them back in action. Anyway, starting you over, Mohamed Sohail. He's in, and he's going to get punished straight away, straight down the ground. Maximo, 6 runs. And I tell you what, Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they're about as high as you can get, high in the sky. This one, he had a great view of it, great camera work as well from our team at Spring Productions. They had us running for cover. That's 6 of the best, another half a dozen. That brings up the 100. Tell you what, this game could be over before you know it. 11 to win. This is well bowled though. That's where you want to get the first one. You can see both these batsmen, they're brutal on anything that is on a length. So,
well, the 100 is up now.
100's up, and, well, saw some decent batting for the Hawks to get up to this total, but TRS making light work of it at the moment.
This is an opportunity, big moment this. It goes down, and well, he gets another life, and this time the unfortunate man is Mohamed Umair.
Yeah, well, you need to take every single chance you can at this stage. There haven't been many that have stayed in the ballpark in the last couple of overs. Anyway, next ball. I don't think that can be out, but you know your luck. Let's have a look at this again from the front. As a secondary appeal, I think because it might have been kicked away, but I think he was just protecting his stumps, and that's perfectly legitimate. But, well, emergency times, emergency appeals.
Well, the noise that's coming from the dugout is amazing.
Ooh. All right, back to live action. Next one's driven down the ground.
This is yours, mate. This is yours. Come and get down.
I'm too lazy after lunch.
Where were you?
Before lunch.
4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. Just look at this for timing.
Yeah. Look, before lunch, what I would have done, you know, but then I had my 3-hour lunch. It's in my contract once a month. Get a 3-hour lunch. But, yeah, well, it's been good batting when it comes down to it. And TRS, they want to be contenders. And they weren't so good earlier in the day, but bringing their A game now.
And this one's going to go all the way as well, I think. Yes, it does. It's balle, 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 shaba, shaba. And, well, this is the way to do it, isn't it? And that was the match. It's all over.
Yeah, it's all over in 8.
What a brilliant performance that with the bat. I mean, there was me thinking Hawks because they've had a match on here. They've had a good win, going into this on a high. We're probably going to be the favourites, but well, Trinidad came back strong. They lost to Falco. They come back with a bang, and I tell you what, they've won big, and that will help them. Be interesting to see what these tables look like at the end of the day. But there was some really, really good batting here. Really enjoyed it. And one thing I will say, Maxi, have a look at that. Only 6 wickets gone in the whole of this match because you weren't sitting in and out, making these wickets fall, and that proves the point.
Come on, everyone loves a good wicket. You've got to make it earn your runs. Tell you what, in this game, there are a few big hits. I tell you what, we haven't always seen the ball hit in the middle of the bat with the kind of frequency that we did in that match, but we saw some balls disappear from view out of this Montjuic Olympic ground. And the Hawks, well, everything had to go right. But it's the big partnership for me. 87, the partnership between Muhammad Ali Mir and Muhammad Fiaz Haider. They can probably both have a claim to the Man of the Match award. But ultimately, the result is a TRS victory. That's going to increase that log jam up the top of the group, isn't it, Rico? And of course, all these teams, there are no dead matches at the moment. I'll tell you that much. We've got Battleona Shaheen, who we're about to see for the first time, coming up in about half an hour. They also have a claim to that top spot if they can keep winning. So, well, don't go anywhere, because ECN is always bringing the action every day. Like I say, don't compare it to anything else in the world, because there's nothing else like it. And you see TRS, once they got going, well, you just wonder who could stop them when they were in form like this. It's a beautiful straight hit, and there were some balls picked up off a length. You see the power of the strokes from the batsman, and before you knew it, even though the chance went down, I think in the end probably wouldn't have mattered, because blink and it's over. And the Trinidad Royal Stars winning in 8 overs, 114 to 113.
Yeah, terrific display of power hitting that for me. It was just awesome stuff. And well, you can have a look at the fancy dashboard now for that next match.
Shaheen, and remember they've got a few games in hand as well, and I think they'd fancy their chances, and I think they'll hope to make light work of the Black Panthers. Battleona Shaheen, I can tell you in this match actually, Hamza Salim is listed at 6. He's got slight availability issues with this game. The word I have, he has perhaps a personal issue, but I have included him in the 11, and for that reason he perhaps will not bat as high as usual. But what I can tell you is that Battleona Shaheen, they won the toss and elected to bat first. I think they'll be looking to put a big score on the board against the Black Panthers. But look, Black Panthers, they've had some good performances. I mean, looking at Paneet Shamali, they're 289, Dream 11 points. Also Amanjot Singh, he's been a revelation since he's come into the lineup, and Akram Ali as well has picked up a few wickets. So, you know, they're going to try and make stuff hard for the Battleona Shaheen openers. I think Babar Khan and Samad Ali likely to open. Perhaps Malik Mati Uraman, and the word is perhaps they might have the Uramans opening the bowling together today. So they might try a few things, Battleona Shaheen. Yeah. But I think ultimately they would be pretty confident of handing the Black Panthers a 6th loss. But I suppose you never know. But just looking back at what we saw today in match 89, well, it's the Royal Stars. And they ended up making light work of it, didn't they? 12 balls to spare, winning 114 to 113, I should say. And, well, look at the strike rates of all the batsmen. That's what I'm going to look at in this. Well, Mudassar Ali, well, he only faced 2 balls and scored 6, so that's 300. And the other 2 that stayed in, 43 not out and 48, and they were both going over 2 a ball. And then 14 off 4, so what's that? 350 strike rate for Safian Ansar. So, it shows you the Royal Stars, they can really go at a good clip. So, watch out for them in the back end of this tournament, because if they get going, they can be very powerful. As far as the bowling went, well, not a day to remember. Mohammad Shabazz, well, he never got his second over, did he? He took 1 for 11 off his first. Only other wicket going to Faisal Aslam, and maybe Inzamam Gulfarm. He would have come back at the end if he could, but he bowled out his 2 overs for only 12 runs in the 2nd and 4th. So, look, it was an interesting game in the end, and we saw what happens to a team under pressure, I suppose. And TRS, well, the chips were down at one stage and the rate was getting out of hand, but then they really went into another gear and won the game easily.
They certainly did. They had to come back strong, didn't they? I mean, it's one of those we say that when you don't start the day well, in that game against Falco, they just never really got going. And, well, just managed to score 76 in their overs, and Falco getting them with 3 down. And you just had the feeling that was that going to haunt them? Were they going to be able to come back from that? Whereas Hawks, the completely opposite. They've been on a high, they've been on a good winning streak.
Yeah.
And you just went by form, didn't you? But, well,
Yeah.
Trinidad, they obviously had used that time well, didn't they?
Yeah.
Between that loss and coming back, and they've come back strong, and they've played some very good, attractive cricket. Now, we know they can do that. And I think the difference there for me was in the attitude from the not-out batsman there, Mohammad Wazeeda. I think his attitude was spot on.
Yep.
He never rushed. We didn't see him play any rash shots. And like you said, when you came into the box, the shots he played were proper cricket shots. He just stood up tall, played each ball on merit, and when the opportunity was there, when the ball was short, he put it away.
Yeah, selective aggression, but I think the key word there is selective. Some good comments in the chat as well. Keep them coming in. Ali Jr., he really wants a tie. Just give me a tie. Dursaraj saying, it's casual Friday today, Ali Jr. No ties here. No ties. Get it?
Yeah,
No ties. Oh, well, Rico didn't get it, but I got it. Dursaraj, always appreciate your input.
No, just
your
I wish it
questions
was
and
Friday,
comments.
that's all.
Well, it's not too far away from being Friday. And, of course, we've got games tomorrow and Friday. 5 games every day right now in the Falco European Cricket Series. So we're going to leave you, but we'll be back in just over 20 minutes' time for match 90. The last game of the day, it's going to be the Black Panthers take on Badalona Shaheen. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. You're watching ECN, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hello, wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain. It's almost time for match 90. It's the fifth and final match of day 18, and we're going to have the Black Panthers, who are returning for the first time today, playing another team who are playing their first match of the day, Badalona Shaheen, and the match referee is with the two captains.
Tail is the call, and tail is it. So Shaheen, you won the toss. How are you going first?
We are going to bat first.
Bat first. Badalona Shaheen's won the toss, and they're going to bat first.
Well, there you go, Badalona Shaheen. I thought they might bat first if they won the toss. It's a pretty good batting track. It's a good time of the day, and we've seen some runs from teams batting first in the last match or two, so let's see if the trend continues for them. Now, Samad Ali and Baba Khan likely to open the innings, so watch out for them. Also, Hamza Salim, although there's a few questions about his participation in this game. There's some availability issues there, but hopefully he can come and contribute for his side as well. Well, Black Panthers, they're without a win, and it's going to be really tough for them in this game, but Puneet Shamali said he and his team are really excited to get back out there. They've had some promising signs, and who knows, Badalona Shaheen, they're a little bit underdone and a little bit understaffed in this game. Perhaps they might just let the Black Panthers in with a chance. Anyway, over to you, Rico, for the last match of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Just seeing the toss there, no surprise. Of course, Badalona Shaheen. Remember the last time they played, Badalona piled on the runs, 132 they got to. The Panthers fought back well in that game because at one point, Badalona Shaheen were on to probably break the record, the 198. That's the highest European Cricket Series score. They were on for it at the halfway stage, but the Panthers, give them credit, they did fight back, and it was all led by their captain, Puneet Shamali. Well, he is key and also inspirational for them. So it all depends how this match goes. And how he plays, really. He's got to be the star player for him. He leads by example in the field. He also leads by example when he bowls and also when he bats. So just to give you a recap of the teams. So Puneet, there he is. He's the captain. And leading away with those Dream 11 points as well. Amanjot Singh, well, he's been very good with his bowling. I like the look of him as well. I'll tell you what, also, we've got the most economical bowler there in the side as well, Munpreet. Munpreet's been very good. But, you know, you have a look at the Badalona Shaheen list of players, and it's just talent all the way through and big hitters. Baba Khan, Samad Ali, well, what about him? What a performance he had last time round. 75 runs he scored of just 25 balls against Punjab Warriors. Dilwala Khan is still there. Bilwala Khan is there. And, of course, Hamza Salim finally came good, hit himself out of trouble. And he also scored big runs, scoring 40 off, well, very few deliveries. But anyway, it's going to be a tough call. Badalona will want to do what they do best, and that's go cracking right from the start. And no surprise, Babar Khan is going to be opening with Samad Ali. And Babar, well, he's yet to show us his best, I feel, and maybe he's waiting to show us it here. But one thing that Badalona Shaheen do, no matter what the situation is they play their shots, and they, you know, if one guy goes, another one comes in and just takes over. A little bit like what we've already seen today in that last match from the Trinidad Royal Stars. So looking forward to this. But, you know, as a neutral, you've got to really say it would be nice to see the Panthers get something out of this game. It'd be nice to see them register their first victory. Well, let's see how it goes. Just getting ready to see the first delivery. The umpires looking at each other. See Nukesh Patel with his trademark Ray-Bans on. He's there at square leg, and Safwan Naheem is the umpire who's going to give us a little wave. Come on, do us a little dance. There we go. That's what we like to see. And, well, yeah, he's the man at the bowler's end. So the first bowler for the Panthers. They keep changing it around all the time. They keep us guessing sometimes. It's Puneet, sometimes it's Hamjot, but this time it's Munpreet Singh. And we're off. First delivery. And it's not a good one. Down the leg side, being smashed away. In fact, it's gone all the way. A flat six. Well, that's an ominous start for the Panthers. That's a big hit, and he's just sort of timed that away. So not the start that was required. Well, maybe this will help the Panthers, because I can see Mr. Maximo's making his way back here. And, well, here we go. We're going to put it to the test. I reckon he's going to be here by, well, just calculate this. Right, ball after this. So after this ball will be coming into the hot seat. Let's see what happens. He's got a smile on his face. I can see that. He's grinning. He's trying to do it for the Panthers. Manpreet Singh. Oh, swing and a miss. And this man is on strike. Samrad. He's been in awesome form. 75 of 25 balls against the Punjab Warriors. Hello, sir. Welcome back. I know you're trying to put the kiss of death on Samrad Ali, are you?
Give me one more ball.
Well, we said let's see what happens. We're putting it to the test here because quite often, I'm sure people don't believe us. Well, this time
That's catchable. That is catchable. All you need is someone about 13 rows back, and that's catchable. And tell you what, might see a few Maximos this last game. Battle and Shaheen, very keen to bat first. And, well, so far, you mentioned a few players, I'm sure, in the introduction, and Manpreet be one of those that Black Panthers will be hoping to keep things tight, but at the moment, those full tosses quite to Samad Ali's liking that time. It's very high. Puneet, is he in the game? Oh, it's so close. In fact, he's just going to have a one hand over the boundary. Maybe that's a new rule we need to make. If you catch it over the boundary one-handed, it's okay. This one was very, very high. It almost brought the rain, which luckily has stayed away this week. And Puneet, well, had to give up another 6. So they're dealing in Maximos at the moment. 6-1 wide, 6-6.
Yeah, I was just reminding the viewers that the last time these two teams met, what the scores were 132, battle on a shining put on. But if you remember, Vinny, at the halfway stage, we were talking about that record being broken possibly.
Yeah.
They were off to a flyer. So the Panthers did fight back well, but it seems to be going that way again, doesn't it?
Sounds like you're leading me into an MMBC, Mr. Maximo's big call. Coming out after this ball. It's one, well, it's a bit of a miss hit, but there's nobody out there. They could run away for 4. Once it hits that clay, it goes very quickly. So, well, that's the end of the over. Count them up. Quarter century. 25 off the over. 25 for no loss. Okay, here's my... I did actually think about this before, before it started. No, that's true. I never think. But my MMBC, we're going to see a new record.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're going to see a new record.
Which record? Let's get this clarified.
We're going to see a new ECS record. The record's 198.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to see 200 right here in this innings.
Well, what I'm going to say, I'm not going to say it's going to be in this one because then but there will be, that record will be broken by the end of this Falco European
Hold on,
Series.
this isn't Rico's big calls.
No.
All right, well, let's move on to the next over. Amanjot Singh's going to bowl, and I mean that's it's not a big call though, is it? When I've said it'll be this game,
come on,
and you're saying at some point,
yeah, before the end of this series, yeah.
Oh, Rico, there's a reason it's called Mr. Maximo's big call. It just doesn't have the size of the call. It's fine at making them. This one, and of course now nothing in the middle of the bat since I've made the MMBC.
What I can't believe is that in that match, Catalonia Tigers, when Govinda Bajwa made 156, I cannot believe they didn't break it in that one. I mean, one guy's just scored 156. The rest
didn't let anyone face any balls. He faced 45 balls in there, so that's why. Oh, here's Amanjot Singh. Can he stop the bleeding for the Panthers? Oh, it's going to be a wide. See, yeah. Do you want to hear some of my theory?
Go on.
Panthers struggle a little bit with their control, so I think we might see 20 wides. There's 20 of them. That's it. That's all I've got. And Battle and Shaheen have quite a few good hitters.
Yeah, they do hit the ball clean, don't they?
And a wicket, and off he goes. And Baba's got to go, and I put the jinx on him. And, well, that one looked like it was off the very edge of the bat. And one of these big hitters is gone. What a good piece of bowling it was. Credit to the bowler. Bit of a way movement. And isn't the keeper happy about it? Bikramjit Singh doing the job behind the stumps. And credit to Baba. He walked straight off. He knew that was a big edge. So, a bit of luck as well. That one just hitting the end of the bat. And first wicket goes down. So, Baba Khan. Oh, well, MMBC strikes again.
Well, in fact, that was both of us. I mean, I did say just before that ball came to him, he does hit it clean.
Yeah.
It's right off the edge,
Well,
straight
look who it
into
is.
the
No,
gloves.
look, we thought he might be dropping down the order, but with the early wicket, they've decided to send him up in the power play. And look, I think it's smart. Hamza Salim coming in at number 3. I mentioned in the chat that when I chatted to him, he wasn't too keen about, obviously no one had told him about dropping down the order. He said, well, I'm putting the pads on and try and stop me. So here we go. Left-handed Salim at the crease. And no one told the bowler, Amarjot Singh, that's going to be a wide down the leg side. But look, the Panthers, we've seen them do some good things in the field before with their catching, and we saw them take 7 wickets in an innings before, and that's what they've got to tell themselves. If they can get through this top order, just like that, just taking the chances that are afforded to them, it could be a very different complexion to this match.
It's well bowled, slow ball, cleverly disguised. That's quite good to the new batsman. He's seen one go past his leg side and then expecting to latch onto the next one, and he's just lobbed it up there.
Keanu's very impressed me putting the kibosh on Battler Sheen. That's the power of Mr. Maximo's predictions, because they were absolutely flying, weren't they? We've gone through about 6 cricket balls by the time I got here. Scrambling for more. Here's Amarjot. This one's going to be called a wide. He's challenging with a bit of length. And
Yeah, good judgment there from the batsman. Conrad Ali, he stopped himself playing the shot.
yeah. Look, those wides, if you're missing the offside, it's not the worst. I mean, if you can sneak it inside, then you're going to get a dot. And let's have a look at this. Over. It's dot 1 wide. Wicket, wide 1 wide. So just ones. A few extras, of course. This one's gone with it. And that might go all the way, and it has. Over point. 6 runs. Maximo! And Samad Ali, well, he's just keeping on. He is in prime touch at the top of the order for Battleowner Shaheen.
Yeah, what a lovely, classy shot that was. Knew exactly what he was doing. Knows where the field is. And well, he just lobbed this over. It was almost effortless. Still not electing to put a man out there. I know we're inside the power play.
So straighter, and he hasn't got all of it, but I think he's going to get 4. So cuatro carreras más. And end of the over. Battleowner Shaheen, well, they're right on target at the moment. They're 40 for 1.
Yeah, I know it's a power play and you're only allowed just 2 men out, but I think you have to be very clever where you put them. Puneet is, the captain himself, is coming on. He's having a discussion now here with one of the other fielders who's probably suggesting that you do need to think about this where you have the men. I mean, obviously, to Hamza Salim, you've got to have that man back deep wicket because that's where he's going to play his shots. But if he does time him, he's got to be the other side of the fence, fighting it out with the snakes, because if he hits them, they stay hit.
Puneet, well, he drops short, and this one, well, it's not coming back. That's 3 streets away. And Puneet, he is a little whippy little customer, and he pushes it through. But I tell you, who was pretty happy with the length of that ball is Hamza Salim. That one's downtown.
Downtown, it's still going. It's still going all the way down to the harbour. Listen, Vinny, I've got to ask you this. Have you asked, let's watch this delivery first.
Watch another 6. Nope.
Right, have you asked Puneet, when you're doing the coin toss, just the story behind this kit? Now, they're the Black Panthers.
Oh, yeah.
Now when they had their makeshift T-shirts, they were black, as you'd expect them to be. Now, what's happened here? What's gone wrong? They're blue.
Yeah, well, they blew it. That's what happened. I mean, the people that made the uniforms, they blew it. Literally. All right, here's someone on strike. Oh, he's going to pick this one up, and he's got enough. I think he has. Maximo, 6 more. Battleowner Shaheen continue on their way. Yeah, no, they're the Black Panthers, but their uniforms came back blue, which it's so ECS, isn't it? It's so ECS for something like that to happen. They look fantastic, though. I mean, I liked their old uniforms as well, to be honest.
Yeah, but they are the same in one other team, though. Yeah, we do know
they're
that,
exactly the same as the Hawks uniforms, because they don't say Hawks. It's brilliant. This is the stuff, you won't get this stuff anywhere else in the world. That's why it's such great entertainment. All right, Puneet, you got to pitch it up. It's short, down the leg side, the extras. Could be 5 of them. Watch out. High 5. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs without a ball being bowled. And, well, this is quite quickly becoming another magic over. Only halfway through it, and we have 18 off it. But, you know, the other thing I said at the toss, just before when the camera started rolling, to Puneet, who I love Puneet, by the way. And I loved his innings, one of my favourite innings so far. Come to it after this, though. He's worked away just a single. Well, you know, we have to do the distancing at the moment at the toss between the match referee and the captains and myself.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
1.5 metres. I asked him to lie down so that we can space it.
That's true. That's not.
No,
You're going to have all the little people.
Yeah, but he's got a good sense of humour.
Come on, Shub Deb, you're out there somewhere. Give him some stick. Give him some stick.
Lovely guy, Puneet. Hope he gets a wicket here. Here we go. Bowled to Salim. It's well bowled. See, that's the length. It's not that easy. Anyway, Puneet. Well, he does a great job with these guys as well, doesn't he? He plays the game in the right spirit. We've seen him do some outrageously sensational things in this series. Puneet with his fielding and his hitting in the last game and almost carrying them to a victory. It's great to have them out here against a vastly more experienced opponent in this match. Last ball of power play. It's just swinging down the leg side, but a good comeback for Puneet in the second half of the over. After 18 off the first half, only 1 off the second half. So pretty well done in the end. And at the end of 3 overs, it's 60 for 1.
So I'm guessing that going back to this kit, and then we'll drop it. So I'm reckoning the guy responsible. Is he the same place you got your glasses from?
I forgot
these ones you're wearing today.
I forgot these glasses turned into sunglasses in the sun. So I've done the toss twice. Look like a pretty cool dude. And the thing is, I can't. My eyesight's so bad. I wear contacts most of the time. It's actually 59. And that's the auto cue, people. And again, I had 60 on the screen, but it's 59. I'm confirming that. I'm in all the good chats. I know what the score is. It's the real score, not the score you see on the screen. It's the real score. Anyway, Amarjot Singh to continue. He'll bowl his second and final. This one's picked up, and it was a little bit square. It might have gone to that fielder. It'll just be the one. But to this, you know, we've talked about it before, because we've had a couple of times we've seen this record threatened, I suppose. Everything's got to go right in your innings to get close, because you can be 140 after 7. It's still a lot of runs to get to the 200. This one, well, not really getting the contact that he wanted that time, are we? But just be the single. And look, one thing, when you go at this rate, there's going to be chances, and it's if you can pull them out of the sky, I suppose, or if you can take those, perhaps a run out or something like that, some sort of brilliance just to get a new batsman in there, disrupt the rhythm of the innings. This one, he hasn't quite got this, and he's lucky he hasn't, because it's going to fall 2 metres short of the fielder out there. That's Manpreet Singh, just a single. So we've seen this happen sometimes, haven't we? When the power play is over and all the fielders go back. Sometimes the established batsmen trying to hit too hard, I suppose. Yeah. Now they know they have to hit over and outfielder. Just losing their timing a little bit. Well, this one, I think it's going to... Yeah, well, it's going to be caught. And then he looks behind him and he sees nothing. And he looks in front of him and he sees the rope. But it was a very good effort. And missed it by that much. Amarjot Singh, have a look at this. I don't think he realised either. Look, he's like, I've got it. And then he looked behind. And then he realised, well, I only see dirt behind me. The rope is in front of me, so that's going to be 6. Nice effort, though. Good hands. Oh, it's a clever slow ball. And losing his shape was Samad Ali. Have you ever seen that before? Someone taking a catch and not realising both their feet were behind the line?
Oh, yeah. I've seen it a number of times. I think it's one of the... And the hardest point, we'll just go back to it after this one.
I was going to say, come back to me after this, Maximo. And it sure was, over mid-wicket. And another one, 6 runs, Maximo to battle owner Shaheen. So they're rocking along at the moment. And you said you've seen that before, have you?
Yeah, many times. And I mean, when I've been playing as well, of course, not all grounds have the rope, do they?
Yeah, sure.
Some it's painted, others there's the flag, so there's no line at all. So, of course, if you're playing in the game with just flags, you really haven't got much of an idea. So it's only you're taking the catch, then you look back and say, oh, okay, that flag there, I'm obviously beyond it. So you see it a lot happen that time. With a rope, not so much.
With a rope, no. Generally not. But, yeah, no, you make a good point there. Somebody's got the cones, don't you, or the flags. Yeah. You don't actually have a continuous line. Anyway, that was the end of that over. 75 is the score after 4. Well, this one's very high. I can't see anyone getting near it. Oh, and he's taken the catch. I thought that was well over him, but it held up in the breeze. And what a good catch that is. And Salim, he's got to go. And Rico This one, well, he had a long time, didn't he? He had time to take his current for his service and then come back and pick it up. It was in the air for a long time.
That's a very, very good cat. And for one moment, I see where you're coming from there. I thought it was going to go over his shoulder and keep going. I thought it was going to just drift away. But he kept his eye on it very well. And in the end, that was a super take. Very well done indeed. And like you're saying, that's what it's all about. I think that may have been Jagjit Singh.
Yeah, amazing bit of fielding. All the pressure. That could have saved them a lot of runs. Anyway, wicket for Ajay Rawat. Good start for him. This one's wide though. Look, I think my prediction's in big trouble with Salim back in the shed now. I mean, we've got obviously Malik Mati Rahman coming in, who's also a very good striker for the ball. We saw him bat very well in the first week of the tournament, didn't we? It was actually the second week, the first week they played, but see if he can do some damage. Oh, this is short, and I think it's going to go. Thanks for coming. Maximal, 6 runs. And, well, if you drop short at all to Samad, he'll say, Samad, you later. This one, another half a does. Put it with the rest. 6 runs.
Yeah, I mean, when we see him batting this sort of form, he's up there with the best, isn't he? When Adil Sawas in good form, Yasir Ali, Ashjad Bhatt just hits the ball so cleanly, but has a lot of time. That's the thing about it. He just has so much time, never seems to be rushed.
Well, he's going to go this time. Paneet's in the game. Here he comes. This is his moment. And he holds on. So the captain leading from the front, Paneet Shramali. And this one just miscued. Didn't get across the ball. You see that? The bat turning in his hand slightly. It was skied. Again, a very high ball. And the Panthers, we talked about their improvement throughout the tournament. And that's 2 very good high catches. It's going to make all the difference when it comes down to the crunch in this game. And another wicket goes down for Battle Owner Shaheen.
Yeah, and that's a big one in it, because he could have hurt you. But well, what we didn't realise, and we'll congratulate him as he walks off with the shot before that one. He did reach his 50. So 50 off 15 balls, and well, you can see the power of the man if he stayed there for another 15 balls. There's a massive amount of runs there possible. But hey, look, it looks like the captain who's gone out now, Dilawar. And Dilawar and Mati, we've seen them bat well before as well. And Mati, well, he's off to a beauty. That's a lovely shot. He's feeding the snakes as well. Out of the ground it goes. That was a super shot.
Yeah, well, that ball met an untimely demise. Just getting on the legs a little bit. And this time, didn't go straight up in the air. It went all the way over the fence. So, wow, it's been an eventful over. Let's have a look. What have we got? We had wicket, 6. Wicket, 6. This is ECS at its best. I think. Well, Desirate saying, celebrate that catch, kid. It was a good one. Commentator's curse. Well, should know that by now. Ali Jr. And he said, no, Ali Jr. also said, oh, nice catch. Looked to me lost. Yeah, I thought it was going to loop over his head, but it just blew back to him. This time, well, good appeal. I like the team appeal from, doesn't matter if you can see it or not. Just create a bit of noise. Some of them from a long way away, but that one was definitely going down the leg side. Well, this is nice from Rawat. He's got 2 wickets to his name. Next one played away nicely. And in fact, this could go all the way. The chase is on, but the ball's going to win. So 4 runs. That will end the over. 92 for 3. So there were 2 wickets in the over, actually, but 17 runs. So still a very good one from a run scoring perspective. And well, one thing I know about Dilawar Khan, and also Bilawal, if we see Bilawal at some point, they like to deal in boundaries, don't they?
They do, but you know what? I mean, you say that, and I know what you're thinking about. I know where you're going with this.
You don't know what I'm thinking.
But they're pretty quick. They got a bit of speed about them as well, and I think that's what surprises a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not quick. I'm saying they'd rather not run. And they'd rather send the ball high and a long way. Anyway, what do you think out there? What kind of a score are they headed for now? Just a little bit off the pace. The 20 and over, which will take them to 200. 8 behind, but you know what? Akram Ali's going to bowl. He's actually been a really good bowler for the Panthers, have to say. And a nice comment from Keanu a moment ago, which I'll read out in a second. But first, we'll see We'll see Akramali bowling his first ball. It's the first ball to be faced by Dilawar Khan. Watchfully played away. Oh, he's pretty quick. Give you that one. Yeah, so Keanu said Black Panthers will learn a lot from this experience. I think by the end of the tournament, Black Panthers will hopefully have a win. Yeah, well, I certainly echo those sentiments, Keanu, and thanks very much for your input today. It's always appreciated. Does a lot of research and reads the match previews, EuropeanCricket.com, which is fantastic. He always points out when they're wrong as well. That's fine. And Keanu makes some good predictions of his own as well. So, just could be the next Luke Belgium in waiting. Keanu, appreciate it. This one's going to be wide down leg side. Anyone else got some comments? What are you having for dinner? That's what we normally talk about in Game 5. Those comments are great when they come in on the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Of course, we have matches every day, Monday to Friday. 5 matches a day at the moment from Barcelona, Spain. On this one, and he hasn't quite got it, and it's catchable, and it's taken. So the Black Panthers, they're gobbling them up in the field, and nice bit of applause around the ground. Another one goes down, and just one false shot, and this is the thing when you're playing a high-risk strategy, trying to maximise the runs, but you don't quite get it in the middle of the bat. You give the fielders a chance. That was a nice ball, and Akram Ali, he gets his first wicket, and it's Daljit Singh that did the job.
Well, the Panthers, they've not been fed, have they? They've been starved, and they're hungry, and they're reaching up these Kookaburra balls today. Everything that goes in the air, they're snapping up, and that's good on them. And listen, we know the importance of that. Look at that last game, Trinidad Royal Stars. The big man Hayder dropped a couple of times, and he punished you. So you've got to take your catches. It always keeps you very much in it.
All right, the next one. Well, he sent him back, and, well, eventually he actually bothered to look where the ball had gone and saw, well, there is a single there. I rest my case, Rico, what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And, well, there's got ECN, the robot at the desk, ECN European Cricket Network, saying that they're winning the best kit competition, Black Panthers. But can you win it if you've pretty much copied another team's kit completely, even if it's unintentional? The Black Panthers with the blue kit. So you might have to explain yourself. We might have to put some oil in the robot or something like that, because I think it might be malfunctioning at the desk. 150 still on, Ali Jr. thinks. But I'll tell you what, if they keep taking their catches, they might keep this somewhat under control. Here's Akram Ali. You see the difference here. New batsman at the crease. We found once batsmen have found their timing and they found their feet, I suppose, then batting's been very easy on this pitch. But when you first come in, no matter who you are, it can be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, such well. I've seen him play the short ball very well, but anything pitched up and straight, it's a different ball game really. So he's got bad onto that one though.
Drag that away for a single, but it's been a good comeback, and it's what we talked about from the Black Panthers. They need to set themselves little targets. A lot of these teams, they're just trying to take as many wickets as they can. So they've already taken 3, I suppose, and actually 4 now. So and 4 good catches. You know, 1 behind, and then the 3 sky balls. That's all you can do. This one's hit down the ground. Paneet's after it. And look at him. So quick along the ground, isn't he? Paneet Shamali. That will be the end of the over, I believe. And so at the end of 6, it's 97 for 4. All right, let's do some Mr. Maximo's 6 over check-in. Well, I think with these guys, they probably want 12 and over minimum, which would be 48. That would take them to 145, something like that. I believe you might see something in the 140s. I mean, if the Panthers can take more catches, they might keep it something in the 130s, but I believe 140s plus is where we're going. That's my prediction.
Well, you believed 102 now to get, did you not? You thought that record was going to be broken. You can't shy away from that.
I don't remember that. Yeah, well, let's not discuss MMBC today, because it looks like I'm falling off the pace. Still, 36 would be all right around now. Well, this one's so high. Forget it. Is anyone near it? He's coming in. Oh, and he's taken a wonderful catch. What a catch that is.
That's world class.
That was absolutely first-rate cricket. Watch this one. You won't see it again. It was a speck in the sky. It was so high. And out of nowhere, A fantastic catch. And that's the sort of thing which will raise the spirits of the Panthers. Another catch getting taken. And Amanjot Singh take a bow. That was one of the best catches we've seen, really, of the whole series.
That was superb. It went a long way up. He had a lot to do. He's running along the boundary and then taking the catch. And it's being caught by Amanjot Singh. And, well, what a top quality player he is. We've seen him with the ball, and now we've seen him taking a world-class catch. You won't see better at any level of cricket.
Well, that was one of the moments of the day, if not the series for me. And you see the difference now that everyone's up and about in the field. And it shows you take some punishment. I mean, look, let's talk best case scenario. You know, if they can keep taking wickets and keep it to, say, 7 or 8 and over. Let's say 7. You know, they might end up chasing 125 or something. And then Puneet gets going. We'll have one of those moments when, remember when they were going at, 20 and over in the first few overs. And so I'll tell you about a game in a second. This next one, well, good footwork to get inside it. And that might go all the way for 4. So, important runs. And Billawal getting in on the action now. Whipping that one away for 4. Glad he got batted on it, otherwise might have been in a bit of trouble. But yeah, there was a game against the Kings last year where Badal and Shaheen, they were 51 off 2 overs. They were 74 off 3 overs. It's still the highest power play that we've ever seen. And it turns out they lost the game. Ended up making 140 in, and the Kings chased it down. So it just shows you don't win the game in the first few overs. All right, here's Ajay Rawat. This is up in the air. I don't think this one's getting caught, or is it? Oh, we almost had a nasty collision there, but I think he's all right. I think in the end, the result is 6. But the 2 fielders, Daljit Singh and Amanjot Singh on the boundary. Watch out. Well, they're trying to keep the distance social. Watch out. They just saw each other at the last moment, and we're glad that there's no significant contact there between the 2 fielders. That could have been nasty, but I wouldn't say all's well that ends well, but it did cost him 6 runs. Talk about entertainment. Hit a hard down to Puneet. He never misses them. Nice bit of fielding.
He's going to throw some in a minute.
He heard me say that.
He's right only a few metres away from us. You don't want to put the voodoo on him.
ECN European Cricket Network saying it looks black on camera. Well, that's what matters, I suppose. Thanks, ECN. Oh, we love the work they do back in the office. Slower ball.
He's got to get in his crease, isn't he?
He's very slow to get back, wasn't he? But I love the work for these Black Panthers, and much like some of the other teams that are playing for the first time, we've certainly enjoyed watching them out there and adapting and learning about the game. And just a little reminder to some of our viewers, the European Cricket Championship is coming up. It starts on the 13th of September and goes for 4 weeks. But I can tell you, at the end of next week, we'll be drawing the 15 nations into 3 groups of 5. And that will determine which week they will compete in. So there'll be 3 weeks of 5 teams each, and the best performing teams will make it into finals week. So that's over 4 weeks in September and October. So watch out for that. Put that in the calendar. And this one, well, it's another chance. And this time only one of them has to go. Oh, and he's taken it. And what a recovery that was. Amanjot Singh. I thought for a second we definitely had one eye on Daljit Singh to his right. And it looked like for a second he'd misjudged it. And watch this at the end. Just seemed to be conscious of the boundary. Then he had to come in a couple of steps at the end. And then maybe a half ice cream cone. Ball almost popping out of his fingers. But, well, look, another good catch. What's that now? Is that the 6th wicket of the innings? I think it might be.
Yeah, that's the 6th, and all caught, all brilliant catches, all very good catching. And wow, I tell you what,
gone.
You're gonna have to get your hat on and look at these statistics. Have you had that before?
Yeah. Well, this is amazing catching. I don't care who you are, and look, it just shows you they're capable.
Yeah.
I think the batting's probably a little bit weak at the moment, but if they could switch on with their batting, the Black Panthers, they'd be a very good cricket team. Best catching of the day, says Keanu Nolan. I don't doubt that. Akram Ali's got a 2nd wicket. It was almost a 3rd as it was just up on the stumps. Kasim Hussain has come to the crease. Well, there we go. Akram Ali. Sneaky twofer. Ajay Rawat, well, he finished with 3 for 29 of his 2 overs. Pretty good figures in the context of the match.
Yeah, could be a 3 for here as well for Akram Ali. He's bowled well.
That was very close to And then the old two-handed throwback from the keeper. And Ali Jr. is thinking about pizza for dinner. Never know. You see a good food YouTube video and it changes. What about you guys? What are you having? I just must admit, I a bit of a long lunch today.
Now that's
Did you notice?
That's the understatement of the year. That is. Notice.
All right. Well, this is edged. And I think that one, well, so it's put down. It's almost past the keeper, wasn't it? And they're going to stop it in the end. Eventually the ball will come back, but the batsman, well, he was filthy with himself for the stroke. And we'll see it's on the replay from front on. This went very quickly, up and away over the keeper's right shoulder. Watch this. Big deflection. And well, I don't know if you can even count that as a chance because it was past him before he'd moved. And then, well, the footwork. Maybe that is the way to do it. Akram Ali. He's chasing a third wicket, but instead he gets sent high and over the fence. Maximo, 6 runs to Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, he's finally got hold of one. I was saying before that anything short, these batsmen are going to get hold of. That's what they're looking for, the short ball. And that's Hussain. Qasim Hussain getting in on the act.
Yeah, so got one more ball to go in this over. Last chance for a wicket for Akram. Well, where's this one gone? I think it's been dragged along the carpet. So it'll be just the single. End of 8 overs. 118 for 6. I got a very good question from, where was it? I was asking, oh, Ali Jr., has the venue for those upcoming events been decided yet? Well, little birdie told me, I think that it's been announced that the permanent pitch will be going in here, so we can expect to see the European Cricket League here in Barcelona. ECC, nothing official yet, but we do know it's going to be held in Spain. And look, Spain's a great place to have them because the weather's normally pretty good in those months, of course. Yeah. Of course, we want to get as much cricket to you as possible, so looking forward to those events. But thanks for your question. Here's Manpreet Singh to bowl the 9th. Just flat batted. It'll just be the single. So, well, it's been a good comeback by Badalona Shaheen. Ali Jr., so that's why Vinny has gone for a few overs every match. No wonder. Well, I'm on a high quantity diet, high frequency. I've had a few things behind the scenes. I'll tell you a little bit more about them maybe in a second. And this one's bowled. So, Manpreet gets a wicket. Again, going for quick runs. The batsman getting a bit too across the ball. You have a look here. Middle stump. Over goes the castle. And Sajwal Khan. Well, he's bowled.
Yeah, he didn't really get going, did he? He's, if anything, he's killed. The other batsmen had come in. Got a pretty good strike rate. But Sajwal Khan, well, he's not quite getting there. I mean, compared to his brothers, he's got to eat a few more pies, hasn't he? He needs to build up some more muscle.
None left.
Yeah.
Get him somewhere else. Anyway.
It's not going to get any from this ground anyway. Not with Maxi around.
It's well bowled again. I like Manpreet's work. He just does what's required. He might try and take on a 2. Well, he would have been in trouble if he'd come back. But yeah. I like that urgency. Don't mind that. Badar Iqbal's the new batsman. Yeah, so there's a few things I'm working on at the moment. One thing is this European Cricket Championship draw, which is going to take place in just over a week's time. So we'll let you know when that is. It'll be in the break, I think, on finals day. We'd have a 1 hour break at one point. So you'll be able to catch that here live. This one across the line. And if anything, this comeback shows you that if you take out those first 5 overs where 92 was scored, we've only had 26 off the next 3. And it just shows you that if you can get those top wickets early, you can really keep it down to something that's achievable. But at the moment, cat's out of the bag somewhat for Black Panthers, but they're doing well. This one's driven nicely down the ground.
Yeah, the other thing there, Vinny, sorry, to take into account is, I mean, you're absolutely right in what you say, but just imagine if they didn't take those catches, what the score could have been. Ooh. You know, and that's where the Panthers have done so well, because they've taken those catches, and each time you take a catch is a dot ball, it's a change of batsman. If they hadn't taken, they dropped half of those catches, we could have been, I mean, the record could have been on.
Well, this one, it's going to be one bounce, is it? What a nice bit of fielding that is as well. He's fielded very well, Amarjit Singh. He's got a chance to run out, and it should be. All you got to do is stop it. You got time. Come back. Have a go. And there could be an overthrow. And now there's not. Now, Land Rover.
It's all happening out there.
I've got to tell you, Land Rover said, hello all from Yorkshire. Just discovered the channel. Really enjoying the cricket. Great commentary, fellas. Well, thank you very much, Land Rover. What I can tell you is this is the European Cricket Series and almost knocked into each other. And have a look at this for some action. There's some things you'll see on the European Cricket Network. You won't see it anywhere else. He's given up, and then he's like, well, maybe I'm not going to give up anymore. And all he had to do is block that ball, the keeper. He had time, even if he didn't catch it, as long as he could keep it somewhere around his person, but it bounced away. End of the ninth, 123 for 7. Yeah, Land Rover, we've got 10 over cricket every day, well, Monday to Friday at the moment, every weekday. 1,000 matches coming to you this year. So settle in, subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have you as part of the family. Anyway, here's Puneet Shribali to bowl the 10th over. And a short, big swing. It's the difference between a new batsman and the batsmen that were in earlier. They were disappearing. But yeah, it's great form of the game. It's a great introduction for people as well if they haven't watched a lot of cricket. It's a really fun, exciting format and a lot of close matches on the channel as well. This one's up, it's in the air, and I think it'll just be... Well, I think they should get 2 now, actually. Keeper should probably be getting behind this one, but just motioning that perhaps he wanted the ball, the keeper. But anyway, it's fantastic. Yeah, it was says played the Benny Hill theme during that replay. It was. I know the feeling, though. I've seen it a couple of times, and as keeper couldn't drop this, could I? Here's Puneet. Short. Gets on the batsman. If he hits, he's out, I reckon. Well, watch out. At least they're backing up. And I think, look, last overs. How fun are they? We should probably have the Benny Hill music or the or the something like that. And it should play for the whole last over. It's always fun. Here we go, 3 balls to go. Oh, swing and a miss that time. Puneet beats him. He's a little slingy action, isn't it, from Puneet?
Yeah, it's a big groan, isn't it, from a little man. He's really putting the effort in here. And he's bowling well. He's got it in the right area, just outside that off stump.
And good over. 3 off 4 balls so far. This one, let's go nowhere fast. Oh,
he's missed it again.
Watch out. And he's missed it. This is prime ECS action. You'll see it all. Some of the best fielding. Honestly, in the last 10 overs, I've seen some of the best catches I've ever seen on a cricket field. And then you see this, when the ball's actually stopped and he's got gloves, and he can't pick it up.
It's because he took his glove off.
And then he's missed it.
I like that at the end.
He took the one to take the glove off.
Back to Puneet. Short. And it could be a wicket right at the end here. And oh, well, right on cue when they've been 100% with their catching. One goes through the fielder. And Puneet says, why me? Why me?
That's Puneet's position. That's why, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
He can't be everywhere.
And it was Munpreet as well. He's normally so good.
Yeah, so that will be the end of the innings. Count them up. At the end of the 10 overs, it's 133 to Badalona Shaheen. So missed Maximo's big call, fails again. But did get a few wickets, you'd have to say. Inspired the Black Panthers into action, that's for sure. But Badalona Shaheen, 133 on the board. They'll be feeling pretty confident. And look, it was the top order, you have to say, that did a lot of the damage. Led by 50 from Samad Ali. Scored off only 16 balls. And 7 Maximos in there and a boundary. Baba Khan, well, he went early off the edge of the bat. Went through to the keeper. And weren't they happy about it, the Black Panthers? Their first time playing in a televised tournament. Baba, well, he wasn't particularly happy about it. And Samad Ali went on his merry way. He was joined by Hamza Salim. He looked good, played 1 or 2 nice strokes. But this was the period of the game where it looked like it could get very ugly for the Panthers. Ball being lifted out of the ground again and again, and in all they hit 13 Maximos in their total. And I tell you what, that was one which was a bit unfortunate. That was 6 and caught. Well, never seen that before. And how about this catch? This is the first of quite a few really good catches by the Panthers.
The very good ones. And there's going to be a few more of these highlights, weren't they? A few of those as well earlier on. But the catching was good. This is Puneet. And he's got very safe hands. He is a Panther, isn't he? He pounces from nowhere and takes them.
Yeah, we saw some more good catches around the ring and in the outfield. This is one of the best ones because you can't even see him, and then he appears out of nowhere. Where was he? He's just come from absolutely nowhere. His big legs, and wasn't he happy about it? I think he probably surprised himself as well. This is where they just got back into the game, and you look at Ajay Rawat. Well, sure, he went for 29, but he did pick up 3 wickets. Also, Akram Ali bowled very well, 2 for 14 off his 2. Also, singles for Manpreet Singh and Amjot Singh. Look, what you would say is that the 5 bowlers used by the Panthers, none of them went for more than 15 and over. They were fairly consistent, but the ones that did have a big over, they came back and made the other one more or less acceptable. And then towards the end of the innings, more wickets fell. The Badalona Shaheen, middle and lower order, going for quick runs. And then we had a few Benny Hill moments, didn't we? And you need to have that, otherwise it's not the ECS. And look at him, he's put a genuine face palm as well on himself, the keeper. Udine happy with the first one though, Bikramjit Singh. We might see him open the batting as well for Black Panthers. We'll see who they elect to use. And just a recap of that scorecard. And we had 6 batsmen in double figures. So a bit of a team effort today from Badalona Shaheen. Baba Khan with 11. Samad Ali top scoring with 50 off only 16. Hamza Salim with 11. Malik Matia Rahman with 10. Bilawal Khan with 11. Kasim Hussain chipping in with a nice little 20 not out off 10 balls, including 2 sixes towards the end of the innings. So, like I said, the bowling spread around. 3 for Ajay Rawat, 2 for Akram Ali, singles to Manpreet and Amanjot. Praneet Shamali as well. He bowled well. He dropped a couple short early and got some punishment, but came back with a very good last over. So Rico, probably only a few minutes away from the restart. Looking forward to seeing the Black Panthers get out there because we saw get out there because Praneet Shamali in particular. Didn't he hit some big balls last time? If he gets going, you just never know what's possible.
Yeah, I mean, the only worry is, you're absolutely right, he did. He was fantastic. He led by example. And, well, he's got a massive heart, and he really gives 100%. But somebody else needs to support him. That's where they fell short last time. Now, listen, Badalona Shaheen in this same fixture last time made 132. This time round, they've added 1 more to that total. And, well, the Panthers, they fell well short. So they need to put in a better effort. But you know what? You can't write them off because we've seen some amazing things this week alone, let alone the other almost 4 weeks that been here. So anything is possible in this match.
Yeah.
And well, Adil Arif, he proved that to us yesterday. So 2 batsmen, that's all it takes. 2 batsmen to get in.
Yeah, definitely.
Have a little bit of luck and play their shots, and who knows where it could take them. So it's a big ask, but if somebody can get in there with Praneet, and 3 batsmen can get in and support him, it's on.
Oh, absolutely. And look, keep the comments coming in. We've got Akram Ali getting some applause in the chat for his effort with the bowling. Was I? Yes, I was humming the entertainer. That was it. And are you not entertained? But Keanu, look, it's fantastic also that you're providing a lot of analysis and thinking about the games, and looking ahead as well to tomorrow, where we're going to see Group C, first match, Raval Sporting versus Karian. Well, that'll be a really good game. Keanu, maybe in the break, if you've got nothing else to do, why don't you tell us who you like tomorrow and preview some of those games, and we can talk about it in the second half of this game. But for now, we're going to take a short break. We're back in just a few minutes. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. welcome back wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Welcome to the second half of match 90 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. It's our first series of the year, certainly won't be our last. We plan to bring you over 1,000 T10 matches here on ECN in 2021. Well, the first half of this game saw Badalona Shaheen winning the toss, electing to bat and putting 133 runs on the board against the Black Panthers. The Panthers are about to commence their innings, the second half of this match. They'll need 134 for victory off their 10 overs. And joining me in the commentary position, he's done a great job today. Welcome back to Rico Full. And Rico, well, Black Panthers, they always bring a bit of entertainment and excitement to our viewers. There was no exception in the first half of this match as they took some amazing catches in the field. It looked like this total was going to spiral out of control, but still 134. It's not beyond the realm of possibility now.
Absolutely not. No, I totally agree with you. And you know what they brought to the table today? They showed many a team how to take your catches, and they took some blinders. It's got to be, I mean, all right, people will say you're biased because you like the Black Panthers, you like Little Bonite. But that, for me, in terms of taking catches, has got to be the best inning so far.
Oh, yeah.
Just a shame right at the end there, Mumpreet just misjudged that one. But other than that, they took everything. And, well, it was almost perfection.
Yeah, it was amazing. Amazing work from them. And, yeah, I reckon they've saved 50 to 70 runs with the catches.
They've stopped you getting your prediction right. That's basically what they've done.
Well, here's Hamza Salim. Oh, I was going to say he's going to be a handful. And one of the things about chasing a total like this is you can't have too many quiet overs when you need 13 plus and over. And Hamza Salim, we often see him bowling overs 1 and 3. And he's very difficult to get away. So Black Panthers, I think they'll probably chance their arm a bit. And the field's well placed. They've got a fine leg and third man, obviously expecting the odd edge to fly away behind the wicket. Anyway, here comes Salim. A nice shot down the ground. Could be in trouble if he hits. He's safely home in the end. It was Dilawar doing the fielding. But yeah, nicely off the mark is Bikramjit Singh. We saw him behind the wickets. He was entertaining as well behind the stumps, I thought. He took a good catch early. Had a couple of mishaps later in the innings, but that's keeping, I guess. It's yeah, thanks to all of our viewers for tuning in. And if you're watching for the first time, why don't you drop us a message in the YouTube chat? It's one of the unique features of the experience of watching the ECS. This one's through him for a dot. So yeah, we've got Keanu Nolan. I'm going to come to it in a second. He's done a lot of good analysis on tomorrow's play as well. Of course, we've got Group C coming up tomorrow. Yeah, Group C coming up tomorrow, and Rebel Sporting will be back in action. We'll talk about them in a second. So thank you, Keanu, for that. Waz was saying he's always entertained. Well, that's what we like. And good evening to you, Wazza. Pretty late at night. I think it's 3:20 in the morning. So, Wazza, thanks for tuning in. This one's going to be another dot. And so, I wonder, once you get hooked on this, I mean, it's happened to me as well. I've been watching it from a distance at times last year, and the days can just melt away sometimes watching the European Cricket Series. It's no wonder with the kind of action we have, and in one day you see so many entertaining little episodes and mini highlights. You can always catch them on our social media as well at European Cricket for all the best ones. So it might be a wide, and it is.
Yeah, Gerard Watt, he's just having a swing outside the off stump. Now, he's done a good job for his team with the ball, and bowled very well, took 3 wickets, and he's right up there in the firing line once more with the bat. He's been asked to put a good performance in here inside the power play. Maybe that's the idea, that's why he's given a good old-fashioned swing. But got to use his feet a little bit as well. Gets his feet across and hits on the up. He's going to clear the infield.
Here comes Salim. Wide again. And look, if they're going to get near this total, they're going to need, I'd say, a hat load of extras as well. And well, a couple early for Salim. It's just going to be too much movement. We've got Micro Expert saying the way Badalona Shaheen started looked like they're short of runs. We've got Keanu with all his analysis we'll come back to in a second. We've got Shub Deb in the chat as well. He's saying he enjoys Keanu Nolan's analysis. So much to learn from it. That's a nice comment by you, Shub. Next one's a bit slipperier. It's going to bounce up for another dot ball. So Yeah, tomorrow, Raval playing the first 2 games against Gurian and Bangladesh Kings, and they sit top of the group with 12 points at the moment. If they win both matches, I think it will be enough to go through, and I think that's true. And so, look, it's do or die. Raval, I mean, think of how far they've come in such a short period of time, but they're going to have 2 crunch matches. So make sure you set your alarm in the morning or the afternoon or wherever you are in the morning, or tomorrow, I should say. You don't want to miss the first couple of matches. So I think it's probably going down the leg side. I don't want to get his skates on, but they'll get through for a leg bye in the end. Yeah, so tomorrow, of course, we're starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. We've got 5 more matches. So almost 10 hours of cricket entertainment. This one is heading well down the leg side. But it's the end of a good over. A few wides, but not too many off the bat as well. So the end of that one, it's 4 for no loss.
Yeah, now this... we go back to looking at the table. So in this Group D, now remember, Badalona Shaheen, they're the team that have got some catching up to do in terms of games played. They win this one. This will be their 6th match. Takes them to 8 points. That'll be 6 games played. The teams above them with 2 points more have played 7. So Badalona, they win that one game that they've got in hand. Well, they're going to be right up there. So they'll be wanting to win this comprehensively.
Well, new bowler, Rahman, comes on straight away. Good running, I guess, by the Panthers in the end. And you both set off straight away. It makes it hard for the fielders to affect the run out. That's what we saw on that occasion. So, yeah, looking ahead to tomorrow's fixtures. And you know what I'm calling tomorrow morning, don't you? I'll tell you in a second. After this ball, but there's so much on the line tomorrow. Swing and a miss. Well, we're into the 90s. I think it's going to be the nervous 90s for these teams. In the nervous 90s, games 91 and 95, Raval Sporting Gurian, and Bangladesh Kings Raval Sporting, and Gurian Minaj. Look at those first 3 games, and all of them, they could shape what happens in Group C.
Yeah.
So again, for all the latest standings and to get up to date on what's happening, go to our website, europeancricket.com. But I think it'll be do or die. Raval Sporting, they got themselves in a good position though. This is bold.
Oh,
well. Nice fielding, and I like that.
It was good.
I like that field positioning. I know you like that one too, don't you, Rico? But Iqbal, that short mid wicket, because it just takes that easy single away and ramps up the pressure on the batsman. We already see we've had 6 dot balls out of 9 legal deliveries. So.
He's been pushed back here now, though. He's all of a sudden been sent back, so somebody's come in from somewhere.
He's got his one. Right from mid-off, maybe. This one, well, it's going to be over, and it's just going to pitch inside the boundary. So 4 runs and a nice shot, and getting going is the batsman, Bikramjit Singh. He picked this one up off the pads, and a nice-looking shot in the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, he's played that well, got into position well. Matty tried to follow him, I think, but batsman was up for the task. Chipping it into the vacant area. A nice shot inside the power play.
Here comes Malik Matia Rahman again. Can he get his revenge? And he certainly does. And it was straight. And after going for a boundary, Mati gets his wicket. And the stump's going flying. This is what to do. Perfect comeback for the bowler. It was full, it was straight. The batsman hitting across it. And Timber, over they go. Their first wicket goes down with a score at 9.
Yeah, well bowled. Getting more and more impressed with this young bowler, Matiu Rahman. We've seen him score good runs, the left-handed batsman, and then with the ball, he's very talented, gets the ball up there, gets the ball to do things, and well, it's just been hit for a nice shot. Maybe he got his line a little bit wrong, but he came back well, takes the wicket.
Yeah, so very good question as well in the chat from SG. It's a perfect Game 5 question, actually, so I'm going to answer it after this over. But first we're going to see, guess who? Puneet Shamali. He's going to come out to bat. He's got a ball to face from Malik Matia Rahman in the second. Shub Deep saying, never to play across on this pitch. Yeah, famous last words. It's a lovely shot from Puneet. He's leaned on this one. What a shot this is. A great start to his innings. 4 runs. Beautiful cut shot to the boundary.
Yeah, very well played indeed. Got into position nicely. kept his shape, let the ball come on to him rather than trying to smash it, and just guided it down there. So that's the end of the over, and it's a good one. So 13 for 1 of 2.
Yep, so we love watching Puneet play, that's for sure. Now, SG had a question for me. He said, Vinny, how did you become a casino game inventor? Did you one day just think of a new game while you waited for your Gamblers Anonymous meeting to start? Well, it's a very good question. It comes a bit into my career history, which is it's a bit of an unusual history to say the least. But first we're going to have a look at Hamza Salim, who's coming in to bowl the third over. No surprises there. Again, good running. Well, Puneet, you won't catch him. In fact, they might get a second one in the end. But Puneet's actually saying, well, for your welfare, I'm going to send you back. Ajay? Yeah, so it actually comes down to my background is in the casino industry and the gaming industry, where I worked when I was much younger. And then for a while I was running an events company. And that's when I got into a lot of MC work and hosting, and eventually led me here. But I actually developed a special version of a game, a simplified version of a common dice game played in the casino, but it's a little bit too complicated, I suppose, for regular folk. Come back to that after this. Nice shot again, but this time the third man's back. Should be stopped. And it is eventually, so just the single. So yeah, it was like so many things in my life, a little bit by accident. I developed it for entertainment. It wasn't really for gambling at the time. It was more just for entertainment at some of the functions that I was hosting. And eventually, one of the casinos came and said, oh, this is pretty fun, so they picked it up. And yeah, that's why I got into various, and it took me to Europe actually for that work, and that's what eventually got me involved in the European Cricket Network. So this one's hit him. And I think he's very, very lucky to be wearing a helmet. All right, and we'll have this again on the replay. And you're allowed 1 and over. And Rico, so happy when batsmen choose to wear helmets, and you can see why, because this could have been very nasty.
Yeah, and you know what? I've just seen that, and the first thing I did, you can probably read my mind, is to have a look to see if Puneet is wearing one today, and thankfully he is.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that perhaps more after this delivery.
This one's just the single. So there you go, SG. That's the abridged version of how I got here. Of course, along the way I played a lot of cricket and played a decent level of cricket, I suppose, in Australia. It's very competitive in that part of the world, but I was lucky to play with and against some very, very good cricketers. Some of them still playing, so it can get me in the game and give me that kind of experience in the game, which allows me to sit here and enjoy this to the maximum. To the maximo, I should say.
Yeah, Puneet, if we remember, and that's why the reason we're happy he's wearing a lid. He took one right in the side of the face the other day, and we thought it was going to turn out to be very nasty, but somehow he seems to be unscarred, but he's learnt his lesson. He's got the lid on today, and that's what we like to see. I think that if we had a say in the matter, we'd advise everybody, make it compulsory to wear a helmet.
There you go. This one, well, I'm not sure there's a second one of the over or not, but hard to judge sometimes, I suppose. Anyway, only 3 singles off that over at the end of 3 at 16 for no loss. I think that one actually to Rawat might not have hit him straight in the helmet, might have just glanced up off his body the way I saw it actually in the replay, but still, it's very good. And yeah, one of these things that we try and abide by the regulations that are set at higher levels, and one of those is that it's the batsman's choice what protective equipment they want to use. And yeah, Puneet got that one yesterday, so 2 days ago I should say, where luckily it was one of those ones, he didn't take the full force, kind of deflected away, but still seemed like a bit of a nasty one. But luckily he's fine. Here's Malik Mati-ur-Rahman, who bowled very well in the first over. And this one starts with a wide. Yeah, but any other questions about anything at all? Game 5's the time to do it. Was enjoying Puneet's cut shot that he started his innings with. Yeah, it was a nice shot. Like working it away. And Land Rover saying, yeah, a helmet gives the batsman the confidence to take on the high balls too, making for more exciting shots. Yeah, that's a good comment as well. It's important your helmet fits you as well and you're comfortable in it, and that would give you even more confidence as a batsman. Well, this is a wild ball. Tell you what, he's bowled it straight at the other fielder. And maybe, I was going to say, maybe the backstop, maybe he got it mixed up, because that one was straight at Billawal down there on the boundary.
Well, that's what he's there for. I mean, he's been sent now. Where's he been sent? He's been sent right on it.
He's saying, well, I'm scared now how wide the next one's going to be if he's going to go that wide. But I think with Puneet, left-handed batsman, he's just going a bit wider, covering that dab, or that kind of cut shot. This time, Puneet not quite getting balance for that shot. Yeah, Armour Martin saying, I've seen lack of bounce in this carpet, but today there's some awkward tennis ball bounce. And it's in here. Well, what I say as well is Hamza Salim's got a bit of extra pace, and I think it makes all the difference. If you can, if you can get it, at a decent clip, you can jump off the length, and you see the kind of bowling that he provided did make it a bit awkward for the batsman. And back to that after this. Well, this one, Puneet's gone after him, and I think they might try for a second. I tell you what, good throw might get him in trouble at the keeper's end, but he's just home in time. But what I was going to say is that what we've seen is the very good bowlers, they have success on this pitch, and they find it, the batsmen find it really hard to score. Something of Mohammad Kamran, for example, and Shiraz Ahmed, some of these bowlers, and I'm also thinking of like Sonny Jungra and some of these other bowlers have made it very difficult for the batsmen. But if you bowl badly, you're going to get punished. Nate again swings across the line. This time he's happy with a single. But yeah, thanks for all your discussion points and questions and comments about the day's play. It's definitely one of the things that makes the Fancode European Cricket Series a little bit different to any other cricket tournament or any other sport, I suppose, on the world, is that you can react in, well, more or less real time with us here on the air, and we certainly appreciate your company, and as always encourage you to tell your friends and family if they enjoy cricket or sports in general. Let them know about ECN. Allows us to keep bringing you he's just thrown it to nowhere to keep bringing you more entertainment. And this was entertaining. I haven't seen this yet. It's a dead ball. As soon as it lodges in the batsman's protective equipment or clothing, watch this. It gets lost. And then he's got a bit worried. And then he said, look, he didn't just give it out to the bowler. He just tossed it away into nowhere. There you go. I'll tell you what. That was interesting, wasn't it?
Here comes Matty once more. He'd love to get another one, wouldn't he?
He went pretty close there as well. And so you can see the difference. I suppose there's a large chasm between the standard of the Black Panthers in their fielding and their bowling and their batting. At the moment, look, to be blunt, they don't quite have the technical expertise or the ability with the bat to challenge a team like Badal and Shaheen. But we saw in the field, with their catching and even some of their bowling, they did some good things. So they'll go away from this tournament, and I'm sure they work very hard on that. It's not something that you can learn in a day or two, but certainly we've seen some of the other teams go away and even in a couple of months just practice the kind of shots required and the fundamentals of batting. And so hopefully next time we see them, they come back a little bit stronger in that department. But anyway, that is the end of the over. At the end of 4, it's 22 for 1. But I go back to Raval Sporting, and they didn't have a very good time in the first time that they played in this tournament. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to find what their record was, because I had it here. The first time Raval Sporting played back in October, I can tell you, I should know this.
So we've got the leg spinner on while you're hunting around in your archives.
I'm going to find this.
Captain's going to bring himself on, and I think this is a good call from Dilawar Khan. He may also look around to see if there's any other players that he may give a bowl to that are not normal, that could do with a bit of practice.
Starts with a Y, but what I was going to say is the last series that Raval Sporting played, they won 3 games and lost 5. And they finished 7th out of 9 teams. But they went away and they practiced and they spent a lot of time thinking about their performance. And they had some players that had the potential. And now you see those young players coming through and challenging seriously for the honours in Group C and the honour of going through to the semi-finals. So I see a lot of potential in some of these teams as well. So thanks again for all your questions. Got some more good ones coming through, but yeah, I'm interested to see how Dilawar goes. I think the introduction of spin, obviously the Black Panthers, going to try very hard to score as many as possible. So let's see if he goes after him. And Jay Rawat.
Just adjusting his field at the moment. He's very particular. He's wants Barber in a particular place. Anyway, here we go.
Runs wide down the leg side. SG's got a question and says, do they pack up all the camera equipment at night or do they keep it out there and just have a guard patrol? And he said if you have to set up again each day, hats off to all the crew for all that work each day. It's a really good question, SG. I'll give my best answer. Well, and the wicket comes and it's that man, Dilawar, the skipper. And he knew if he got it right, it was every chance of a wicket. And this was a nice leg spin delivery. Watch this spin from right to left. Just straightening down the line slightly. But Rawat, he knew he had to go. Couldn't make contact. And the second wicket goes down. He stuck around for a while, but couldn't really make too much of an impact on the scoreboard. And the score now, well, it's 25 for 2.
Yeah, he just struggled out there, didn't he? He looked a little bit out of sorts, really. Rawat just scoring 3 off the 12 deliveries that he's got, and thought that he had to try and get a move on. And what he's done there, he's created an opportunity for another batsman to come out and have a go. Nothing wrong with that. Try to accelerate the score. To see, remember in this similar fixture last time, they ended up in the 60s. They'll be happy. On
this one, I think.
Yeah, off the pad, I think.
Shuvdeep Deb also made a good point. Raval have added Devinder and Guruvinder into their squad from last time, which makes a big difference. Yeah, that's true. And we talked about them needing to improve their batting because their fielding and their bowling was pretty reasonable. But perhaps the Black Panthers, maybe they could get the checkbook out and land 1 or 2 big batsmen for them. Muhammad Isan or something like that. You never know. Anyway, this next one. Down the ground, just a single. Thanks for that fantastic comment, Shub, and on all these questions. They're all great. And one of the cool things is you stay with us through the year, you'll get to see plenty more competitions and locations as well. And we'll take you on a journey through Europe, cricketing journey, and it's going to be some amazing entertainment.
Almost
back and
sneak through there.
Trying to get him in. Wrist technique, says Ali Jr. And yeah, Shubdeep saying those 2 big players make a difference to Ravel Sporting. A little maestro who makes a huge difference with all of his wickets as well, says SG. Yeah, he's certainly bowled well, hasn't he? But I haven't seen him get too much punishment. But even when he does get hit from Maximo, it doesn't bother him too much. This one's a full toss. It's just dragged away into the leg side for 1 run, which will end the over. And at the halfway mark, it's 28 for 2. Pretty good over from Dilawar Khan. But anyone, maybe let us know what's your favourite moment so far. Let us know in the chat if you have a particular favourite moment. I mean, we've had so many, or even if it's just one of your favourite moments. I still go back to that golden ball on day 3, match 12. Men in blue. I'm sure Shivdeep Deb, who's in the chat, will remember that very well. But yeah, that golden ball, we had 2 really, really close finishes in a row, didn't we? As we see Budrick Bowl come into the attack to bowl the 6th. That's the thing. I mean, there's so many things that'll make your head spin, really. So going to spin again.
Yeah, there's been some magical moments in there. Don't forget, we've had 4 centuries.
Yeah, of course.
It's also that's been quality, hasn't it? Maybe I'll go through those with you if you're interested. I'm sure you are. I mean, they were all superb knocks.
Well, speaking of knocks, the wickets have taken one here, and that's going to be the end of Amarjit Singh. Well, we saw him field very, very well for his team in the first half of this match, but again, the batting not quite there for the Black Panthers. Trying the aggressive stroke. Again, the Battle of Shaheen bowlers right on target. So another one goes down, and that will make it 28 for 4.
He's bowled well, bowled in the right area. So on to these centuries. So the first one, Mustansar Iqbal of the Catalonia Tigers against the 11 Stars. He scored 107 of 37 balls.
Yeah, one of them has been mentioned here. Watching the 156,
well,
says, I think it was Keanu that said 156. Watching that one was one of his highlights. He certainly I'm sure that's one you were about to mention, Rico.
Yeah, just see this ball. We don't want to. Because I think he's bowling well here. This is Baba Iqbal. He's come on to bowl. He's been given his chance and made a good start. He's got a wicket.
Yeah, well, he's got to get it straight, doesn't he? Here he comes again. This one always threw him, and that's what happens when you give away your stumps. Taking your life into your own hands.
Yeah, I can see Puneet here. Puneet, he's going to have a go. I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, Keanu says, watching Bajwa 156 not out was great. That's my favourite moment so far. Also, I like this one that SG said. Favourite moment, Rico telling the fielder to get a pillow since he was lying down in the field so much. How was that? Is that what you're saying when I'm not around?
Oh, that's just some of the things.
Remember that?
Some of the other things are sworn to secrecy. That's between me, the viewers,
You know I can
and
watch
not
this
for you.
back, right?
Yeah, I know, but you know.
You know.
Anyway, the next one was on the same day.
Yeah.
It was match 21 with Mustanza, and the same day, match 25, Gurwinder Bajwa. It wasn't a 156, it was 101 of 34 balls. So that was his team Gracia versus Bengali.
Yep. That was memorable innings in itself. Oh, and he's chopped on this time. So Butter Iqbal, rack him up, stack him up, and send another one back. So another slightly unfortunate dismissal this time as the batsman played a part in his own downfall. Away from the body, inside edge, onto the base of the off stump. And he can make a long, slow walk back. But well, the Panthers, they've had some highlights of their own in this game. But unfortunately, Amanjot Singh, that is the end of his involvement in today's play. It's the end of the over as well. And after that, score is 30 for 4.
Yeah, and of course the 156 was in match 59. Once again, we had 2 centuries in the same day. Gurwinder Bajwa.
Yeah.
And that was again Gracia versus Fateh.
Oh, Puneet's after him. There's half a chance. And taken. So another wicket for Dilawar Khan. And Puneet, well, he was a bit starved of the strike today, to be honest. And it was Malik Mati Rahman who made good ground at long off. The catching's been pretty good this match, you'd have to say. And well, another wicket goes down, so 30 for 5 now.
Good technique in that catch. Kept his eye on the ball. It's always the difficult ones when you're in the move, but yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, and Keanu Nolan saying, look, I remember the Scott Edwards knock in the ACL final in 2019, but the Bajwa innings was even better in my eyes. So, well, it just shows big credit to Gurwinder for the skill and the dominance that he showed, frankly, in that game. So,
it was
thank you for your thoughts,
knock.
Keanu.
It was a super knock.
Still think it's, hard to be beaten. This one, well, a little bit of a bobble at deep mid wicket, but just be the one. And we talked about that knock and comparing the two. And what else you got for us, Rico?
Yeah, there was one more, and the last one. So we've had 4. The last one, Yasir Ali. It was in the very next match, the Catalonia Tigers versus the Stars. He scored 116 of 33.
Yeah, that was pretty good knock as well, including with 39 off and over.
Yeah, you got it.
In that one, 39 off and over, 38 plus 1 no ball.
And that was a day of records, wasn't it? Day of records. So Bajwa's won 156. The Yasir Ali, there's 39 of 1 over.
Oh, another one goes down. This was perfectly pitched, and really, there's a lot of batsmen that would have struggled with this delivery. Watch this one from Dilawar Khan. Fizzed out of the fingers. Really gave it something. And the batsman, well, you can't blame him. He's trying to play some shots. It was hit out or get out, but the second one was the result. So another one goes down, and that's a 6 wicket now. Scores 31. And this actually makes me think of another record, one we had yesterday, and well, I think they're safe. But actually, when I played it back last night, I said that I thought Skyways were safe to score at least 41, which was the lowest score of the tournament. They were, at that time, they were 34 for 6.
Yeah.
And then it turned out that they were all out for 34, and it wasn't just the lowest score of the tournament, it was the lowest score ever.
No score ever.
Your batsman's in. And another one goes down, so bang, and he's on a hat-trick. And it could be the purest form. So 31 for 7.
It's the Dilawar Khan show. And you know what? I said this when the little maestro was bowling. And I said, all he's got to do, I think, is get one straight, and he's going to get it. And I'm going to say the same here. I think if he gets this one straight, like those last 2 balls, I fancy him to get a hat-trick.
It's pressure, isn't it? And he's only got 1 ball to go anyway.
Yeah.
So it's now or never for him. Let's have a look at his figures, because I think they're pretty good. He's got 4 for 6 off 1.5 overs. So we're talking about all the highlights. Look, everyone's coming in now, and they're saying to the batsman, look, don't block this out. Have a go. We're going to bring everyone in. So here's your chance. Be a hero. Mind the windows. And they say, we got Simon Ali, I should say, coming back. Here we go. Here's Dilawar Khan on a hat-trick. Oh, he's gone for a wide. So he'll get another chance for a wicket, but he won't get another chance for a hat-trick because the wide disrupts the winning run, if you like.
So pressure off Akram Ali, the batsman.
Yeah, Akram Ali, he's known for his bowling. Well, here comes Dilawar's last delivery. Not out. Nice peel, though. It's easy when you've got 11 people screaming in your face to make some noise, and they're all close around the bat, but still, well, what a spell that was from Dilawar Khan. He took 4 for 7 off his 2 overs. And you wonder, well, is that enough for man of the match? But I always like to see when people get their wickets as well. Here perhaps the result is already beyond doubt. But regardless, end of the over, number 7. Score is 32 for 7.
Now, you can't get man of the match award when you're a hat-trick and you bowl a wide. That's just blown it.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, here we go. This wasn't actually part of this series, but Keanu Nolan says, oh yeah, Paul Hennessy jumping the way he did to save the 6, to save the game for Lamanga Torrevieka on Super Sunday. Yeah, very good. Badr Iqbal, well, he took 2 for 1. Well, that was pretty close, actually. I think it was just heading down the leg side. He's kind of overshadowed, isn't he? You take 2 for 1 off an over in a T10. Meanwhile, the other end was 4 for 7, although he only bowled 1 over, so he could get more here. And this one, I think it's going to take them past that lowest score so far, and that's 4 runs and a nice shot. That's what we like to see as well. Jagjit Singh getting this one away nicely, and all the way for 4 runs. So that's ruined Badr Iqbal's figures. He was going well until then. And Luke Belgium with a very good point in the chat, which I'll come to after this. But first, let's have a look at Iqbal, sniffing another wicket. Well, this one's big. It's very big. It's a Maximo. 6 runs. And Jagjit Singh, well, he's saying, I want to do something about this. Came in at number 6.
It's put a smile on my face. You know why, don't you?
Why is that?
Because that's the first of the innings.
Oh,
and we can't go an innings without a Maximo. I think it's only happened the once.
It's not right. We've never had a whole match without a Maximo. We weren't close.
We got
Paco
close.
Care game, remember?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, where's he going?
No.
Where's he
Trouble
going?
at the old mill.
He's going to get back.
Well, he's all right. That's all's well that ends well. Yeah, that Paco Care game where they rolled to the lines for 41, and then let's just say they took their time in the chase. We finally did have one in that game, but Luke Belgium's in, and he's got a good point. So you see Iqbal played away. No run in the end. And he said, just 1 point. Badalona Shaheen, they're doing their net run rate a world of good here. And right back in contention. So net run rate could come into it, couldn't it, in this group? Because it is so bunched up at the top of the table. So, yeah, they'll be wanting to finish this up pretty quickly. This time they will get a single. That will end the 8th over. So, after 8, it is 44 for 7. And, well, good spell from Badr Iqbal for sure. End up going for 13 runs. 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. And that just shows another little bowling option. You said he hasn't bowled too much, Rico, but I think he bowled very well today with good control and accuracy. So, again, that can only help them going forward.
Yeah, and I'd like to see that from the captain as well. I mean, a very good point being made about, the net run rate. So if you can skip them quickly. But I think also it's an opportunity to try out some of the other bowlers. Yeah. And look, I do know and realise, of course, this is a competition where there's, a lot of fame and bragging rights at the end of it if you can win it. I mean, it's a big one, the Falco European Cricket Series, the biggest sporting event of the year by far, isn't it?
For quantity.
And so of course, the captains, though, also got to take into consideration that all of these players are, they're amateur players. They all have other lives outside of cricket, working lives. So when you're giving up your time, you're giving up a day, and sometimes it is a whole day.
Yeah.
He's got to have a look around and says, okay, I know that so-and-so hasn't played much of a part in this game or previous games.
Yeah.
This is an opportunity to give him a chance, so let's do that. So I'll take my hat off to any captain that does that.
Yeah.
And make sure that the guys who probably haven't had the opportunity to bat or bowl before, in a match where you know that the match is safe, like this one, give them a go. So well done to Dilwar for that.
Yeah, well said, Rico. And here's Kasim Hussain, who's bowling for the first time today. Driven nicely. These two have batted pretty well together, I'd say. And as things wind down, we just remind you can join us tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India for matches 91 to 95. Relive Sporting featuring the first two. In fact, all of the matches tomorrow. Very interesting. We'll see Skyways again. It's going to be great to see them back after their win. They're going to go for a run. Don't think he's going to get a chance for a run out. So yeah, it's certainly been a good day, and we thank you for your company, and thank you if you're one of our over 166,000 subscribers now. It's fantastic. It's growing all the time. Please let everyone know about the European Cricket Network and how much fun it is, and the entertainment factor you get all in a day. And well, the price is right as well. That's what I always say. Dollar for dollar, you won't get better value. Well, you're not paying any. So get in there and be a part of it, and thanks for being part of our community. Rico and I certainly enjoy all the comments and all the great feedback we get from our viewers.
Well played. It's a question for you.
Yeah, go on.
I mean, how much money are you getting from Dilwar?
Oh, what's that?
Well, he's got his advertising everywhere. I mean, look at that, number 98 plastered on the
98?
front there,
Yeah, I noticed that actually. He said that's his...
I tell you what, if he got the hat trick, that just would have been...
Oh, well.
Said, like, look,
I reckon he would have run straight to the 98 and pointed at it. I mean, it might have taken a week, but he would have got there in the end.
Oi, oi, oi.
All right, sorry, here we go. Last ball, the over. Well, that is the end of the 9th. And the score is 48 for 7. Last over of the day coming up. Rico, looking forward to tomorrow, of course, Relive Sporting and Skyways. And I mean, all the groups are entertaining, but yeah, we've got some really great cricket coming your way, so make sure you join us. First thing in the morning, Relive Sporting, Bang Bang, Garian and Bangladesh Kings. I think it's going to be really great. And also Minaj in action, the Spanish champions, or national champions, if you like. They can carry on. And then Skyways in the last game, so anything can happen. I mean, we've seen the champions go down, actually. Minaj went down to Relive Sporting, so they'll be wanting to get 2 wins back on the board. Baba Khan's going to bowl the last over of the day. And the first one goes for a single. Yeah, I was asking him, remember he was keeping the other day. Got one on the fingers and asked him, what do you think about keeping it again? He said, might give it a miss. He wasn't very happy, was he? But this one, well, it's going to be edged away, and they might get 4 for it, and they'll take them. That'll bring up the 50.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well done. These two, you're absolutely right. They're batting quite well, looking quite comfortable out there at the moment. I like Jagjit Singh. He's enjoying his time out there.
Well, we've got Hamza Ali keeping today, but I actually like Samad Ali's keeping. There he is, right in front of us on the boundary. But I thought he looked very good after Bubba went down with an injury.
Yeah, he looked the part. I mean, he didn't just take the gloves. He's done it before. You could tell.
Oh, yeah.
You could tell he's done it before.
Well, Bubba is going to get his skates on. And the batsman's getting it home, so...
You're talking about these games coming up tomorrow. The one that's going to be very interesting for me is going to be the match number 93, Korean versus Minaj, because remember the first one?
Oh, yeah.
What an upset that was at the
149,
time.
148.
Yeah.
That was huge. Well, Andy Dot, 54 now with 2 balls to go. So, Bubba, just sticking with the wrist spin. Thanks again to everyone. Thanks to Wazza for your nice comments in there. And Keanu, of course, SG. Thanks, Ravel, firing all cylinders. Now this one's going to go away for 4 more, and that'll take the score up to 58. So, well, the ball to go.
That was a Puneet shot, wasn't it? Just guarding it down. 4 runs.
All right, you got to bowl this straight, I reckon. I'm sure that none of the crew have bets on Black Panthers getting 60, but top ball will be useful for Mr. Maximo here. Wasn't buying my own beers tonight. Oh, where's that gone? Is there a fielder there?
He's going to be run out.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Who is he?
Anyway, well, regardless, it'll only be one, I think. Wait for it. Wait for the result. The umpire's going to jog off the field. That's never a good sign, but that's the end of the 10 overs. And we're just waiting on the final result of the last ball. But regardless, we'll end the day's play. And thanks again. Just remind everyone, 7:30 a.m. tomorrow, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. And we thank you for joining us as the sun sets on another day. It was day 18 and last ball going for 1. So they'll finish on 59. The final score, 133 to Batlana Shaheen, defeating the Black Panthers 59. And well, Batlana Shaheen, we knew they'd be a tough proposition for the inexperienced batting lineup of the Black Panthers. And so it proved to be the case, losing wickets at regular intervals and struggling to have any impact on the scoreboard. And despite a nice little mini partnership and resurgence for the 8th wicket, they fell well short in this chase, Rico.
Yeah, they did, but you know, once more, these new teams, oh, that was that nasty one right on the lid. But once more, these new teams, so they're making lots of friends, not just with people watching, but also with the other teams. And learning all the time. This was good. I wonder if he just kept the ball there and kept running backwards and forwards in between the wickets, whether he would be allowed to get away with that. But no, as we know, it's a dead ball, and he just took it out and said, "Here, have it back." But no, he didn't last too much longer. And Dilawar, well, it was all a Dilawar show, number 98. Well, we're not going to forget him because that 98 is right in front of us on one of these, on the boarding that goes around the ground. The padding it is, isn't it? What do you call that in baseball? I don't know, but it's the padding to stop when the guy's running into it and taking these one-handed catches, isn't it? But anyway, his number's there, 98, and he did well.
They call it the wall.
The wall.
The home run
that's easy enough, isn't it?
Yeah, the wall, back at the wall. And it's slightly padded, which is good. And, well, some good fielding as well from Malik Mati Rahman. Made good ground to take the catch. And then look who came in. There he was, 98, Dilawar Khan. And, well, doesn't move too fast. But I tell you what, the batsmen, they were turning over pretty fast, weren't they? Again, same sort of a shot, just luring him into that leg side stroke. And I like the bowling of Badr Iqbal as well. One disappeared, but a few online. The Maximo eventually came. Luckily, we were protected by the roof on that occasion. And we had 1 or 2 edges get away at the end of the innings. It's a nice little mini partnership. And then we had the end of the innings. Look at that. The field perfectly placed. Somehow they got a single there anyway. How did they get a single? Let's have a look. We'll finally look at this. We're pretty busy. Oh, he's just made it. I think he's just made it, I think. That blade of grass had grown enough that the bat was able to reach it in time. You see the beautiful shot of Barcelona in the background there. And it's the sun setting on another great day of cricket. And there's plenty more to come as well. Still 7 full days of play here in Barcelona, Spain. Tomorrow on day 19, we're going to see Group C back in action. We already mentioned the big games, Ravel Sporting. They're going to be featuring in the first 2 matches against Karian and Bangladesh Kings, then Karian and Minaj. You mentioned what a game that was last time, 149-48. It went down to the very, very last ball. Then the Kings against Skyways and Skyways against Minaj. And certainly looking forward to seeing Skyways. What a turnaround for them. Well, they've gone from 34 to then winning the game. What did they get, like 112? I mean, they might make 200 tomorrow. They're improving so fast, Skyways. Yeah. So we're going to see Adil Arif, and nothing seemed to bother him in that chase. Last match they played, just recapping the scorecard from match 90. Well, not too much for the Panthers to write home about. Puneet Ramali with 11 runs and Jagjit with 14 not out. And, well, look, they're the only ones to make double figures. Apart from that, like you'd say, Rico, it was a bit like a phone number, more than a phone number than a scorecard. And, well, after they tightened up their extras as well, there weren't too many extra runs given away by the Batlana Shaheen bowlers. And the highlights for them, it was the spinners that did the work, wasn't it? Dilawar Khan with 4 for 7. Badr Iqbal 2 for 13. The other wicket was picked up by Malik Mati Rahman. Also, well, 2 very tight overs from Hamza Salim. He only conceded 6 runs. 2 of those were wides. So all of the bowlers had economy rates under 8. So that's always going to result in a pretty low score. The final score 59 for 7. But well, Rico, certainly enjoyed today, and thanks for all your help today. And I know I left you on your own a couple of times, but I think just it's a measure of how far you've come, that you don't need me holding your hand all the time. You know exactly what you're doing behind the mic, and everyone enjoying Rico's commentary.
It's always a pleasure.
Keanu said thanks as well, Rico, and we certainly thank him and everyone else for contributing in YouTube chat today and making our day so fun.
Yeah, look at that scenery, and we're right up here at the top. How can you not love not being here in this Olympic ground, watching cricket, watching exciting entertainment stuff, and even in games like that, okay, you may think, well, there wasn't really too much excitement there. Well, I tell you what, there was. I love the fielding of the Panthers. I thought they were brilliant. The catches, I'll still maintain, in that innings for the Panthers when they're in the field, that is the best catching that I've seen from a team.
100% I would agree with that. It just shows you in some of these games, even though the result was a bit one-sided, you can normally take some sort of highlight out of it. And some of those outfield catches, we're going to go back and watch them tonight. I'm sure we'll see a few of them on our social media page as well at European Cricket, because they came from nowhere and took some of the best catches we've seen. So, yeah, I would agree with that. It's a good analysis by you. And we have a look at the table a second ago, and look, Falco and the Trinidad Royal Stars, they're tied. There's only net run rate in it at the moment, and Falco ahead, but again, that could all change. Of course, all the teams will end up playing 10 matches, won't they? So it'll be very interesting. And Battle and Shaheen will up to 4-2 after that with the game in hand, so they could easily become 5-2 as well if they win their next match. So it's all wide open. And we're just showing the fixtures there for tomorrow, Thursday, the 4th of March, beginning at 8:30 local time, which is 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Already mentioned. We're looking forward to that. But anyway, Rico, we're going to take a walk down the mountain, and we're going to reflect on another day's cricket, and there's plenty more to come. And as the sun sets in Barcelona, I'm certainly looking forward to another evening and being back here in the morning.
Yeah, but on a serious note, did you honestly not get me any pies at all? You ate them all? Not even one?
Apparently. You'll have to wait till you get back to the hotel. Sorry, Rico, but time for your break. You'll have just long enough to sleep and get back here in the morning.
Dear, oh dear. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. It's been another wonderful day, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Raval Sporting up first thing against Ryan. That's going to be a classic. Yeah, it's going to be a big one, so don't miss it wherever you're watching in the world. Make sure you join us tomorrow morning. Don't be late. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India for more European cricket action. Until then, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, as well as Rico Fool, and have a wonderful night wherever you are around this wonderful world of ours. We'll see you tomorrow for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Good night.